Hello, welcome back to the Baka Gaijin show. I'm your lovable rascal of a host, Zeke Freak, and with me, as always, is my infelicitous co-host, Kevin Faulkner.
Wow, that's a word I've never even heard. What the hell does that mean?
That's the power of the internet, my friend.
I don't think that's what that means.
It means someone in bad form or grieving.
Okay, yeah, that is actually one that describes me. True.
Wow, I got it right for once.
Wow. Impressive.
This calls for an upbeat, happy next 10 minutes.
Maybe not.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
Yeah, anyway, so this is our post-Christmas episode.
And boy, is it both post and Christmas. What is that noise outside my apartment? What the fuck?
Is it the bell tolling for thee?
No, it's just a truck going by really slow.
Oh.
It's like a maintenance truck or something. Anyway.
Oh, with one of those obnoxiously, like, those trucks that make noises when they move?
Yes, it's one of those fucking things. That's the noise! That's the noise!
Yep. Anyway. So it's been a little bit since our last podcast. We didn't do one last week for reasons.
Yeah. Which, we'll get into the various reasons. Right now?
Sure. I mean, I wasn't gonna bring it up. You bring it up if you want to bring it up.
Well, what was your reason for not doing a podcast that day?
Oh, I think just because I didn't think you wanted to.
Yeah. So hate to start the episode on a downer, but yeah, a very big part of the reason why we didn't do a podcast over the last couple of weeks is my mom died a week before Christmas, and
Yeah.
that was really difficult for a variety of reasons. And yeah, that made the whole holiday season a bit rough to get through. I was in a pretty bad spot there for a while. I'm better now. I'm okay. But yeah, I was just having a bad time, and we just figured let's have some space for a bit and wait until after all the Christmas fervor has died down before we do another podcast. You know, give Kevin a little bit more time to, you know,
Infelicitate.
Infelicitate. If you want to put it that way, sure.
I've established that's what you're feeling. So
It is.
Yeah.
I'm gonna lock that word away for later. Don't know when I'll be able to use it, but you know, it's an interesting word.
I mean, the actual word is infelicity, but I'm just kind of like making other variants of it that I'm not sure actually exist, just for the sake of it.
Fuck it. Language is a fluid thing that it's constantly being made up as we go along anyway. Let's do it.
Yep.
Fuck it.
Yep. Language is like maple syrup. It shapes itself to the container. It's delicious. It's sticky. It's hard to get off your skin.
That said,
and it originated in Canada.
That said, despite that, actual Christmas Day was decent.
Yeah.
It was fine. There was a sale, and I got video games from it.
Oh, yeah, I bought a lot of things.
Yeah, I didn't buy as many things as Zeke, because I had less money to go around.
I mean, that goes without saying. That's every year.
But, GameStop had this, like, used game sale, where it's like, buy 3, get 2 free.
Yeah.
Like, under $20. So, you know, I decided to get a few Switch games that I've been meaning to get for a while.
Right.
I got Saints Row 4 Re-Elected, which I've been playing through that. Wow, that game is weird.
Yeah.
That is a bizarre fucking game. Because, like... Okay, so I played through Saints Row the 3rd, and
yeah,
yeah, that game's kind of crazy. That game's a little bonkers, but at the very least, it has some kind of grounding. It's like it vaguely resembles reality. Saints Row 4 goes completely off the fucking wall. You're stuck in an alien simulation for one thing.
Yeah.
The Earth blows up, and you now have magical superpowers. And water doesn't exist.
It's too hard to program.
Yeah,
Don't know
clearly.
how water works. Yeah. Also, you're the president.
You're the president of the United States, and the way you did that was by just literally punching a rocket out of the air, falling from the sky, and landing in the White House. That's how you become president.
And this guy doesn't even know that the whole thing is a book narrated by Jane Eyre yet.
Oh my god. What is Saints Row 4? What the fuck is this game?
It's Le Shitpost. Le Shitpost 4.
It is a shitpost of it. That is a great. That is a really good descriptor of that game. It is a shitpost. I also got.
Did you get to the part where Keith David and Keith David's character are both in the game and they talk to each other?
No, I haven't. Like, what?
Yeah. Not only is Keith David's character Julius back from the dead, but also Keith David himself is there, and he's a party member.
God, and I thought Burt fucking Reynolds being the mayor was freaking bizarre. God.
Yeah.
Burt Reynolds got nothing on this shit.
Yeah, that might be one of my favorite fucking things in that game is Keith David and Julius, Keith David's character, being in the same scenes. Also, I think this is the game where if you select Nolan North as your character voice, it's actually just Nolan North, and he's very confused as to why he's in the game.
Yeah, you got male A, male B, male C, female A, female C, female B, and Nolan North.
Yeah, but it's not just Nolan North though. It's like the character becomes Nolan North. It's like what am I doing here? What is all this?
I might do that on a second playthrough just to see what the fuck happens. But yeah, I just went with Laura Bailey's voice because that's the one that I used for Saints Row 3.
I'm still upset because there was no sense of continuity for me, because in Saints Row 2 I used the Hispanic voice and they got rid of that in 3 and 4, so there's no pretending.
Oh man.
Yeah, they got rid of the Hispanic voice, and I'm not even exaggerating because it sounds just like this.
Well, you know what they say, when you assume, it makes an
you make an ass out of you and umption.
Yeah. I fucked up the quote, but thanks for saving it.
Yeah. Orale, muchachos!
And this is part of the reason why Disgaea 3 will never be re-released.
It's okay, it's our little secret. Only we know that it's the funniest game in the franchise.
It is hilarious!
Yep.
And Raspberry is amazing. 10 out of 10. Anyway, on top of Saints Row 4, I got Burnout Paradise Remastered. The full 60 FPS experience on Switch.
Vroom vroom.
It's a good port. It is a really, really fun game, though. The world is maybe a bit barren.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think that's like my main issue with the game, is that it's a little barren and a little repetitive.
Yeah.
But like, it's fun. I can play that like every now and then and have some fun with it. Fun times. I got the collector's edition of Power Rangers Battle for the Grid. That's one of those releases that has like both the main game and DLC included. But the thing with Switch games, when this stuff happens, normally the DLC is included as like a second, like a separate. It's included as like a separate code in the box. So I thought I was just gonna get the base game here, but no. For Battle for the Grid, they actually put the Season 1 DLC on the card itself. So
Right.
I just got the main game and DLC for like a really good discount.
Nice, nice.
It was like $16. It's really good.
Yeah.
I think together that's normally like $25-$30, so that's pretty solid.
Yeah.
Also a 60 FPS experience on Switch. How about that shit?
Isn't it a 2D fighting game?
It is. It is.
Well then,
Well, okay,
of course.
it's like 2.5D.
Even Mortal Kombat 11 is 60 FPS on Switch, Kevin. They had to fucking cram it on there, but they made it work.
They
no
did.
one wants to play a 30 FPS fighting game.
I will absolutely give NetherRealm a lot of credit for actually making Mortal Kombat 11 60 FPS on Switch. It looks like shit, but it works. It works fine.
It's ugly as sin, but if you need to practice your combos on the go, well, there you go.
It's an option.
What are you gonna
there.
do? Stream it to your phone like a loser? No.
But yeah, I got that, and I also got Final Fantasy XII: The Zodiac Age, which, from the title, you would think, oh, is this like a spin-off of Final Fantasy XII, or like a new sequel or whatever, like a prequel?
Nope.
No, it's literally just Final Fantasy XII, but like I guess they. So I decided to do some research to figure out why the fuck they gave it a new subtitle, because I'm just like, it's just a remaster of Final Fantasy XII. What's so special about it?
Well, educate us, Professor. With your research.
They actually, the reason why it's called the Zodiac Age is because they reworked the classes system, the job system, and it reflects the 12 Zodiac, hence the name.
Yeah. Well, there you go.
Yeah, so that's a whole thing. Yeah, apparently like the leveling in the job system was like really simplified in the original PS2 version, and that made the game way too fucking easy in the end game because everybody just kind of like
everyone became stealth archers.
Yeah, everyone just leveled up in the same linear fashion, like across your entire party, and it made the end game absurdly easy, and like all your characters just kind of felt the same.
Yeah.
This allows for
they all become stealth archers.
But for the Zodiac Age, they rebalanced it so that different party members can have like different progression lines, and you can individualize them more. And they also rebalanced the difficulty of the game, so it's actually a challenge now, which I actually appreciate that.
Yeah. I can't wait until Bethesda fucking overcorrects to shit and Stealth Archer is just useless in Elder Scrolls 6.
Oh.
Or if we follow their usual design philosophy of, if it doesn't work, remove it, there won't be stealth or archery in the game.
God, that reminds me of a clip I saw of a VTuber I like playing Elder Scrolls Oblivion. And she was just, like, circling around this, like, archer skeleton and just collecting all of the arrows that he shot, and at the end she had, like, 52 arrows. Because he never runs out, and she's like, nice game, Todd! It's not a bug, it's a feature.
Sure.
It just works. The actual Christmas Day was also interesting. I didn't get a whole lot. I got a replacement for a Shantae shirt that I got a few years ago that I lost. So I got a
You're a disgrace to the Church of Shantae.
But I got it again. I went out of my way to get it again.
You can't just go buy a new Grail. It's not like they lost the Holy Grail. It's like, oh, let's just head down to Kmart and get a new one.
Look, I've moved like 3 or 4 times in the last 3 years. Cut me some slack. That said, I got that. I got like a massive can of Monster, a chocolate orange. Those are like stocking stuffers.
I actually forgot to check this. I forgot we had stockings. So the next day I'm like, hey, what's on? Oh, there's candy in there.
Oh, candy.
Yeah. Bunch of those fucking cookies and cream Hershey's Kisses.
Oh, nice. Love those fucking things.
Also, this cane of mini baby Snickers that I haven't opened yet.
I also got a DVD collection, not Blu-ray, unfortunately, but a DVD collection.
Do they even know you?
This is my brother-in-law, but
Kevin, I don't think he loves you.
But he got me a DVD collection of the original 3 Matrix movies and the Animatrix, which
Right.
I'm probably not going to watch these like.
That's all on HBO Max.
As like a dedicated way of watching the movies, but at the very least, like, I got the special features on this.
Mm-hmm.
And on top of that, this gives me an opportunity to check out what kind of sweet, sick early 2000s DVD menus that they put on this shit.
That is a thing. That is a worthwhile thing.
Yeah, I fucking love, like, early 2000s just try-hard DVD menus. Those are fun.
Yeah.
DVDs may be an outdated and heavily flawed physical medium, but you can't deny the menus could be kind of sick.
That's true. I feel like now, even with our advanced technology to do even crazier menus, Blu-ray menus are fucking boring.
They tend to be. So, besides, this was like, I think he spent like $10 on this, so like, it's whatever. Fuck it.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna have fun with this anyway.
Yeah.
Maybe not in the way that he was intending. I'm not gonna use it as a way to watch these movies. I have HBO Max. Hello. But yeah, it's fun. It's fine. I like The Matrix, and I like, early 2000s DVD shit. Let's fucking go.
Yep.
But I was more interested in finding out if the presents that I got everybody would actually be, well received.
Right.
I am pleased to announce.
You don't have to humble brag, by the way. I'm not sure Jesus listens to this podcast.
I know. Shut up. It makes me feel good.
Okay.
Happy to say everybody loved their gifts that I got them.
Okay.
So, Ash, my sibling, I got them a home cleansing kit. Like, it's got stuff like white sage and shit in it.
Right.
They thought that was pretty cool. They liked that.
What the fuck is white sage? Like the cooking ingredient?
It's like a long story. It's like a friggin' like scent cleansing thing, whatever.
Women things.
Non-binary person things.
I know what they are. I'm just saying the product.
White
You know
people.
what I'm
Okay.
You know what I'm saying? It's like, I don't think the marketing department was like, okay, this is a non-binary product. I really doubt it.
Okay. Fair enough. Fair.
Yep.
Brother-in-law, I got him The Outer Worlds on PS4.
Yeah.
The funny thing is, he was the only person I technically didn't spend any money on because that was one of the free games that I got in my order.
Well, it was revenge for him getting you a fucking DVD.
Haha! Gotcha!
Mm-hmm.
And to be fair, I think my gift for him was better than his gift for me.
Yeah, you got him a Blu-ray.
Technically.
Yeah. Mm-hmm. This is how it's done, idiot.
And then we get to the kids. The oldest, they got a Pikachu plushie. They've been getting into Pokemon a lot lately, and they were beyond excited to have a Pikachu plushie of their own. And they singled it out as their favorite gift, which, one...
Nice little ego boost.
Small ego boost for me, but also, chill, kid.
Yep.
It's like, kid, you got like 12 other presents. Chill.
Yeah, I made that joke when we talked earlier. It's like, what kind of dick ranks presents as they receive them?
They literally did, though.
Next year, they should just pull out a big whiteboard and just have a big public record. Just, keep score.
The Christmas presents 2022 tier list.
And that's going to cost you 2 points, so...
The middle child, she loves Frozen.
Yep.
You know, like all 5-year-olds tend to.
Yeah.
So I got...
Not me. When I was 5, I didn't fucking care for Frozen one bit.
Frozen didn't exist when you were 5.
Even if it had, I wouldn't have liked it.
Fair enough. But, yeah, I got her a singing Frozen Elsa 2 doll that sings Into the Unknown.
Right.
Look, it was either that or get the one that sings Let It Go. I got the one that sings Into the Unknown, okay?
Into the unknown.
It's the one that I haven't heard a million times already.
Yeah, yeah. Understandable.
I can stomach that song for a while.
A little bit. Not for long, but, you know.
But yeah, I got, like, the big reaction of, like, squealing and, like, the kicking of legs. She loved it. And the youngest...
Oh god, that just reminded me of the Tumblr post of that fucking, like, cake store employee who was, like, so fucking over Frozen.
Oh my
and
God.
like parents demanding Frozen. Remember that Tumblr post? I think someone did like an audio dramatization of it.
Yeah.
That was great.
God, that was a while back though. And the youngest, his interests are less specific. He doesn't like particular shows or particular like things. He likes broader things, like, I like robots, I like superheroes, I like trucks, I like dinosaurs.
Yeah. Well, the brain hasn't formed yet. So
he's like 3 or 4.
Yeah, you know, that's what happens. He hasn't, what do they call them? The fucking, I took psychology, goddammit. I forget. It's like groupings of concepts. Hasn't quite formed yet, so, yeah.
Yeah, so, I believe he turns 4 next month. But, I decided to get him a little toy at Walmart that's like this green safari truck that has like a dinosaur as like an accessory. And the dinosaur has a little button on it that makes it roar. He thought that was just the coolest shit. He just spammed the roar button so much on that thing the day he got it.
Yeah.
So, you know, success on that front as well. Everybody.
Into the Unknown is more dinosaur roaring than I remember.
No. Okay, that's a different kid.
I mean, I'm just saying they probably do both flaring them at the same time.
Oh yeah. Into the Unknown. But yeah, bit of a rough time, but everything turned out fine enough. But like, yeah, day after Christmas, I crashed hard on the 26th. I did not want to talk to anybody. I was so tired. I just chugged, like, you know that big-ass can of Monster that I got?
Yeah.
Like, as a stocking stuffer? It came in handy yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, I chugged, like, two cups of coffee and, like, 2/3 of that massive can of Monster, and, like, that was the only way I made it through the day. Doing okay now, though. Doing okay. I'm fine. A little battered and bruised, but I'm doing okay.
Yeah.
But enough about me. What have you been doing?
Well, right now I'm trying to look up this fucking psychology term because it's driving me crazy. It's like something like Spada or Sparter. It's like a term for like how we mentally categorize concepts, you know, and like subdivide, you know, like I could think to myself, birch, maple, oak, and I'm like, that all falls under the tree spotter or something. I don't remember what the fucking word is. Goddamn, whatever. Not relevant. Irrelevant, even.
Irrelevant.
Yeah. Yeah. My Christmas was pretty good. For one thing, most obviously, I have a new chair now.
Woo!
Which is nice.
Yeah, we tried to chat on Christmas, but you were like, hold on, I'm building a chair.
We did chat on Christmas. I just had to build a chair first.
Yeah, it took a couple hours, but, we finally got around to that.
Yeah. So I have a nice actual fucking computer chair with a head pillow and a lumbar pillow, and I can actually like lean in the thing without feeling like I'm gonna fucking fall over because it's not held together by fucking duct tape.
Nice.
Yeah. This is the third chair I've had in here, and the first one to not be held together by duct tape.
The first one to be good.
Yeah. So I'm, looking forward to that. I estimate my writing productivity will increase by at least 15%.
Woo!
On the other hand, I bought a shitload of video games, so that's probably going to counterbalance that.
Yeah, baby! Gaming!
Yeah. But I also got, my sister got me a mini fridge, which I told you I wasn't going to set up, and then I did. So I got this
You found a way.
Yeah, there's an outlet behind my bed.
Yeah,
probably not safe, but who cares?
Yeah, I remember you mentioning that it's like you spend all these years wanting a mini fridge, and when you finally have a mini fridge, there's nowhere to fucking put it.
No, I made a space on the dresser above my desk here.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, and right now I just have like 2 Pepsis and a shitload of those Reese's outrageous bars I bought to get free shipping, just stuffed in there. So yeah, it's not a huge mini fridge. I think it's rated for like 6 cans or something.
Yeah.
But it's something. It's something. It keeps my Reese's cold. So there's that. I also got this GooJet 10,000 milliamp hour power bank with various cords coming out of it, micro USB, USB-C, Apple shit. I'm not using those. So that's going to be useful if I need to charge things on the go.
I joke and say, oh boy, I love Apple shit, but I really, really don't love Apple shit.
Nope. Nobody should. Stop buying Apple, idiots.
It's not cutting edge tech. It's a fucking fashion statement. Mm-hmm. You're not special by buying Apple. Stop it.
No, they're too indoctrinated, Kevin. You can't save them.
I know.
Mm-hmm.
It's unfortunate. There's only so much I can do.
Yep. So yeah, that's useful for charging things. Might come in handy when we go to that convention in 2 months.
Yeah, I got my second jab, actually.
Yeah, yep.
I am now fully vaccinated.
Yeah, I gotta get my 3rd jab just to one-up you. Not for my own protection or anything, just exclusively to one-up you on the scorecard.
Yeah, I am now your immunized co-host, Kevin Faulkner.
Unfortunately, that's an im word, not an in word.
I know.
Although I think I actually used an im word once by mistake.
Yeah, but...
And then I did it again on purpose. so, just one of those things. And now I gotta check I got a bunch of... So before Christmas, I bought a bunch of shit from GameStop's various sales.
There were like 2 major sales that they had. I took advantage of one. You took advantage of both. Yeah.
What I did was the first one was the buy 3 get 2 free. Is that right?
Yeah. The thing is for that sale, they tried really hard to sell the remaining copies of Balan Wonderworld that they had lying around.
That's funny.
But yeah, what all did you get during the sale?
Right, so the first sale, the buy 3 $19.99 or less you pre-owned, get 2 free. I got DMC 5, Resident Evil 2 remake, Yakuza Like a Dragon, The Last of Us Part 2, and Necromunda Hired Gun. That's what I got.
I don't even know what that last game is.
It's a Warhammer thing.
Ah, okay. All right. That's cool.
Yeah, it's a first-person shooter Warhammer game. And then the second one I did was the buy 5 get 50% off your entire order.
Ooh.
Which is nice. I'm just looking through my email to see what the fuck I got. Right. I got Red Faction Guerrilla Remastered.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. Planescape Torment and Icewind Dale Enhanced Edition. Song of the Deep, that underwater Metroidvania Insomniac made. That was like a GameStop exclusive.
Yeah, I've heard that's a pretty good game.
Yeah, Resident Evil 4 HD, and then Guilty Gear Xrd Rev 2.
Yeah, Resident Evil 4 HD is basically just the GameCube version of the game, but with like, it's running at like 1080p.
Yeah. So I got all that from GameStop physically.
Nice.
And then, no, I already mentioned last episode I got True Colors.
Yeah.
And then, I got a bunch of gift cards and stuff. So I converted that to PSN credit, and I bought a bunch of stuff on the PSN sale, the Christmas sale, which is a deceptively good sale because on first glance it looks like it's the same shit as the last few sales, which have been kind of disappointing. But under the surface, if you dig a little deeper, you'll notice that some things that were not on sale previously are now on sale, and they're pretty good.
Yeah.
So far, and I might get more stuff because, I told you a few days ago how I accidentally DDoSed BestBuy.com.
Yeah. Yes.
So I got a $50 Best Buy gift card that I was trying to buy a $50 PSN gift card because I'm not going to buy anything at Best Buy. What am I, a fucking plebeian? But though it wouldn't let me do it, it kept canceling my order. And so I keep trying again and again, and it kept canceling my order. And I literally called them, and the guy, the very nice Indian man, placed the order for me, and then that got canceled, and then I called again, and I got an Indian woman, and she basically explained to me after like 15 minutes of researching the problem, that something went wrong the first time, and my repeated attempts to purchase this product made the system think it was a DDoS attack. So now I am permanently banned from buying this product on BestBuy.com.
This product specifically.
Yeah. So I have to go to the fucking store in person to buy a PSN gift card.
God, that's such horseshit.
I know. So that's annoying. So I'm probably going to buy more stuff at some point, but as of right now, I bought Neo: The World Ends With You for $30, and I've actually been playing that. When it finished downloading, I played that for like 5 hours straight. I actually really like that game.
Nice. Yeah, you didn't mention that you were playing that.
Well, now I did, Kevin. I was saving it for the podcast we do together. You know, the show?
Yeah, the show. I appreciate it.
Yeah, I feel like lately I've been spoiling too many things before the show. So I was like, well, of course he's doing that. He told me about that. So I'm not going to tell you as much to make the show better.
This is fair.
Yep.
This is fair.
Yeah. Yeah, I've really been enjoying Neo: The World Ends With You. I only watched the anime of the first game, so I understand the plot.
I got the concept.
Yeah, I got it down fleek. I did try to play the original on like a fucking emulator in like 2010 or whatever, but I really quickly learned that is not a game that really suits itself well to an emulator.
Not really. You need the touch screen for that.
Yeah. But yeah, I've been playing that for like 5 hours or something. I bought Metro Exodus, and I bought it.
I'm sorry. I just imagine someone trying to play like the original World Ends With You on a DS emulator, but trying to like emulate the DS touchscreen by using like a Wacom tablet or something.
That's funny. That's a funny mental image.
I mean, it's a solution. It's a solution.
Yeah. And then I bought Metro Exodus for like $7.50. I've had the Redux collection forever, and I just recently learned that they are 60 FPS on PS5, so I'm probably gonna play through those at some point.
Oh, sweet!
And because it was also cheap, I got the Metro Exodus expansion pass for like $6 or $7 or something. I made sure to grab the Resident Evil 2 original soundtrack swap for $3, and man, that was the correct decision, because without it, there's barely any fucking music.
We like music in our games, Capcom.
Yeah, I've been playing. I played a bit of that with the original soundtrack and sound effect menu sounds turned on, and that is a much better experience. Everyone who's playing that game, bite the $3, get the fucking soundtrack swap. I did not get the extra DLC pack because the costumes just didn't look that appealing to me.
God, that just reminds me. You mentioned Capcom, and like my brain just immediately went over to. As of next year, it will have been 5 years since the last mainline Mega Man game.
I also bought a Plague Tale Innocence for $10.
Nice.
I bought Haven, the fucking outer space honeymoon simulator. I've been interested in that one. Looking forward. That was like $12.50, good price. Prison Architect Total Lockdown Edition which has all the expansions for $15. I am intrigued by Prison Architect. You know, I've always fantasized about running my own prison.
Prison Tycoon.
Yeah. I'm not quite sure how well a simulation game like that will translate to the PS4, but I mean, they must have been confident in it if they released it.
Maybe it just has like a bunch of menu wheels.
I do like menu wheels. That's how the Sims 3 and PS3 handled things.
Hey, it works. That's one way to like simplify everything for a controller.
Yeah, Blue Fire for $13. The Hollow Knight-esque, totally not Hollow Knight-esque 3D platformer.
Not to be confused with Gleamlight, the other Hollow Knight-esque, totally not Hollow Knight-esque 2D platformer.
Yeah, but that one sucks.
Yeah, we know. It is known.
A game where you take damage when you jump does not deserve to be considered.
I agree.
Mm-hmm. Funk really liked Blue Fire, so I'm gonna give that a. Well, he likes anything where you can move fast.
He gives it 2 red albums out of a blue album.
I forget what he actually did, but I don't understand his Weezer analogies. So I bought Capcom's Strider for $3. That was their Metroidvania reboot of Strider they did a few years ago. I bought Housemarque's Nex Machina for like $5. It's like a arcadey bullet hell sort of situation.
Sweet.
Disney's Tron Runner for $6. I was actually always interested in this one, but I did not know that it ran at 60 FPS on PS5, and I also never thought it would actually go on sale because I thought it was just one of those old things that would just be forgotten about.
Yeah.
But randomly it was on sale, so like it was one of the I could never justify it $20, but for whatever reason, the PlayStation gods smiled upon me. It's like, hey, that random Tron game they shit out in 2016, yeah, that's on sale now.
Yeah.
So I got that. And then there's some other things I am potentially going to get. I need to consider them. I need to Bill Nye consider the following, if you will.
I believe we also got each other presents on Steam.
That's true. I got you Dusk because everyone could use the gift of Dusk.
Yeah, I played the first like 3 levels of that yesterday, and that game is fun.
Oh, dude, it gets so good.
God.
The levels in that game get so out there and creative, and the enemy designs are so interesting, and the weapons are fun.
God,
that is such a good game.
This is the first game I have played where you can dual wield shotguns. It's great.
Yes. Yes.
I love it.
Yeah. I can't wait for you to get farther in that game because there's some crazy fucking levels in that game.
Like already at the very start of the game, we're off to like a rollicking start. I'm very happy with it so far. Like I'm gonna play more later.
Yeah. We like some boom shoot here on the Baka Gaijin show.
Yes.
Yeah, and then I played the Switch port, and the Switch port is excellent.
Nice.
That's an excellent port.
I mean, I sure hope so. It's based on like the original Quake engine. That's from like 1995.
Yeah.
I sure hope it runs well on Switch.
Yeah,
but you got it for me on PC, so I can play it at like 144 FPS now.
Yeah, experiment with the different like visual filters too. If you can make it as chunky as you want.
Yeah, I basically just went with like what I basically did. I went with like the basic visual setup, but I turned the bloom on.
Yeah, But there's a lot of visual settings to tweak if you want it to look even more retro.
Yeah, you can make it look like super fucking chunky with like a fuckload of banding and shit.
Yeah, it's like voxel scaling or whatever the fuck. It's crazy. God, I love Dusk. I can't wait for them to port their other games to consoles.
It runs on fake DOS version 6.66.
Oh yeah, yeah. Yeah. And then there's some other things I'm interested in. I might get, I don't know, the Ninja Gaiden collection's on sale for $30. Might pick that up. I forget how good Star Wars Squadrons is supposed to be when it's not VR. Because everyone I heard that was recommending it with the caveat of playing it in VR. So I don't know how good it is without that. I don't know. I was really hoping that new space shooter Chorus would be on sale, but it's not. Oh. So still wait on that one. I have it wish listed. I'm still not sure about new Super Lucky's Tale. It's $16.50. I feel like it'll go lower.
Yeah, I feel like you should probably wait until that goes on sale for like maybe $12 and then get it.
Yeah. Similarly, Tony Hawk's Pro Skater 1+2 HD. I do want it. It's $25 for the next gen version, though. I'm just like, I just feel like it'll go lower.
It's still a decent price for it, though.
Yeah, I just feel like I'm gonna buy it, and then the next fucking day on Reddit, I'm gonna say Amazon has physical copies of this for fucking $15 or something. I'll be like, oh man, I got raped in the wallet raped. And then Diablo 2 Resurrected for $30. Maybe. I'm considering it. Do I have time for this? Should I just hold off until it's cheaper? You know. And then the perpetual question I keep asking myself, do I want to betray my morals, the fiber of my being, and buy the Ghost of Tsushima director's cut, knowing it will completely invalidate the $40 I spent a year ago?
Yeah, unfortunately at this point, you might just have to bite the bullet if you really want to play Ghost of Tsushima.
Yeah.
It doesn't look like it's going to go down much farther for a while.
They're just the problem is they're not discounting the upgrade from the original version, because this is on sale. The director's cut is on sale for $30. If I wanted to upgrade because you have to upgrade and buy the expansion at the same time, they bound them together into the director's cut. If you wanted to upgrade, it's 10 plus 20, so it's still $30 anyway. So this is not even on sale to me. So what's going to have to happen is they're either going to have to put the upgrade on sale, or the director's cut has to go on a deeper sale than $30 for me to actually get a cheaper price than it would have been otherwise.
Yeah, because otherwise you're paying MSRP.
Yeah, basically. And maybe I'll get West of Dead. I don't know, that's an interesting one. I think it has Ron Perlman in it.
Hey, Ron Perlman is always a plus.
Yes. Indeed. And then I don't think I mentioned this last time because I think it wasn't out yet. But I bought and I've been playing Rewrite Plus.
Yeah, you didn't mention that. Yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it was out yet.
It was
I think
not.
that came out on
not.
Yeah, I think that came out like a day or two after the last episode. But yeah, I bought Rewrite Plus. I've played. Actually, I can look it on Steam right now. 4.7 hours. Thank you, Steam. I am liking the new translation. Obviously, there's some things I don't like about it, like the lack of honorifics and Caesaru.
It's Shizaru. It's supposed to. Yeah.
When will the Japanese government finally endorse the Hepburn system, the superior system of transliteration? This is really one of those explain it to a caveman moments, but I'm so angry about this. But like outside of that, I find it to be more natural sounding and readable than the fan translation, and have less outright errors.
Yeah, that's the problem with having to do everything through like a combination of deep learned machine translation and going from like a Japanese to English book.
Yeah. I thank Ixrek for his work. You know, all those years ago, I did for the most part comprehend and enjoy the experience when I played it in like 2013 or whatever. But this definitely has the air of something a bit more professional. and it's been a while, so I'm looking forward to going through Rewrite again and reevaluating it. I did try to go through the fan translation again when I had that Windows tablet, but I didn't really commit to that.
Yeah.
And then I sold it. I sold the Windows tablet because it was acting up. It was getting funky. It was not working properly. So I sold it to a guy who buys on Craigslist who buys shit for parts for like $10, and I had to. I was actually selling him my old laptop. For like $30 or whatever.
Yeah.
For parts, and I had to actually beg him to take the fucking tablet too because I had no use for it. He's like, "All right, fine, an extra $10." That was an experience. I had to drive pretty far out into the middle of nowhere, and this guy's living room was just full of laundry baskets, just full of like broken devices and shit.
Had to go a long way just to get $40.
Yeah, this guy, he kind of looks like Jason Schreier actually.
Huh.
Except maybe like 15 years younger. That was a while ago. That was an interesting experience. But yeah, I've been playing through Rewrite Plus. I'm gonna keep doing that on and off. Yeah. And then was there anything else? Oh yeah, I also have like $250 of credit on Amazon posthumously from my uncle who passed away.
Yeah.
They just decided to give us all like the $250 Amazon cards. I don't even know what I'm gonna do with that. I think I just impromptu bought a case for my tablet and my Android tablet. Not the same Windows tablet I was just talking about. And then I bought a hat. And that's basically, and I'm still wondering what I'm gonna do with all that money.
Bought a sweet hat.
Yeah.
You can get like a sound bar, I guess. I don't know.
I don't want a sound. I use headphones for everything.
Ah, fair.
Yeah. I don't want to wake up the people. I don't want to annoy neighbors. Yeah, I don't want to float to Borderlands and have the dubstep just blare.
That's fair.
Not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. It's not gonna happen. Also, I watched some movies.
Woo! Nice.
It's one of those weird times where I'm the one to watch the movies.
Yeah, I wanted to watch movies. Didn't.
You couldn't watch any Disney movies. There were too many dead moms. That's a sensitive topic right now.
What the fuck, man?
Disney has it out for you specifically, retroactively the past 50 years.
Oh my god. Son of a bitch. Oh god. The funny...
Don't worry. Encanto does not have any dead moms.
Thank you for letting me know.
Yeah, trigger warning, no dead moms.
DoesTheDogDie.com.
But for moms. Is the mom dead.com.
Oh, Jesus fucking Christ. God, that I should not have laughed that hard at that, but oh my god.
See, now you're back at it. That's how you know you're healing.
I mean, what am I gonna do? Cry?
You could. That wouldn't be very fun, though. It wouldn't make for good ratings.
Exactly. Like,
yeah.
Look, it's better to laugh about it than cry about it.
Exactly. Now we're back. We're back in action, ready to make all the school shooter jokes we want.
We're back on top, baby.
Yeah. So I watched some movies. I guess I mentioned it. So I watched Encanto. They made that free for Disney Plus on like Christmas Eve or whatever.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah. I got home from an extra long shift that night, and then I was like, "Fuck it, I'll watch Encanto." It was alright. I liked it. Very colorful, really creative animation, some good songs. The songs have grown over me over the past few days, mostly because I had to like listen. I had to go back and watch them again. It's a lot of. There's something about the mixing I don't love, where like the vocals are a little low in the mix. So sometimes I didn't quite know what people are saying. But once I like listened to it a few times, I'm like, yeah, I get it now. I catch it. I get it. I'm appreciating it. It's growing on me. It's a good film. It's a good film about generational trauma and stuff.
Culture.
Yeah. And then I also watched a much more cultured film, Venom: Let There Be Carnage.
The gay LGBTQ plus experience movie of the year.
Exactly. Yeah. Yeah, I rented that from the Red Box.
Venom is
alright.
Venom is out of the Eddie closet.
Yeah. The thing about Let There Be Carnage is that it's pretty much exactly as good as the first one. So if you didn't like the first one, you probably won't like this. If you did like the first one, it's kind of just more of the same, but they're kind of more aware of themselves, I guess.
Yeah, from what I know, it's basically like everything that the first movie was, they're leaning into it even harder in the second.
Yeah. I watched a Godzilla Mendoza video where he's like, these movies are... Let There Be Carnage is a great love letter to just campy, edgy 90s comics that Venom kind of came to popularity in. And I'm like, yeah, I think even if it's not peak cinema, I think it's very true to what Venom is. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I have this one guy on my Twitter account. Her. They're, goddammit, misgendering people. Fuck. Anyway, she, her Twitter account is like locked down, but she goes by the name Char. Not to be confused with me.
Oh yeah, I know the one.
Yeah. And she's been going through like the old run of like Venom comics from like the 90s, beginning from like you know, the original run of Spider-Man comics, and then like the Venom spinoff. And yeah, from what I can tell, yeah, the Venom movie is pretty accurate to the character in the comics.
Yeah.
You can't say they don't know how to adapt the character into live action. They absolutely fucking do.
Yeah, this is like comic Venom, PS1 game Venom.
Yeah.
You know? So, yeah. I had fun.
No, you don't understand. Venom's supposed to be cool and edgy and violent and stuff.
Yeah, but like in a funny way.
Yeah. Funny haha way, not hey, you want to hear a joke, Murray kind of way.
Yeah. Yeah. You think Venom Let There Be Carnage is good? I do, and I'm tired of pretending it's not.
I love that meme.
Yep. And then I've just been watching more Total Drama Action because, yeah, I'm just going through all that again.
Yeah, the Total Drama in Totality text chat in our server, which you can join in the link below.
Yeah,
has been getting quite a lot of action from you lately. Total Drama Action.
Yeah, I do enjoy commenting on the. I hope out of context Total Drama reactions are entertaining.
They are.
Yeah. I'm just going through all that in preparation for the new seasons that are maybe happening later this year. I don't know. We don't know.
Okay, campers, it's time to find a reason to keep on living.
So yeah, that's our Christmas. That's what we've been up to. And after the intermission, we're going to be talking about what we're most excited about for 2022.
I have a list.
I have vague ideas that form spadanas. What the fuck is the term?
I don't know. I didn't take psychology.
I sold my psychology textbook and I can't fucking Google it because Google's been useless the past 15 years. I swear, Google used to be better. Am I the only one who thinks this?
No, you're completely correct.
I swear it used to be more useful when I was a kid, but now it's just cluttered with garbage.
Yeah, you used to be able to look up porn on Google.
Well, there's that, but, you know, for more serious inquiries. You know.
Like it just doesn't work quite as well.
Use Bing. It's gotten way less useful. Like, every time I'm just like, what does this very minor feeling of pressure mean? And the Google's like, if you're feeling intense, severe, excruciating pain in this area, you might have a serious, debilitating medical condition. And I'm like, I just want to know about a slight feeling of pressure or like an itch.
Sorry, Zeke, it's cancer. We don't make the rules here.
Yeah, you look up anything on Google and it's like, you have cancer. It's like, oh well, that's the 5th time this week. When did Google get so fucking useless? It always like defaults to the most extreme fucking thing you could be searching for.
Yeah, I can't fucking stand it. It's terrible.
Mm-hmm.
Google sucks. I hate it.
Yeah. I mean, we love Google, our corporate overlords. Kevin, you have a family.
I know.
Would you like them to be court-martialed?
I love Google. Thank you, Google, for
Yeah, we can't host our podcast on Anchor because we use copyrighted music.
Unfortunately.
I tried, and they're like, this is some copyrighted ass music, and I'm like, curses, foiled again.
This is some copyrighted fucking music, bro.
And I talked like a pirate for no reason. When I was alone by myself, trying to upload a podcast to Anchor FM.
Fuck.
So enjoy it here on the YouTube. Anyway, after the break, we're going to be talking about 2022. See you then. Welcome to the second segment of the Baka Gaijin show.
What's up, bitches?
Yeah, we're going to be talking about all the things we're looking forward to in 2022 because we here at the Baka Gaijin show, we are optimists. Sometimes.
We like to believe in the best of humanity occasionally. And
yes.
The best of things to come.
We just like to pretend we don't because it's funnier that way.
It is. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Pessimism is hilarious.
So Kevin's got a list. I've got the Wikipedia pages for 2022 in video games, 2022 in American films, and Andy chart open. So we're just gonna jump all the fuck around, honestly.
Yeah, I have this like segmented into video games, movies, and anime.
I did the same thing.
Haha.
Yeah.
Love that we're on the same page there, even though we didn't communicate about this at fucking all.
We're into a lot of the same broad categories of things.
True, yeah.
I mean, what else are we gonna do? Oh, I'm really excited for the new Nissan model. Or like, I'm really excited for the new sports ball season. Like, that's not us. That ain't us.
Fuba.
You didn't come here for our sports commentary, okay?
You came to hear us talk about nerd shit.
Yeah.
And let me tell you, there's some cool-ass nerd shit coming out next year.
Yeah? Like what?
Well, shall we start with video games, shall we?
Oh, yeah, okay, yeah.
All right.
I like those. They're pretty good.
So, I have a decent amount of video games that I'm looking forward to. Most of them are on Switch, of course.
Of course.
You know, I am the Switch gamer.
You're a cultist, is what you are.
No!
Sucking that Nintendo dick. Slurp, slurp, slurping it up.
Nintendick.
Slurp, slurp, slurping it up!
Right,
Nintendo cummies.
Sorry.
He's choking on it. He's sucking so hard he's choking on it. But go on.
Please never say Nintendo gummies ever again. Please,
Right, It's not even a good pun, honestly.
It's really bad.
Yeah.
So yeah, beginning of next year, and by beginning I mean March, Rune Factory 5 is finally coming out in North America. Holy shit. It's been out in Japan for a year now.
How have the Japanese reviews been?
They've been pretty solid. They do say, like, the main issues a lot of people have with that game is that it doesn't have quite as much content as, like, some of the previous Rune Factory games.
Yeah.
But I think that's entirely because the developers over at Marvelous AQL are moving from, like, a 2D, 2.5D overhead view to, like, a full 3D, like, open world roaming thing.
Yeah,
so like there is a degree of like growing pains going from one style of gameplay to another.
Yeah.
But the things that people do like that I'm interested in is people still really like they really like the expanded marriage system, which I'm interested in. The farming is as good as it's ever been. And Rune Factory 5 has a larger focus on combat this time around. Combat and dungeon roaming.
Now, can you combine the marriage, the farming, and the combat so that you're beating your wife with a spoon with a hoe?
No! Holy shit. That would make Rune Factory a much different game.
I'm just saying you should be able to combine these elements. Also, I was trying to go for spade and hoe at the same time and just said spo. I'm gonna beat your wife with a spade and a hoe.
It's a spo.
Yeah, it's like a spork, but for farming. And wife beating.
Yeah. God, I'm imagining like that one Klingon weapon from Star Trek where one half is like a blade and the other half is like a fucking punching bag or something.
Yeah.
I forget what the name of that damn thing is.
Remember that one guy who exclusively raised his baby on Klingon?
Oh, God. Yes.
Is that based or child abuse?
Nerd!
That's the correct answer. It's the correct answer.
Okay. But yeah, Rune Factory 5, that's coming out March next year. Looking forward to that. What is also coming out in April, following month.
Okay, before you go on, can I get the first 2 months out of the way for me, just so we don't skip them?
Yeah, fair enough. Go ahead. Have fun.
Well, I was looking forward to Weird West in January.
Yeah.
But then it got delayed to the end of March. So, nuts to that, I guess. But in February, we have Dying Light 2, Stay Human.
Ah, nice.
Which was supposed to come, which should have been out by now, but they delayed it.
Yeah, apparently
but it's gone gold. It's gone gold, so they're just polishing it up now.
Yeah, apparently it went gold like the day after its original release date.
Yeah, so I mean, just a sensible 2 months of polish or whatever. Really looking forward to Dying Light 2. I love the first Dying Light. I think it has like the best fucking gameplay loop I've seen in a game in a long. That game, Kevin, I have ADHD.
Yeah,
you know what I mean. Like I get distracted easily, so you know a loop has to be really good to make it like addicting for me.
Yeah,
where it's like I could do this for hours. And Dying Light was one of those things where just the mission system of and upgrading and maintaining your gear and you know unlocking a steady stream of things on the talent tree and whatever, like it all just flowed together so fucking. It's hard to just. It sounds generic when I explain it in like actual terms, but like the way it's executed in the game with the parkour movement, just going from one area of the city to the next, doing all, like it's just so good. And Dying Light 2 is that, but with more tools and new types of zombies and apparently dynamic quest systems with like choices that affect what parts of the map you can actually go to.
Ooh. And
like how factions respond to you. And Chris Avellone was involved, and I'm a big fan of the Avellone. He was let go after those false allegations. But I mean, that was so late in development. There's no way they actually scrubbed everything he did from the game. So this game probably still has quite a lot of Avellone in it.
Yeah. Is the original Dying Light on PC?
Yes.
Okay. I might get it.
Yes. Also, they're putting out a 60 FPS patch on PS5 for the first game at some point.
Oh, sweet.
Which is nice. I'm not gonna replay through it because that would, I mean, like, it would kind of like spoil my appetite for the sequel.
Yeah.
That's like eating a whole ass dinner before dinner, you know. You know.
Oh, I'm so full.
But future me, when I go back to replay it, and I probably will, because it's really good, and the following expansion is really good. Like the expansion, the following is really fucking good. I'd actually, if there's like a platinum edition or whatever on PC, I'd recommend picking that up because you're gonna want to play the expansion. Yeah. Which takes place in entirely the main game takes place in like the city, but the expansion takes place in like the countryside, with small villas and everything, and that makes a very different experience. And there's like you got a fucking what do they call them, dune buggy. Yeah. Got a dune buggy.
Ooh, fun.
Gotta maintain a dune buggy and put spikes on it and run over hordes of zombies. God, I love Dying Light. I'm really looking forward to Dying Light 2. It was going to be one of my top games of this year if it had come out this year, but now it gets to be one of my top games of next year. But unfortunately, it's releasing in fucking February, so it's going to be forgotten about by the time the Game Awards roll around.
Oh.
So yeah, really looking forward to that in February. You know what I'm not looking forward in February? Horizon Forbidden West, because Aloy is ugly as fuck, and this is an Aloy hate podcast, and just all Aloy hate all the time. Did you see my Twitter thread today?
No, I did not see your Twitter thread today. Is it about Aloy?
I wish it wasn't, but it was, because Bloomberg's on some shit.
Oh, boy.
Bloomberg opinions simping for Aloy. Apparently, the entire gaming industry was superseded in sexism and degenerate portrayals of women until Aloy rose from the ashes, a shining beacon of positivity and progressivism.
She looks better in Genshin Impact.
She looks like a brick with a human face stapled to it. And she's like unfucking flavored oatmeal as a character. I hate her so fucking much. God, I hate Aloy. I would have, and the funny thing is, I like the visual style of Horizon. I like the setting idea. I even like some of the gameplay ideas. I tried to like Horizon so much, and this would have been such an easy sell for me if they just had a new fucking main character. But no, it's fucking Aloy again. So fuck Aloy and fuck this game.
Fair enough.
Also, Blood Bowl 3.
Yay, Blood Bowl 3.
Maybe Cyanide Studios can make me give a shit about football.
Football.
I haven't played the previous Blood Bowls, but it's always been interesting to me. You know what I mean? Like fantasy fucking creatures playing football.
Yeah, now
violently.
And now we have another one. Another one.
Yeah, maybe if it does well, Cyanide will finally make Styx 3, like I want them to.
Hopefully it will do well. Please give us more Styx.
Yeah. I want Styx 3. That's what I want.
So is that everything that you're looking forward to in the first part of the year?
No, I was gonna go into March next. In March,
okay.
I'm sorry. Is my opinion boring to you?
Not at all. Love it. Let's go.
Okay. In March. Okay, fuck all that shit. Tiny Tina's Wonderlands at the end of March.
Ah, yes.
I'm gonna drop the fucking $90 on the super deluxe awesome season pass included chocolatey coated bacon flavored edition or whatever. Because I'm a Hoarderlands for Borderlands. That's me.
You're going to buy Ashley Birch, the game.
In the one role I actually really like her in.
Okay.
Well, I like her in a few roles, but like this is like the one where I'm like, yeah, this is Birch's role.
But what about Molly McGee?
She's also really good at Molly McGee. Also, more Molly McGee episodes are coming to Disney Plus in like 2 days.
Oh, fun!
So I'm looking for people. You don't understand. Ashley Birch and Data Schneider are the comedic duo I never knew I needed until I watched The Ghost of Molly McGee. Anyway, Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. This is such a strange fucking thing, because the escalation here is kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Because we went from a one-off joke about Handsome Jack owning an actual horse made of diamonds to let's do a D&D inspired fantasy DLC campaign to this is one of the most revered DLC campaigns of all time. Let's just make a full game that's just this.
And you know what? We welcome it. We love it. We appreciate it.
Yeah, I love Tina. I love Borderlands in general, but I also really liked the DLC, and I like this general like badass and bunkers, game existing in the Borderlands universe. And I just want more of this gameplay, especially now that I didn't get to appreciate Borderlands 3 as much as I could have, because by the time I got my PS5, I was on like the last 2 DLC campaigns.
Yeah.
So I didn't get to experience the full 4K 60 glory.
Ah.
But now the time has come, or rather in 3 months, the time will have come. And I'll get to experience a whole fucking ass game like that. And apparently there's like 4 DLC campaigns in the season pass. So I think that's worth pre-ordering. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. That's going to probably be my obsession through most of late of spring.
Yeah, I love how I mentioned one game and you mentioned like 3.
Also, it has Andy Samberg in it.
Oh.
And I love Andy Samberg. I'm glad he's getting work post Brooklyn Nine-Nine ending.
Yay.
Also, unfortunately, this also means I'm probably going to hold off on Weird West at the end of March because I'm going to be too busy playing Tiny Tina's Wonderlands. See, it would have been really nice if Weird West released in January when nothing else was coming out. But, the industry is a bitch.
Yeah, it's a trade-off. It's a trade-off.
Yeah. So anyway, let's move on to the next few months. What do you got?
Well, this was supposed to come out in December as well for me, but this
Yeah.
got delayed into April. Advance Wars 1+2 Reboot Camp.
Right, yeah.
That was like one of the big games I was really excited for at E3 this year. And I was like making plans to play this, but then Halo Infinite dropped early, and then I realized I was not going to have any time to actually play Advance Wars.
Let's be honest, you would not have touched Advance Wars.
I would not have touched it if it came out. The delay ended up being to my benefit.
Yep.
The delay was to my benefit. So, yeah, I'm thinking by April the my addiction to Halo will have maybe kind of backed off a little bit. I'll still be playing it like daily, but
of course.
Yeah, it's a habit. It's a habit. It's a good habit I'm forming. But
until it negatively impacts your life and then it becomes an addiction.
Yeah.
We're not there yet, but we got an eye on the situation.
Yeah, we're keeping a close eye on it. But yeah, Advance Wars is coming out April. Looking forward to that. Everything else that I have listed here is just like coming out in a vague 2022 window.
Yeah. Well, according to Wikipedia, Curse of the Sea Rats is coming out in April at some point, apparently.
What the fuck is Curse of the Sea Rats?
I'm sorry if you're not as cultured as I am. Curse of the Sea Rats is a hand-drawn Metroidvania about.
Oh, that one. Okay, right, yeah.
Yeah, about the rats that are pirates or whatever.
Right, yeah, okay.
Yeah. Also in April comes. I can't play it because it's Xbox exclusive, but Stalker 2 comes out. I'm actually really interested to see how that will turn out.
Remember when they were gonna put like an NFT storefront in the game, and then they're like, "Oh shit, everybody hates that." Never mind. Pay it no heed.
They redeemed themselves. I feel like people are just doing this shit on purpose now, just to have a redemption arc for good publicity. Yeah, man. Also, what was supposed to come out early in the year, but has now been delayed towards August, is the Saints Row reboot.
Oh, it's coming out in August now? Huh.
You didn't know that? It was
No.
announced like 3 weeks ago.
Yeah, I totally missed the delay on that one. Oof.
Yeah, no, that comes out August 23rd now. Yeah, the Saints Row reboot, which I was very skeptical of initially, but the more gameplay I've seen, the more I'm like, this looks fun, actually.
Yeah, I'm probably going to get that on PC.
Yeah, it looks really... The car combat and the fucking Far Cry gliding and the shooting all looks...
Yeah, it's got an impressive amount of verticality for a Saints Row game.
Yeah. Did you see those gameplay videos I linked to you forever?
I did. I loved what I saw.
The car combat looks amazing.
God, like, we didn't really have car combat before, so...
Yeah.
It's like Saints Row with a little bit of Twisted Metal thrown in.
Alright. And not a lot of stuff has confirmed dates yet, so let's go down, for me, to the unscheduled releases section. I'm sure there's a lot of stuff you want to talk about here.
Yeah. First of all, assuming it actually comes out next year, is Digimon Survive.
Will it survive development?
Hopefully, because it was announced in like 2019. It was supposed to come out in 2020, but then it got delayed due to like development issues into 2021. But then like the pandemic happened, and it got delayed into further into 2021. But then they had to like change development to a completely new game engine for some reason.
Well, this is a game you can have confidence in.
And now it's being released in 2022, and I have no idea what they're doing with it.
Yeah.
Oh God, please be good. It's
Yeah.
it's an interesting concept. I like the idea of this turn-based strategy RPG with like it's Digimon Fire Emblem with permadeath and shit.
Yeah.
I'm looking forward to that.
This monster wants Digimon to die.
No.
Potentially.
If it happens, it'll make me very sad. But like,
yeah,
it's a
this
concept.
fucker wants emotional attachment to his Digimon.
I do. But yeah, I'm looking forward to that.
This absolute Chad wants to feel the pain of loss.
So
that's
this
a
is
back of the box quote. Experience the pain of loss.
for the whole family.
Yep.
This is coming out in summer, but like the exact date hasn't been nailed down. Kirby and the Forgotten Land.
Yep. No, I'm interested to see how that turns out.
Yeah, like 3D Kirby platformer is something people have been wanting for a while, myself included. And they've been trying to do it ever since like the GameCube, but like HAL Laboratory hasn't been able to figure out like a gameplay style that actually works for Kirby. But they finally
I would have preferred like expansive modern 2D Metroidvania Kirby.
Oh, like kind of like Amazing Mirror.
Yeah, but like better and modern.
Yeah.
And yeah. But like so like that's the direction I would have preferred. I would not have taken Kirby in the 3D platformer route, but it could be good.
Yeah, the gameplay video that we got during E3 looked really fun.
Just because I think the absorbing powers gimmick makes a lot of sense for a Metroidvania. It does. Whereas in a 3D platformer, I'm just like, oh, okay, different ways to attack.
There's some like extra traversal options too.
I guess it just seems like it would be more mechanically interesting in a 2D space in an interconnected map. You know what I mean?
That's totally fair. I mean, in Kirby games in general, the powers have more so been a sandbox for the player to experiment more than anything.
Yeah, but I would have liked to see them continue down that evolutionary path of game design, then try to reinvent it in 3D space.
Fair. Totally fair.
Yeah. It feels a little bit like starting from scratch, and I'm like, Plus, if it becomes a big blowout success, that's all they're going to make from now on. And that's not what I want. I don't want... It's like Breath of the Wild again, where it's like, I don't want this to be every Zelda ever.
Yeah, okay. To be fair, I don't think that's going to happen, because Mario kind of showcases that they're still doing like both 2D and 3D Mario.
But Mario is going to get new games no matter what, is the thing.
True. Like, I just don't think...
Like, this is the first Kirby game in how long that wasn't like a multiplayer beat-em-up?
It's only been like a few... Like, fucking Planet Robot... Planet Robobot was only 2018.
You know what I mean, though? Because it's like, it's not as frequent as like Mario. Mario gets so many games that they can do whatever they want with them.
No, Kirby gets like a new game every like 2 years.
Well, Mario gets a new game every year.
Still, like, Kirby is not that infrequent.
That's twice the games. You know what I'm saying.
I do.
Like, Mario can do all of the things because, like, yeah, like, he's Mario, and they're gonna make a new game every fucking year. I feel like Kirby... I feel like that's a franchise where, like, if an experiment really takes off, then that's the new mainstay for it. The same way I feel like that's gonna be the case for Zelda since Breath of the Wild took off. I feel like all future mainline games are gonna be something in that vein now.
Maybe with Zelda I can understand that a little bit, but with I don't know, with Kirby I feel like it's not really in HAL Laboratory's best interest to just completely shift development entirely to like the 3D style that Forgotten Land has.
When has Nintendo ever acted in their best interests?
Okay, that's a complicated question. That is a complicated fucking question we do not have time for.
Well, I mean, just games industry in general. I'm just like, man, if we based all of our predictions based on what makes sense and is reasonable to do, we'd be wrong half the time.
Yeah.
So,
Wow, the kids are just having a hell of a time downstairs today. Woo.
Anyway, we got a lot of shit to get through.
Yeah.
Let's go back and forth, kind of.
Okay.
I'm looking forward to AI the Somnium Files Nirvana initiative.
That's the sequel, right?
The sequel with Best Girl Mizuki.
Woo!
Which I'm really excited about because I felt like the epilogue of the first game kind of shafted Mizuki, and then the sequel comes out and she's the main character. I'm like, oh, I guess they do like Mizuki after all. They learned their lesson.
It's Redemption. A game specifically for Siegfried.
They could have given her a better hairstyle. I'm not a big fan of pigtails, not like braided tail. What? How do you call it? Whatever. Yeah. But it's fine. It's fine. It'll be fine. I'm looking forward to it. And now this is not something I'm necessarily looking forward to, but I just want to remind you that it exists because I find it interesting, and I'm actually excited to see what happens with it. Remember the fucking Avatar game?
Oh God, right, that's coming. Oh my God.
Yeah, Frontiers of Pandora.
Oh God, my brain just lurched for a fucking second remembering that.
There's a massive fucking multiplayer open world Avatar game by Ubisoft coming out next year.
I hope it's good.
Which I guess means Avatar 2 has to be coming out next year, right?
Yeah, they actually I believe they actually finished filming and they're currently in post-production for that, so yeah.
I'm interested. Can Avatar make the big comeback? Or is it too late? Or is it too late, Kevin?
It's been like 14... Oh God. It's been 14 years.
No, it was 2009.
13. Right, so 13.
Yeah. It will have been 13 by next year.
Yeah. So, like, can it happen? Can James Cameron make the big comeback?
Yeah.
Or is success for the Avatar sequels going to become unobtainium?
I see what you did there. That was good.
Thank you.
That was good. You doing anything later? Anyway, but like, yeah, Frontiers of Pandora. I'm interested. I'm not necessarily excited for it because, but like, I want to know if it becomes a thing. Like, I want to know if the Avatar franchise can actually make a big comeback. Is this sci-fi universe worth exploring?
God, that reminds me of when like the PS3 Avatar game came out and everyone was like, man, this game's really mid as fuck, but damn, it looks pretty.
It did look pretty. Although I played the Wii version, so I was poor at the time.
That didn't look quite as pretty.
No, it didn't. What's the next game you're looking forward to?
The Lord of the Rings Gollum.
Me too!
Yeah!
I feel like we're the only two people in the universe that are actually interested in this.
It looks good, people!
I feel like people don't understand the gameplay potential with Gollum as a character, because he can do stealth sections, he can do puzzles, you know...
He can do traps.
Platforming. Yeah, he can do traps, he can do platforming. I feel like there's a lot of potential there.
But a lot of people are like, no, he looks funny. He looked funny in the movies!
Yeah, like, he has big eyes. That's in the books. I read the books. Don't fucking tell me he doesn't. That's what it says. He was in a dark cave for 500 years. His eyes are gonna be big.
Okay,
I don't know, man. Like,
I gotta go handle something real quick. Pausing.
Okay. We're unpaused and better than ever.
Yeah. So anyway, Lord of the Rings Gollum, it looks good. Fuck all y'all.
Yeah. I am really excited for a Devolver Digital game called Cult of the Lamb. I don't know if you've seen it.
I have not.
Looks adorable and very cultish. Look it up. It's a Cult of the Lamb on Twitter. I'm posting some GIFs.
I will make a note of that.
Or don't do it now. It's fine. Whatever.
Oh no.
Anyway,
I'll make a note. I'm doing a show.
You've got a phone.
Yeah, but I'm focusing on you first and foremost.
Well, I'm gonna talk, so you can do whatever you want. Cult of the Lamb looks to be like a dark take. It's like a top-down adventure combat thing combined with like base building, almost like a Dark Harvest Moon or whatever, where you're creating a cult. It has like a really cutesy art style, like a pop-up book almost.
Yeah.
It looks like a dark pop-up book about starting a cult, organizing a cult, maintaining your cult, you know, building your flock and defeating monsters, growing your influence. And I'm like, yes, I've always wanted a cult, and the fact that it's adorable is a plus.
Yeah,
and, Devolver games just hit different, you know.
Yeah, I'm paging through this this video, Sacrifice Yourself in 2022. And I love the art style. It's so cute.
Yeah.
You wouldn't expect
I want to make the world's most adorable cult.
You wouldn't expect a game called Cult of the Lamb to look so adorable. And yet, here we are.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm really looking forward to Cult of the Lamb.
Yeah, gameplay-wise, this looks really fun.
Yeah. And while I'm talking about Devolver, I'm just gonna throw it out there. Shadow Warrior 3.
Yeah.
It's supposed to be this year, but it's not.
That
But whenever it comes out, I'll be ready.
I feel when we didn't get any Wang under our tree this year.
No, we gotta wait till next year for Wang. 2022, year of the Wang. Also, I'm sorry, I keep thinking of things. But Cultic by 3D Realms, another boomer shooter that is apparently coming to all consoles next year.
Ooh, nice.
Yeah, I love more boom shoot. Give me more boom shoot. Anyway, Kevin, what are you looking forward to? So I'm looking forward to Cult of the Lamb and Cultic. I'm just all about cults. 2022, year of the cult.
Year of the cult.
Year of the Wang cult.
Yeah, I got like...
Wang Gang! Wang Gang!
Yeah, for the record, I got like 5 more games on this list.
All right. Well, I'm probably going to talk about more, but anyway, you mentioned one. Go ahead.
Sonic Frontiers.
Are we sure that's even going to come in 2022?
They say it will.
Well...
They also say it's going to be on Switch, and it's probably going to run like ass.
Yeah, don't get that version.
I'm not. If I get it, it's going to be on PC.
Yeah. That's the way to go.
But yeah, Sonic Frontiers, I hope that's good.
Yeah.
Look, Sonic Team has not made a good Sonic game in over a decade.
Speaking of same developers as Shadow Warrior 3, Evil West.
Ooh, yeah, you mentioned that one.
Yeah, it's the third-person shooter with the melee combat and stuff in the Evil West. We got Weird West and we got Evil West. There's so much West. I actually don't like straight Western, but I do like Western horror, and I like Weird West stuff.
You're the West Wing cult.
Yeah, I also like fucking like space westerns, which is why I love Borderlands so much.
Yeah,
it's like any divergence from like straightforward westerns, I tend to like. I like horror western, space western, and like weird west stuff. But like straight westerns, I'm not really into.
Fair enough.
But like this year, for like weird west stuff and evil west stuff, we're eating good.
God, that reminds me of like I was looking up like out of curiosity, just looking up like the TV tropes page for the Hays Code that ran from like the 1930s to the 1960s. Mm-hmm. And it mentioned that the only way that you could get away with revenge as a key plot point in your movie was if it was like historically accurate or whatever the fuck. So the only way you could get a revenge story was if you made a western, which is why westerns were so prevalent back then.
Oh, I see.
It was the only way you were able to do a revenge story.
Something else I'm looking forward to, which I'll actually be able to play because this is even though it's by Bethesda, it's another PS5 timed exclusive, and that's Ghostwire Tokyo.
That's still not out yet, right?
No, it's Q1/Q2 of next year, apparently.
Yeah, that's been in development for a hot minute. Yeah.
Yeah, it's really interesting to me that like almost 2 years into the Microsoft acquisition, we're still getting timed PS5 exclusives because that's just how game development be. That's how contracts be.
Yep. Once you got that contract inked, you gotta follow through, or you gotta pay a fuckload of money to break the contract.
Yeah.
And I don't think they want to pay a fuckload of money to break the contract.
Yeah. What I have seen, I'm really interested. I just want to know, I want to know more about Ghostwire Tokyo. I feel like I've only seen like snippets of it. But I'm intrigued.
Yeah. Also, coming out next year is Splatoon 3.
Right.
Yeah, so I missed the boat on Splatoon 1.
Could it peel you away from Halo Infinite, though?
I don't know. It's another competitive multiplayer shooter, so it might. So, like, I missed the boat on the first Splatoon game because it was on a system nobody owned. And I was a late adopter for Splatoon 2.
Yeah.
But for Splatoon 3, I'm going to be there day one, baby. I ain't missing this one. Yeah.
Yeah.
Got a bunch of cool looking shit now. It's all post-apocalyptic.
Yeah.
Yeah. What the fuck happened at the end of... what the fuck happened between Splatoon 2 and Splatoon 3 that got us into like a fucking post-apocalyptic desert wasteland? What the fuck is this?
Well, we'll find out, I guess.
Yep. Yeah, really looking forward to Splatoon 3. That looks like a lot of fun.
Yeah. You know what else is coming? You know what they're making?
What are they making?
They're making Homeworld 3. Do you know they're making Homeworld 3?
They're making Homeworld 3. It's not a sequel. It's not a spin-off.
It's not a sequel. Not
a
remake. Not a sequel. Not a remaster.
No, it is a sequel. It's Homeworld 3.
It is a sequel. Yeah, it's Homeworld 3. It's a sequel. Sequel to Homeworld 2, Homeworld 3. Gearbox is making Homeworld 3. Did you know this?
I knew that. I heard that. I heard they're making Homeworld 3.
No, it's not. Now it's not a remaster or a re-release. It's a sequel to Homeworld 2. It's Homeworld 3.
It's Homeworld 3.
It's Homeworld 3. They're making Homeworld 3.
Man, at some point, no one's gonna understand why we're making that joke.
Yeah. No, this show is for us. Let's be honest. Everyone else listens. It's just a bonus. Just a bonus. Yeah. What's next on your? I'm scrolling through. What's next on your list?
Metal Slug Tactics.
That does look interesting.
Yeah. So the fun thing is when Metal Slug Tactics was announced at E3, it was before the Nintendo Direct. So I was like, "Hey, this will fill the Advanced Wars shaped hole in my heart until we get another Advanced Wars." Then later that same day, we got a new Advanced Wars, and now they're both coming out in the same year. So now I'm like, holy shit, 2 Advanced Wars games!
Damn, why did your mom let you have 2 Advanced War games?
One of them is technically Metal Slug.
Well, I guess your mom doesn't let you do anything anymore.
And
you know what I mean.
Okay, let's chill on those jokes, please.
That wasn't a joke. It was just, okay, whatever.
Yeah, but
it's a correction.
That's dark, man.
Sorry, I look. The thing about the podcast is I have no filter, so whatever I'm thinking, I just say it.
Right.
Which is a good and bad thing, because it's good because I'm not thinking anything worse.
Okay. Yeah.
I am very honest, and that makes me come across as a fucked up individual. But at the same time, you know the exact level of fucked up I am. There's no surprises.
True.
Yep.
At the very least, I'm comfortable with this level of fucked up. Let's be fair.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. That's whatever. Yeah. You're not gonna wake up the next day and find out I'm a kitty diddler or something. It's not gonna happen.
Yeah. Metal Slug Tactics looks really fun. Yeah. Don't know if I'll be able to balance that and a new Advance Wars, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah. You have to fit it into your busy schedule of playing Halo Infinite constantly.
It's like he knows me.
I do. What I'm looking forward to Ruby Arrowfell.
That's supposedly coming out.
Yeah, next year. It's a Metroidvania in the Ruby universe set during Volume 7, a time period in the show that could use some expansion.
The Rubyverse.
Well, yes. And it's a collaboration between Arc System Works and WayForward. Chads as they were.
WayForward's also developing Advance Wars.
I knew that.
Haha.
They're busy guys.
Yeah.
I'm really looking forward to Ruby Arrowfell. I think it could be really good, and the first actually really good Ruby game, and not Grim Eclipse, because Grim Eclipse is kind of jank.
It's like, hey,
Amity Arima was a pay-to-win garbage, and they abandoned it pretty quickly.
Hey guys, do you want to play Devil May Cry but bad?
It's not even Devil May Cry but bad. It's like it's like Dynasty Warriors but bad.
Oh man. Oh no, that's even. The thing is, there have been bad Dynasty Warriors games already.
I'd say it's probably on par with some weaker Dynasty Warrior game.
Probably, yeah. That's disappointing.
Well, it started as a fan project, and then they kind of like it's like, hey, you're making a thing in our thing. Why don't you get paid by us? Which is cool of them. Which was cool of Rooster Teeth. Let's not lie.
Yeah.
But at the same time, they could only prop it up so much. Just the inherent design of it. Yeah. It was always going to be kind of amateurish. So on the consumer end, propping it up as a full product was a little much.
Just a bit, yeah.
Because as a fan project, it would have been like a cool novelty, but then they made it an official thing, but they can only really polish it so much. So it is what it is.
Yeah, it reminds me of how in 2014 like 2015 or something, back when there was like an absolute drought of Mega Man games. Like there isn't a drought of Mega Man games now. Who am I kidding? Like Mega Man Cross Street Fighter was like a fan project someone was making, and Capcom was like, "Hey, how about we license this and release it for free?"
Yeah.
It's kind of like that. Yeah.
Also, yeah. Also, I'm really looking forward to is Sea of Stars by the Messenger people.
Ooh, fun.
It's a turn-based. It's that turn-based RPG adventure thing with the gorgeous pixel art with the day-night lighting. It's really good.
Nice.
I'm looking forward to that. Really like the Messenger. Hope I really like this.
I'm also, because I only got 2 more games left.
Yeah, go ahead.
Also looking forward to Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Shredder's Revenge.
I just scrolled to that, so yes.
On the same page again.
I like that Dotemu is getting a lot of work. They're really good. They're talented people.
They are. Like, the thing is, Dotemu began as mostly just a company that like did ports of older games to like iOS and Android and occasionally Switch.
Yeah.
Like, they're the people who brought Ys 1 and 2 to like iOS and Android, and eventually Ys Origin to Switch. So, like, you know, very, very deeply entrenched in the Ys franchise. And then they just started developing new games, and then they made a new Double Dragon, and everyone fucking loved it.
Yeah.
Double Dragon 4, not to be confused with Double Dragon 4 or Double Dragon 4.
Who could ever get those mixed up?
There are literally 3 games called Double Dragon 4.
Damn.
But yeah, everyone loved those. So now they're getting to do a Ninja Turtles game that's like in the style of the old like Turtles in Time beat 'em up from like the 90s and shit. I'm looking forward to that.
Yeah.
It looks really creative. Also, April O'Neil is playable.
A game I'm looking forward to. I don't know if it's going to be a day one or anything. I need to, see some reviews or whatever. But that game Stray.
Yeah.
About the cat in the world populated by robots.
Yeah.
It's like an adventure game. Could be really cool. Don't know yet, but it intrigues me. It intrigues me so, Kevin. It intrigues me.
It intrigues you.
Yeah. And then that's kind of like all that like is 2020. Like there's a lot of other games I have my eye on, but like they don't have like a 2022 window yet.
Yeah.
Maybe they'll drop, maybe they won't. I don't know, but I'm not going to waste any more time talking about them because they haven't said it, so I'm not going to pretend to know.
Yeah,
and we got to move on to movies.
Well, I got one more game.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, go ahead.
I said 2 more games. We're going to move on to movies. No, wait.
All right, yeah. Go ahead.
Made in Abyss, Binary Star Falling into Darkness.
That's right. Yeah, that one. Yeah.
I'm really hoping that one is good.
And while we're at it, we might as well knock the anime out of the way, too. You're looking forward to Season 2 of the anime, are you?
I am absolutely looking forward to Season 2. I've seen Season 1. I've seen the movie. I'm caught up. I'm ready. I'm primed for it. The preview looks fucking amazing. Like, they are going to be exploring so much more of the lore of this world, more of the characters, more of just the history of what's going on, like, in the Abyss and shit like that. And that looks so fucking fascinating. I can't fucking wait. And the game, Made in Abyss is something I always thought would make a really good adventure game, and Spike Chunsoft is making one. Like, a fully, like, 3D adventure game. Can't fucking wait. Please be good, please be good, please be good.
And we license garbage.
I really hope it's not anime licensed garbage. Please, at the very least, be on the same level as Dragon Ball FighterZ in terms of quality. Please.
That's a high bar, Kevin.
I want it to be a high bar, please.
Yeah, but you're just setting yourself up for inevitable disappointment.
Look, what am I gonna say? At the very least, be as good as Dragon Ball Z Kakarot. Like, oh boy, another
that's more real. That's more realistic.
Oh boy, another mid Dragon Ball game. Oh boy. No, I don't want that.
Now you're getting your expectations in check. There you go.
But
nice
I don't
realism.
want that.
Stop having dreams, Kevin. This isn't.
Oh.
This isn't the world for that.
I guess fair. For movies, I don't have quite as many.
I'm assuming we won't.
But there are a few I'm looking forward to. Beginning of next year, we're getting a new Scream movie.
5, 6, 7?
5. Scream 5.
5.
Yeah, so I like the Scream movies, with the exception of 3. 3 sucked.
Alright.
I like Scream 1, 2, and 4.
Yeah.
This is going to be the first Scream movie without Wes Craven helming it, though. And I'm curious to see how that goes. Because it's kind of a mixed bag whenever a horror movie franchise trades hands from the original creator. So, yeah. But at the very least, in this case, they couldn't avoid it because Wes Craven fucking died. So...
That's true. It's a little hard to work around that.
A little bit. So, I'm interested to see where they take Scream after Scream 4 with this one. I don't really know much about it aside from the fact that, hey guys, it's a new Scream movie.
See, I think they fucked up by adding Ghostface to Dead by Daylight like last year when they could have waited until now.
They could have.
Yeah.
They also added Ghostface to fucking Call of Duty.
If only he was owned by Warner Brothers, then he'd be in the next Mortal Kombat.
Dude, Ghostface to Mortal Kombat would be fun.
Yeah, but he's not owned by Warner Brothers, so and he definitely won't be in Multiverses for that reason.
Yeah. Yeah, Multiverses looks fun. Not something I'm like super like, ooh boy, can't wait. It's like I'll give it a try.
He is owned by Paramount though, so he could come to Nickelodeon All-Star Brawl.
Oh no. Game is immediately bumped up from E10 to M. Just bludgeoning SpongeBob.
Now, here's a movie I really want to see. Is it good? Is it like? Does it suck? I don't know. Hotel Transylvania, Transformania. What's going on with this movie?
God, that was supposed to come out in October, but like the pandemic happened, and Sony was like, "We don't actually want to release this." So they sold the rights to Amazon, and then Amazon was like, "Yeah, we'll release this." But, like, it completely missed the release window it was supposed to come out, and now it's coming out in January.
Is it bad? I don't know.
I don't know.
The premise seems fine. I don't know.
How bad can a Hotel Transylvania movie actually be? Like, to be fair...
Yeah, like, I like 3. Like, a lot of people... Some people didn't. I like 3.
Though, to be fair, this is the one that isn't directed by Genndy Tartakovsky.
Yeah, it also doesn't have Adam Sandler.
Yeah, so like 2 of the main creative voices of the franchise aren't here. So
let's see. We'll see.
Oh boy.
The premise sounds fun. I don't know how bad it could be.
It could go either way. It really could.
That's why it's so interesting. Also interesting. I'm looking forward to how good will Morbius be? That's also coming out in January.
Yeah, Morbius is the next one on my list, actually.
Yeah. Will Jared Leto mail more used condoms and dead rats to his coworkers? Let's find out.
He had his time to do a good DC. He tried with a DC character. It didn't work.
Yeah.
Made it into a weird jail. They made the Joker into a weird jail hobo. So let's see what he does with Morbius. We're gonna give him the benefit of the doubt.
I mean, Jared Leto has plenty of experience being an immortal, unfeeling vampire, so, I mean, he should slip right into the role, honestly.
It's tailor-made for him.
Every Jared Leto role, he's basically just playing himself. Even though they're wildly different, it's just himself.
God, I'm just reminded of how, like... Every time I think of Morbius, I think of, like, the 90s Spider-Man cartoon, because he was actually, like, a recurring character in that one.
Yeah.
And he was still a vampire, but because it was airing on Fox Kids, they had, like, really weird censorship guidelines, and they couldn't mention the fact that he was sucking blood, so instead he was, absorbing plasma.
It's shit like this that makes me never want to watch the 90s Spider-Man.
Plasma.
It's shit like this that makes me never want to watch the 90s Spider-Man cartoon.
It's got its moments. It's got the better version of Secret Wars.
Yeah.
At the very least, you can watch Secret Wars and have a good time. I can recommend that.
Are you looking forward to Jackass Forever?
I was never a Jackass fan, honestly.
Oh, you didn't like the part where they drank horse semen?
Can't say I did.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'll check it out. Maybe I won't. I don't know.
But is it gonna have Steve-O?
Yes,
Okay,
Steve-O is listed here. It's got Johnny Knoxville, Spike Jonze, Steve-O, Chris Pontius. Yeah, all the dudes. I think
They're coming back.
the bros are back. Jackass Forever.
Boys are back in town.
It'll probably do better than Roland Emmerich's next film, Moonfall.
Oh, God, fucking... You know, Roland Emmerich wants to make a sequel to Stargate that's completely unrelated to Stargate SG-1.
Oh, does he now?
Yeah, he's like, man, I don't like Stargate SG-1. Apparently his problem with Stargate SG-1 is that it's too cerebral for him. So
Go on.
So he wants to make a new Stargate movie that's, like, stupider.
Okay, well, that makes sense, I guess. Do you know the Texas Chainsaw Massacre is finally getting a sequel?
This is like the third sequel we've gotten to the original Texas Chainsaw.
No, but this is the direct sequel to the original Texas Chainsaw Massacre from 1974.
Yeah, we had one. Yeah, we already had one. It was called Texas Chainsaw 3D.
No, this is the real one, Kevin. This is the real sequel.
We are quickly getting into Terminator levels of just reboot after sequel after sequel after sequel, ignoring the previous one. We're getting to Terminator levels with Texas Chainsaw now. You don't want to get to Terminator levels with Texas Chainsaw, okay?
Yeah, well, it's gonna... This reminds me of a podcast I was listening to where they were discussing, what is the new Halloween film? What is it called? Halloween Lives? Or
Halloween Kills.
Halloween Kills, where like the whole film is just people chanting, "Evil dies tonight! Evil dies tonight! Evil dies tonight!" Spoiler alert, Evil did not die because they have another film confirmed.
Fuck!
You can't make your whole movie people chanting "Evil dies tonight" and then Evil doesn't die tonight. What the fuck is that about?
Ruined, absolute travesty.
Anyway,
honestly, I don't care about there being another Texas Chainsaw. Yes, I love the original Texas Chainsaw. It's like one of my favorite horror movies.
This one's going to be on Netflix though, so it's free, so everyone's going to be talking about it.
I know. I'll check it out if I'm bored, but like, come on. Who really wants another sequel to Texas Chainsaw Massacre, really?
Hollywood.
They're only doing this so that they can keep the trademark active.
Yeah. Let's once again visit the Uncharted movie. We saw the trailer, Kevin.
We did.
And it's frustrating because everything looks great except the lead actors.
Fucking... Oh, God. Sully's actor looks more like Nathan Drake than Nathan Drake.
Yeah. I'm interested. I'm not gonna go see it though. You know, I'll wait till it hits streaming or Redbox or whatever.
Wait until it hits HBO Max.
It's a Sony film, so that'd be unusual.
Oh, okay. So it's probably gonna hit. Oh God, Sony doesn't have a streaming service.
No, I'm gonna have to Redbox that shit.
Shit.
Kevin, are you looking forward to Downton Abbey: A New Era, the movie?
I'm going to let you guess that one. I'm going to let you take a wild guess as to whether or not I'm looking forward to the new Downton Abbey movie.
Finally, Downton Abbey has hit the big screen.
It did that like 4 years ago.
I didn't know that. I'm not a Downton Abbey fan. I just speak like one.
Neither am I, but I went to the theater and it was playing Downton Abbey, and I'm like, there's a Downton Abbey movie?
You think if the Queen dies, they're going to delay the Downton Abbey movie?
Weekend at Bernie's, let's go!
Woo! But there's more interesting things happening in March, such as the surprisingly good-looking The Batman.
God, the Batman looks so fun. Like, not fun,
yeah.
like, not like, you know...
Well, yeah, fun in like a Batman way.
Yeah.
Which is to say, a lot of suffering going around.
You know, it's dark and gritty, and it has really good-looking visuals and shit.
Batman has to suffer so he can take out his frustrations on the homeless people. That's how it works.
That's Batman!
You've done it! You've broken Batman down to his bare essentials!
I'm interested in the idea of like, a more, like, brutal and aggressive Batman. I
like the direction they're going with the Riddler, where he's like a fucking Zodiac killer type deal.
Yeah, like the influence of the Riddler being influenced by the Zodiac killer is a really interesting take on the character, because
Zodiac killer was a big fan of riddles.
Honestly, that plays more into Batman being quote unquote the world's greatest detective, because this actually gives him a proper mystery to solve.
Yeah.
So I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, and Robert Pattinson sounds great, and like the trailer is full of like actual cinematography. Imagine that, Kevin! Actual cinematography in my fucking superhero movies!
My eyes, they are pleased! Colors! Contrast!
We haven't had fucking actual cinematography in superhero movies since Amazing Spider-Man 2!
Oh god. It's true, though!
So this could be great. We'll have to see.
It could also suck, but at the very least, it will suck and look pretty at the same time.
Yeah, well, there's that.
Yeah.
Also in March is Turning Red.
I have that on my list too. Go fucking figure.
Yeah, well, I mean it's Pixar, so we're gonna,
Yeah, I'm looking.
We like the animation here.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to Turning Red from like a conceptual standpoint, but I'm not terribly sold on the art style because it looks like the Grubhub ads.
Yeah, I think. Story-wise, it seems fun, and like I really like the early 2000s Canadianness of it. Like it's explicitly like 2003 in Canada, and the trailer has like Backstreet Boys or NSYNC, I forget which one.
Yeah.
Like that vibe is really cool. I'm really looking forward to pieces of media exploring the early 2000s as like a.
It has this nostalgic sense to it, considering that like I grew up in that era.
Yeah, I don't love the designs, but I do think the premise is fun. A nice, solid coming-of-age story. We'll see. It could be great. We don't know. I'm interested, though.
Yep. Something I'm also interested in next year is Sonic the Hedgehog 2.
Yes, I scrolled onto that just now.
Yep. We talked about this pretty extensively in the last episode, so we're not going to bore you too much, but more game elements. Robotnik back, looking more like Game Robotnik. Knuckles.
Wow, more Sonic in the Sonic movie. Imagine that.
Yeah.
Who would have guessed we wanted Sonic things in the Sonic movie?
Man, we're getting some fucking equivalent exchange shit next year, because the Sonic movie looks really, really good, and the Mario movie is being made by Illumination.
Yeah.
Just gonna put it out there, not a lot of faith on the Mario movie right now.
Yeah.
Mario will be played by Chris Pratt. He's so cool.
He is so fucking cool, honestly.
He is, but Mario...
Chris Pratt is so fucking cool.
Though to be fair, Charlie Day as Luigi and Jack Black as Bowser might save it.
Yeah. We'll see. I'm gonna turn Peach into a girl boss.
Oh, Mario, I don't think I can... I don't think I can gaslight Gatekeep Girl Boss my way out of this one.
So, because
She says as she's carried off by Bowser.
Yeah. So, unlike you, Kevin, I had a childhood.
Okay.
But I have to say, I was not even aware that they're on the third fucking Fantastic Beasts film.
They are.
I've seen none of these.
The Secrets of Dumbledore!
I have no opinion on any of them. My only opinion is that they should never have fired Johnny Depp. That's my only opinion.
I agree. Fair. Absolutely valid.
Yeah. Maybe I'll watch the Fantastic Beasts trilogy at some point to give an opinion on it. But for right now, I don't care.
Yeah.
I don't care.
Fuck Amber Heard.
Now, this trailer came out of nowhere, and it looks way better than I expected it to. The bad guys.
Dude, oh my god. Like, I made this list before the trailer for The Bad Guys dropped. I wish I put this on my list.
Yeah, the bad guys. Like, we've heard about this film forever, but we never saw it until recently. But the trailer looks fun. It looks good. It looks actually like a fucking animated thing.
I love how the German name of the film is The Gangster Gang.
Jojo. But it actually looks like a good time.
It looks so fun. Oh my god.
This is the most promising DreamWorks film in a while.
It looks so stylized too.
Oh,
god, it has
Can DreamWorks make a comeback? Can they be saved from the clutches of Universal's management?
You know, I was actually thinking about it last night, and
yeah,
in some ways, DreamWorks may have dodged a bullet by getting sold to Universal instead of sticking with 20th Century Fox, because they would have gotten shut down.
Yeah. Man, this really is a fucking pick your poison situation, isn't it?
It's the monkey's paw at work.
Oh god.
It's like I want DreamWorks to stick around, okay, but it's being bought by Universal and they're gonna cancel everything currently in development.
Speaking of getting fucked by causality, you know what I am actually looking forward to is Doctor Strange in the Multiverse of Madness, directed by the legend, Sam Raimi himself.
That's another movie where it's like, oh my god, actual cinematography.
The Raimi has not lost his touch.
He has not.
But can his unique stylings burst forth from the Marvel machine?
I don't know. That trailer was pretty sick.
It was pretty good. I still have to catch up on more Marvel stuff. I have too many video games to play, and I'm watching Total Trauma. So yeah. But like, I'm gonna get back to it because I am looking forward to seeing what Sam Raimi can do in the MCU. It's interesting, and Doctor Strange is a character that he actually likes. So
I still can't. I still love that fucking joke in Spider-Man 2 where it's like Doctor Strange. Oh, it's a good one, but it's taken.
Did you know Bob's Burgers is getting a movie?
Yeah. What the fuck?
That's interesting.
God, it's like if 20th Century Fox did like a fucking $50 million Futurama movie. It's weird.
Kevin, are you looking forward to DC League of Super Pets?
I saw posters for that when I went to see Macross Plus a couple weeks ago, and I was just like, huh?
It's got our favorite meme joke, Crypto the Super Dog.
It does. It's got Crypto in it. It's also got Batman's dog in it too. I forget his name.
Yeah. Probably it would be funny if his name was just Batman's dog, because Batman doesn't care about naming a dog.
Batman does not eat nachos.
But the Ninja Turtles did convince him to get pizza, though.
Cowabunga. He actually does say cowabunga in the movie.
Finally, peak cinema.
Oh,
I don't know. League of Wonder Pets or League of Super Pets. I need to see a trailer first.
Same. Yeah, I don't know enough about that movie to say if it looks good or bad.
Are you ready for the 15th fucking Jurassic World film?
No!
Neither am I. Let's not talk about it at all.
What I am interested in watching, though...
Yeah?
...is Top Gun Maverick.
Oh, okay. You went back. I was gonna go forward, you went back. That's fine.
I'm actually looking forward to Top Gun Maverick.
Is it because you're gay?
It might be because I'm gay. Just gonna put... It might be because I'm gay.
I cracked the code. You know, Tom Cruise insists he's not gay, but we all know.
I don't know.
We all know.
You star in Top Gun.
Tom Cruise is so in love with Katie.
Yeah, I need to...
That's what his people tell him so.
Yeah, before Top Gun Maverick comes out, I'm going to rewatch the original Top Gun because it's been about 15 years since I last saw it. I watched it in high school originally. So yeah, I'm looking... Yeah, Top Gun Maverick looks great. Really looking forward to that. That movie is going to be an IMAX stunner.
You know, we're only halfway through the year. I guess we like movies more than we thought we did.
I guess we do.
Whatever. It's a long episode. Deal with it. More content straight from the content tube on the conveyor belt of cinema. Yes, please!
So, moving forward,
Lightyear.
Lightyear. That's also on my list.
Well, it's on everyone's list because it's fucking Lightyear is what it is. It looks so fucking good. I want to watch it in 4K.
Pixar doing like an actual space opera adventure movie? And like taking it seriously based on the Buzz Lightyear character? Yeah.
Yes, please. Yes, please.
Of course I want to see that shit.
I don't have much else to say about that other than that I'm really looking forward to it.
That trailer was so good.
You know what I'm not looking forward to? Minions: The Rise of Gru. Hey, maybe they shit this one out so that they can put all their good talent towards the Mario movie. Who knows?
Oh god, we're getting 2 Illumination movies in 1 year. Oh god.
Yep.
Okay, yeah, okay, alright. Please be good, Mario movie. Please, for the love of God.
There's another... What? There's a sequel to the Puss in Boots movie coming out?
What? They're making another Puss in Boots movie?
Puss in Boots: The Last Wish. Is this like a special, or what is this?
Okay,
no, it's a sequel.
Huh.
Yeah. For like next September, yeah.
Oh, I guess I'm putting that on my list.
I didn't watch the first Puss in Boots. Maybe I should.
Yeah, maybe we should.
But you know what anime movie we're all looking forward to? It's Across the Spider-Verse Part 1.
God, that looks so good!
Yeah.
Spider-Man 2099!
Yeah, he a chunky boy.
Oh my god. Dude, how did they manage to take a movie that already looked fucking bonkers like the original Spider-Verse and just made it look even more bonkers? We're reaching Speed Racer levels of just visual kaleidoscopic imagery.
Yeah.
And I'm so all for that.
Yeah. I'm really looking forward to seeing what they do with that. Now that the foundation is set, what new stories could they tell? We'll have to see.
Yeah, I do find it interesting though that like back in 2008 when Speed Racer came out, everyone complained it's like, oh, this movie's too colorful, my eyes hurt, and it's all candy colored, candy floss, fucking, and now everyone's like, yeah, fucking Speed Racer is pure cinema.
Yeah,
which it is.
And the last thing I want to mention is like the thing we kind of already talked about, which is Avatar 2 apparently for December of next year. Can he do it? Is there anything of value here? We'll have to see.
I hope there is, because I don't wish for this movie to suck and be forgettable like the original was. Yeah. Look, if James Cameron thinks that there's something there, by all means, let him do it. But
yeah,
I don't know, man. I don't know.
We'll see. Any other movies you want to talk about?
Nope, not really. That's basically everything.
Okay, anime. Let's go.
I have quite a bit here. Tribe 9, I guess.
Why are you so down? Why are you so down, Kevin?
I mean, I'm looking forward to Tribe 9, don't get me wrong, but it's also, like, it's based on a mobile game.
The one thing that gives me hope is that Kadaka said that this anime will focus on one tribe exclusively.
Okay, that makes it easier. Okay, that's a better idea. That's a better idea.
Yeah, this is apparently going to be the story of, like, one specific tribe, and not, like, trying to adapt the entire game.
Okay, alright.
So that gives me some hope it'll be, you know, comprehensible, which is something I like my shows to be, you know, make sense, be comprehensive.
Make it digestible.
What's the word I'm looking for? Comprehensive is not the word. It's cohesive.
Cohesive.
No, yeah. There you go. Words. We're good at them. I'm a writer. My name is Alan Wake. I'm a writer.
This next one, so like this is a movie, and it's not like I'm like super excited. It's more like, yeah, I'll go see it. Sure, why not? Dragon Ball Super Superhero.
Yeah.
Dragon Ball Super Duper.
I don't like the CG. It looks fine, but I don't want a CG Dragon Ball movie. But, like, conceptually, yeah, whatever. It's fine.
I mostly just want to see it because Broly is back. You know, good Broly. The well-written Broly.
Yeah.
And Pan is also in the movie, and she's a prominent character. And also, Gohan is doing things.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll be back to not doing things after the movie.
Gohan? Relevant? Maybe? Probably not. I can hope.
Oh my god. Did you also see the Cell fight when you were 12?
I also saw the Cell fight when I was 12.
Wow!
Amazing.
I want to read the Super manga arcs. I should get to that at some point.
Yeah, I've heard that. I've heard the Moro arc is actually pretty good.
I did listen to Team 4 Star's entire video talking about them, so I'm like, maybe I'll read them.
What's next on your list there?
I'm just going through the season charts on AniChart. Yeah, I'll watch Shingeki no Kyojin, the final season, part 2. The final season, the finalist season. Final season 2.
The final...
Finaler, more final to final.
The final season finale. Final season finale.
Yeah, it's the finale of the final season's final finale. It's ending, okay? It's over. It's done. It's coming to an end. And of course, I'm watching. It's already started airing. I'm watching Entertainment District Art Kimetsu no Yaiba.
Neat.
Yeah. And I gotta scroll it again because there's a lot of trash. I will check out in winter Orient by the creator of Magi. I'm intrigued.
Okay.
I'll check out anything she does. This one I heard is absolutely batshit, and that's Sabikui Bisco.
Not familiar with that one.
It's apparently this like batshit fucking post-apocalypse light novel that's getting adapted here. Ooh. It looks like it could be fun, so I'm gonna check that one out.
Okay, all right.
Tribe 9, obviously. My man, the myth, the legend, my father figure, Kadaka himself.
He's like the father I never had.
Yeah, don't tell my dad that. And then in spring, we have Kaguya-sama Season 3. Yes, looking forward to that. Kaguya is so fucking funny.
And now you get more of it.
Yeah, you should watch Kaguya-sama at some point with your fancy Funimation subscription you're getting next month.
Yeah, I am absolutely getting a Funimation subscription to watch Mushoku Tensei first and foremost.
Yep. And then in spring, there's also the first core of Spy X Family. Dude, check out Spy X Family. You will not regret it.
Yeah, that's on my list. What's also on my list is Black Rock Shooter Dawnfall.
Yeah.
Entirely because... Why the fuck did Disney license an anime?
That is interesting, yes.
I can't wait to watch the first anime to be simulcast on Disney Plus.
I need to stress this point. You will love Spy Family.
Noted.
I am
okay.
I am 100% confident you will fucking love Spy Family.
This is very high level of confidence you have in me, sir.
Yes. Sometimes I'm like, no, you will fucking love this.
You just know that this is 100% my shit.
Yeah,
okay.
You will love this.
All right.
And then if I fucking have the willpower, the strength to crawl back and binge the last 20 episodes of Sevens I've missed, I guess I'll check out Yu-Gi-Oh! Go Rush.
Okay.
Because it looks fucking bonkers. It looks so stupid. I have to know. It's a morbid obsession of mine now. I'm like, Where the fuck is this going? How did we get here? What is going on in this fucking show? I dropped 20 episodes ago. I need to know, because this looks like it's a direct sequel to Sevens. So it's like, okay, I can't just drop Sevens entirely and start over with this. If I'm gonna watch this, I need to finish Sevens. So maybe that's a thing I do. I don't know yet. I'm deciding. I'm a busy guy. A lot of things. Have you seen all the shit that's coming out? We've been talking about it for the past hour and a half. Let me go to summer.
Yeah, summer doesn't have anything really nailed down.
Yeah, a lot of stuff still has to be announced, and we'll get to that with the TBA section. Yeah. Where we'll finally we'll joke again about how girls' work is never happening.
Ever.
Never happening.
You could just take it off now.
The top 10 list of anime that are never coming out. Number 10, Girls' Work. Number 9, also Girls' Work. Number 8, Girls' Work. 7 through 1, They're all girls' work. It's never happening. It's never happening. It was announced in 2008 and then delayed to 2010, and they've never spoken about it since. It's never happening. Take it off the fucking page.
Yes.
And now this page is not loading, so I'm gonna have to guess what the fuck I'm looking at.
Okay.
Are you looking forward to the One Piece movie?
One Piece film Red?
Yeah, sure.
I need to catch up on One Piece before I do that.
That's a good point.
Yeah.
This page is not fucking loading for me, and it's making me very angry.
Yeah, that's the thing about the One Piece movies these days, is that they're not really standalone anymore. Like, they're all of them are either canon or designed to be, like, taking place in between certain arcs or something, and it like, plays into, like, canon material.
I see.
I am interested in One Piece Film Red because it's being directed by Goro Taniguchi, who is the director of Code Geass.
That makes me less confident.
Well, to be fair, this is also his second One Piece thing, because before Toei did their animation, before Toei did their anime version, there was like a Jump Festa 1998 special that he did called Defeat the Pirate Ganzak, and I like the Ganzak special, so seeing him do One Piece again is gonna be interesting.
Kevin, I'm just... You know what it is, Kevin, is that, like, they've done this so many times, all these different projects where it's like, from the staff behind Code Geass, and they're all terrible.
Oh, that's
it's like,
true.
Whenever they advertise that it has, like, Code Geass staff on it, I'm like, oh, it's shit then. It's always shit. I don't know. They struck lightning once, and for some reason, nobody involved in Code Geass can ever do anything good again. It's so weird.
Except for Clamp. Clamp is still fine.
Well, yeah, but that's not who they're talking about when they say
yeah.
the staff behind Code Geass. Fall 2022.
Yeah, which unfortunately makes it really hard for me to sell people on the Angelic Layer anime, which came out like years before Code Geass.
Yeah.
Because that was done by the writer of Code Geass, adapting Clamp's manga.
Right.
And like, I mentioned that, and everyone's like, "Oh, but Code Geass and like everything they did after." It's like, no, this came before Code Geass. It's good, okay?
Yeah.
It's a good adaptation.
Fall 2022 is the second season of Fumetsu no Anata A. Really like that one, so. Yeah. Also, now I'm just on the TBA section. Unfortunately, Dr. Stone season 3 got delayed to 2023.
Oh man.
Yeah, I don't know what they're thinking with that, because like the manga is probably going to be over in the next year, so that's awkward.
It's just rapidly just running to the finale at this point.
Yeah, and the anime is really far behind, so
yeah,
we'll see. I am definitely looking forward to the Chainsaw Man anime.
Absolutely looking forward to Chainsaw Man. I've heard nothing but good things about the manga. And
I don't love Fujimoto's art, so I haven't read that. But so I'm looking forward to this.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing how they visually adapt it, because I think, isn't it being produced by Mappa?
What isn't these days?
Good point. Who can stop Mappa from conquering 2022? A union?
Speaking of Mappa, they just announced they're also doing an adaptation of Hell's Paradise.
Jesus Christ.
So I'm also looking forward to that. I haven't read Hell's Paradise, but I am reading the manga that same mangaka is currently doing in Shonen Jump, Ayashimon, and that's fun. So, and I've heard good things about this, so I'm looking forward to this adaptation.
Yeah. So I already mentioned
that is if the Mappa staff don't all kill themselves in a ritualistic suicide.
So I already mentioned that I'm looking forward to Maiden Abyss, the Golden City of the Scorching Sun.
Yes.
Which I'm expecting that to air in like probably summer, considering we already have an animated preview.
Yeah.
So I will move on from that and mention that I'm looking forward to season 2 of Don't Toy With Me, Miss Nagatoro.
Yes.
Because that was announced right after season 1 finished, and I loved season 1. Yep. And I've seen and I've read ahead in the manga a little bit.
Uh-huh.
And there are some fun developments that season 2 is going to cover.
All right. Well, I finished it, so I guess I have no choice.
It's gonna be fun.
I think also probably in summer is going to be Danmachi season 4. I like Danmachi. It's all right.
Yeah, I haven't seen past season one.
It's interesting. I find Danmachi interesting. It's interesting to me, Kevin. It's interesting.
It's kind of fascinating that it has all the trappings of an isekai, but it's not an isekai at fucking all.
Well, part of why I find Danmachi so interesting is that it's so clearly a struggle between an author that wants to write a traditional fantasy story, like a fucking novel, and a publisher that really wants to push it into their brand.
Yeah. So
and
he has
that tug and pull of conflicting creative interests is so fascinating to me. This is an interesting series to analyze, in addition to the fact that the adaptation is, according to novel readers, not the greatest, but I still like it.
Yeah.
It's interesting.
Yeah, you get shit like the magic system being based around like experience points and leveling.
Yeah.
Which is such like arbitrary JRPG bullshit. Why?
Speaking of isekai trash, I am looking forward to His Dark Eminence. I've heard that's a really fucking funny one.
Okay.
So, yeah. I'm looking forward to that.
There's an anime coming out that's based off of a manga from the creator of Takagi-san called When Will Ayumu Make His Move?
There's also a third season of Takagi-san.
Looking forward to that too, yeah. I believe that's airing next week.
Yeah, I think so, yeah.
Fuck yeah! Let's go! God, who's gonna license it this time? Because Crunchyroll got the first season and Netflix has the second season. Who's gonna get season 3?
Do you think this year we'll get the fucking complete adaptation that was announced in 2019 of Akira, or is that next year? Or is that never?
I'm guessing never.
They said they're doing it.
They said that, but we haven't heard anything from it since. They also
do you not trust Sunrise?
Warner Brothers also said that we're gonna make a fucking live-action Akira movie with the director of Jojo Rabbit, and that never fucking happened. So, you know what can we really?
Live action movies never happen. Live action movies never happen. Anime occasionally happens.
Right. Anime occasionally happens.
Unless it's girls' work, and then in case it's not happening.
You know, anime occasionally happens also describes our podcast.
Yeah. Shadow's House 2. I don't know if that's gonna be 2022. That sounds more like 2023 to me, just thinking about it, but like I'm looking forward to it.
Yeah.
There's an adaptation of the new manga by the Akame ga Kill guys I'm looking forward to, Mato Seihen no Slave.
Okay.
Looking forward to that. I think I'm nearing I see girls' work, so we're nearing the bottom of the list.
Yeah, this one is entirely me.
Right, I forgot. Okay, you go first.
This one is entirely for me and not at all for you, because you hate magical girl boss shit. But yeah. Tokyo Mew Mew's getting a goddamn reboot.
Right,
and I have no idea how this is going to go. I hope it's good. If they're following the manga, that's going to be really, really weird. Because the manga and anime diverge really, really wildly.
You don't like the manga?
The manga's good, don't get me wrong. It's just... I don't know. It's going to be weird if they're adapting the manga. It's hard for me to explain.
Anyway, what they just announced at Jump Festa is that Ayakashi Triangle's getting an anime.
It's on my list, yep. Ayakashi Triangle, based, let's go!
Yeah, I'm caught up with it. I follow it week to week. I really like Ayakashi Triangle. And I think if they put as much effort into this as previous anime adaptations of Yabuki's works have, then I think it's going to be a pretty good looking show.
Yeah.
We have no idea who's making it. We just know it's a thing.
I do have to ask, considering that it's running it's Weekly Shonen Jump, right?
Yes.
How fanservice-y is he allowed to get in Weekly Shonen Jump?
It's not as much as To Love Your Darkness, but few things are. But I would say it's yeah, he gets like it's not like outright porn or anything. It's just
Yeah.
very fan service. It's like I would say it's just kind of vaguely sexy a lot of the time. It's not like
All right.
yeah, it's not like Till Ever Darkness where it just got into straight up hentai territory. It's basically never that.
Yeah, Till Ever Darkness is just porn.
Yeah, that ran in like Ultra Jump or something.
Jump Square. It ran in Jump Square.
Right, yeah. Yes. But yeah, I really like Ayakashi Triangle. I think it's definitely I just like how it's better written. It's a great 90s throwback. I was not really convinced about the gender bender plot line at first because that's not really something I like a whole lot.
Yeah.
But I gave it a shot and I actually really like how it's done. I know I really like it. I really like the main leads and I like all the side characters. And it's fun and it's well paced and I really like the progression of things. I just think it's one of the more solidly I don't think it gets credit for being as solidly like paced and plotted as it is because a lot of weekly manga can suffer from those things and I think like Yabuki has like a plan he's sticking to.
Yeah.
I think he announced recently that he's like at the halfway point now, which I think is perfect. I think it's all coming up daisies is what it is.
Yeah. So apparently this is happening and was announced recently, but I'm struggling to find any real sources on it, but I'm going to put it here just in case it is happening.
Okay.
Apparently there's a new Macross anime coming out next year.
I've heard nothing. Remember they're making a Shenmue anime?
Oh, yeah, that's...
It'll continue the fine tradition of every Adult Swim production sucking.
Oh, God. Yeah, remember when Crunchyroll and Adult Swim tried really hard to make us watch Fina Pirate Princess? And then everyone who watched Fina Pirate Princess regretted it?
I don't know what it is about Adult Swim and commissioning anime, but everything they touch sucks.
Yeah, I've also heard nothing good about Blade Runner Black Lotus.
I've heard it's extremely middling.
I have heard it's just blah.
I don't know what's going on with that. I don't know why everything they touch turns to garbage. It's weird.
Though that did end up resulting in a very strange moment where in like a random bout of like cross-promotional synchronization, Toonami actually aired Blade Runner 2049.
Yeah, interesting. I still haven't seen that. I rented it from the library and then I was just too busy and I had to return it.
It's on HBO Max.
Oh, well then I won't have to rent it from the library now, will I?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, you can just,
Okay.
use my subscription.
Yeah. Well, I am not going to scroll. I've reached all the Chinese shit, so now I'm gonna not scroll any further, and I'm gonna say I'm kind of done with the anime right now.
What about Cyberpunk Edge Runners?
Yes, I forgot this 2022. Yes, looking forward to that.
Yeah, that's gonna be fun.
I'm also looking forward to that PS5 port. You could do it any fucking time now.
I think that's supposed to be coming out like Q1.
Yeah, well, we'll see.
Okay. And the last one on my list is an anime called Spriggan. This is based off of an older manga series, and
right, yeah.
Spriggan was actually adapted into a movie back in, I want to say, 1999. And
was in the summer.
Bizarre summer.
Was it a bizarre summer? That was a real question.
I don't think it was like done in summer, no. But
well, then it was not a bizarre summer.
But yeah, I actually, the thing is, a lot of people don't like the Spriggan movie. I do. I think it's fun. I think it is an entertaining movie.
It's your Amazing Spider-Man 2.
You know what? Sure. I guess. Okay. But I'm looking forward to the Spriggan anime because they're going to be like adapting the manga like fully from start to finish, whereas the movie was like kind of an amalgamation of the first few volumes with some elements of later volumes thrown in for flavor.
Love it.
Yeah, it was one of those kind of adaptations. It was good, but a lot of people who read the manga are like, the manga's so much better, and like the anime doesn't do it justice. Like, kind of the same problem with Akira.
Yeah.
But even then, Akira's still a good movie. It doesn't make the Akira movie bad. And similarly, like, it doesn't make the Spriggan movie bad. But now we're getting, like, the full adaptation of Spriggan next year on Netflix. I think that's being produced by Kamikaze Doga? Either that or Polygon Pictures. Like, it's one of those, like, CG production companies that, like, it's like... Occasionally they make good-looking CG productions, and other times they don't. I'm really hoping Spriggan is one of the ones that's good.
Yeah.
Jeez. Please let it be more Knights of Sidonia instead of the Godzilla anime trilogy, please.
Yeah.
But yeah, that's everything I'm looking forward to in terms of animu.
All right. Well, that's what we're looking forward to in 2022. As it turns out, it's a lot.
It's a very busy year.
Yep. It's big time. Big time. And in the third segment, we're going to be going Reddit diving.
As per usual.
But it's going to be somewhat Christmas flavored.
Ah.
Peppermint. If this chestnut was roasted on a closed fire, I'm going to swear to fucking God. See you after the break. Hello, welcome back to the Baka Gaijin show. We're about to go Reddit diving!
Yeah, baby!
But it's a special Christmas edition.
Partially Christmas edition. After Christmas edition.
For some, it's the most wonderful time of the year. For others, it's the most dramatic time of the year.
Do we have some fun, dramatic stories to read off?
Yes, we've got all manner of Christmas tales, and then also some backlog ones because we haven't recorded in a while. But we'll get to them all because we have nothing else going on today.
Yep.
So, I am going to start with this one, and pretty much all these are Itas. I think there's like one Tifu.
Okay.
I'm not sure that's a Christmas one. Anyway, but right. This one was a little before Christmas, but it's related to Christmas. Am I the asshole for telling my fiancé he committed theft by gifting his nephew the gift I bought for my sick brother?
What?
Let me break that down for you. Am I the asshole for telling my fiancé he committed theft by gifting my nephew the gift I bought for my sick brother?
Probably. I mean, you're probably not the asshole, but we'll see how this goes.
So this is a 30-year-old female, and she has a 16-year-old male brother.
Okay.
Who was born with a heart condition that prevented him from living his childhood to the fullest and doing his favorite activities.
Oh.
He can't do most things due to this condition and the side effects of his medication that I read that wrong. The side effects his medication have on him. My parents have always struggled with money because of medical bills. America. Yeah. Unfortunately, they can't not afford to buy my brother nice things. For example, he always wanted a console to play with. He only gets to play when my uncle and cousins visit and bring their console. My brother's been feeling sad and lonely recently after his doctors recommended that his visits be limited. That visits from other people be limited. What is it? Contagious? Whatever.
It's probably just like pandemic precautions and shit.
Right, yeah. Oh, he might be immunocompromised, right?
Uh-huh.
Yeah. I decided to use my salary to get him his own console and wait till Christmas to give it to him. I bought an Xbox, and it's been sitting in my closet till I discovered that my fiancé took it and sent it to his nephew who lives states away.
Oh.
I was in dismay. I confronted him about it, asking why he took the Xbox, knowing it was supposed to be a gift for my brother, and he said he knew, but explained that his sister's a single mother and couldn't buy any gifts for her son, nor are they receiving gifts from family since they're all ignoring her after giving her money, so they think they've done enough. He told me he felt sorry for his nephew and wanted to cheer him up, but didn't have any money, so he thought he could send him the Xbox. He thought we could send him the Xbox and we'll figure out what I'm going to gift my brother together. I told him he had no right to touch the Xbox and said that what he did was theft, which made him upset and somewhat shocked. He said he was very hurt. I essentially called him a thief when he thought I cared about our nephew as much, and he does. and explained that my brother does not need the Xbox since he can't find time to play he can't find the time to play anyway due to his condition, and also not finding playmates due to the condition. I told him my brother is still capable, and he was making it seem as if he wasn't, but he argued he didn't mean it that way, just that he was hurt. I called his good deed theft. But I stood by what I said and demanded he either pay for the Xbox or pay me, but he acted more hurt, calling me callous and mean to take a gift from a child like that. But I said I didn't gift his nephew this device. It's not my problem. He gave me complete silence and then went to stay at a hotel for 3 days, saying I was being unfair to him and hurt him deeply. The problem still stands, and he's counting on me to let it go and see that he was just helping his sister and his nephew out. Am I the asshole?
No.
I love top comments so much. Not the asshole. How can he afford a hotel for 3 days but not an Xbox?
That's a very good question. What the fuck is this?
This seems like it was totally possible to buy another Xbox.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it just sounds like he was being lazy, saw the Xbox in the closet, and then tried to justify why he stole it after the fact.
OP, file a police report, call the sister and tell her the Xbox is not a gift for her son, and if she doesn't return it, you'll file against her for receiving stolen property. Then break up with your boyfriend. He has no respect for you. He stole your thing and insulted your brother.
Yep.
He thinks his family is more important than yours.
Yep. And you don't need somebody like that in your life. Look. Again, this is Reddit, so a lot of people are like, divorce him. But, like, legit, divorce him. Or break up with him in this case, I guess, because they're not married.
This needs to be a consideration.
Yeah, like, it just... This dude took someone else's property that was a gift for somebody else and tried to pass it off as his gift, and then proceeded to be, like, really callous and just a massive fucking dick regarding the person whom the gift was originally intended for. And that's just bad all around. I don't like that guy.
Yeah.
He can't
Official rating. We're not a fan of that guy.
Yep. Go ahead.
Would you like to read some?
I would love to read some.
All right, read this one with your brain, eye, mouth, all the things.
I have special eyes. Am I the asshole for being, quote, an ungrateful spoiled brat for the Christmas gift my husband got me? I don't know. We'll see. I, 35 female, want to begin by saying that in every holiday, me and my husband, male 33, we both work decent jobs, set separate budgets for gifts. He uses his own money to buy gifts, and I do the same. We've been married for almost a year. Oh god, it's a new marriage. Together for 3. Oh, they rushed it. Oh no.
Yeah.
This is our first Christmas as a married couple.
I get it. You both turned 30. You thought, oh, we're running out of time. Let's get married quick.
Oh boy. That's your first mistake.
Yeah.
The
secret is to not care about other human beings. That's how I go by. There's a lot less drama in my life.
He made a list. It's supposed to be made, but she put an F there.
Yeah, I see that.
He made a list of every person he wanted to buy a gift for. I stumbled upon this list by accident and out of curiosity decided to take a look. Okay, alright.
I'm gonna say a little scummy to look at this private list, but let's see what the private list contained.
I found that his friends/coworkers were on the top of his list with the... Okay, give me a hold on. Mouth, please work! I'm trying to read. Let me drink some water. La 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 la. Okay.
Was it that good?
No. La 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 la. All right, let's try this again.
Yeah.
His friends and coworkers were at the top of his list with gifts that cost over $5,000 total. For example, he got a $600 wristwatch for his coworker, a $250 bracelet for his sister-in-law, and a $900 workout gear for his friend. There was more, but that's all I could remember. What made me upset was that when I got to my name, I saw that he bought me a $20 something kitchen spoon set, stainless steel. I was too shocked to ignore this and had a confrontation with him about it. He argued that A, it's his money and he's the one paying, so I should not control that, and B, His coworkers / friends are important to him, and he's known them for ages. He said a gift should be appreciated, again, misspelling, no matter what it cost. I argued that he was disrespecting me and dismissing my feeling with the gift he chose me to get me, not to mention that I spend a lot of money for his gifts to buy him his favorite shoe / gaming brands. Ah, he's a gamer. But he got upset and said I was acting like an ungrateful, spoiled brat and urged me to get rid of this attitude and accept what I'm giving. The argument got worse and we stopped talking to each other. He says I'm being ridiculous with my overreaction and I should stop. Did I overreact? I think it's slightly scummy that you, like, kind of looked at that anyway, but I do think that it's a little weird that he's spending hundreds upon hundreds of thousands of dollars on all these other people, and he gets you, like, this dinky little $20, like, dishware set? It's like, oh, you get this really nice Rolex, you get this nice workout set, you get dishes.
Yeah. I'm conflicted about this one.
Okay.
Because I think it's because I'm reading the comments, and the comments are a bunch of fucking lesbians going off on their fuck men crusade. And I'm just like, I don't have enough context to be all like, divorce him, you know? Because, like, do I think it's... Because first of all, I think it was disrespectful for her to look at his private gift list.
I agree.
You know, but at the same time, I don't think it can be argued that he's clearly not... I think there's a point to be made that, like, we shouldn't hyper-focus on the monetary value of gifts. But at the same time, it definitely feels like his wife is chump change in his planning here.
Yeah,
you know,
it seems like the way that he's going about it makes it seem like he doesn't value his relationship with his wife as much as he does, like, his friends and his coworkers and shit.
But I also don't have enough information to really say that definitively, because it could just be that like the things he's getting his friends and coworkers, it's like that's the thing he's getting them this year.
Yeah.
With his wife, they probably get shit all the time.
That's entirely possible because you got stuff like birthdays and anniversaries as well as Christmas and whatever. So like,
yeah. I don't feel comfortable judging a relationship based on how it goes at Christmas. I feel more comfortable judging a relationship how it goes the rest of the year.
Yeah, because Christmas can be a weird time in terms of, like, you know, money spending and what people want versus what you can give them versus, like, what you've already given them, what you know about them. Like, it's a complicated time of year.
Yeah.
And you have to do a lot of, like, really delicate balancing work. Like, it's entirely possible that, like, an entirely possible thing that could have happened with the husband in this situation is that he probably just bought all this really nice stuff for all of his, you know, friends, coworkers, and whatever. But then when he finally got around to buying for his wife, which it might have been like a stream of consciousness thing on his part, he realized he was running short on cash, and it's like, I can't really do a whole lot for her. Oh shit. And he just kind of did the best that he could. It's entirely possible that's the situation that's going on here. Not necessarily that he's an asshole, but he didn't plan his money very well. And that's a common thing in a lot of, like, new relationships, is, like, a lack of money planning and, you know, growing pains with that.
Yeah. But at the same time, that's his responsibility to plan those things out. And clearly, I think if there's such a wide disparity here, I think something went wrong in the planning stage, I think.
I think so too, yeah.
Yeah.
Because if you're getting somebody like a $900 fitness set and you're getting your wife a $20 set of silverware, that's a little weird.
Yeah. So I don't have enough context and information to make any wide sweeping claims on their relationship, which Reddit wants to do. Mm-hmm. So I'm gonna for this specific incident, I'm gonna go with a very soft everyone sucks here.
Yeah, the whole thing's just bad.
Yeah, I think did not factor his wife enough, and I think is probably not great with money, and I think she is invading his privacy and is being a little ungrateful, I'd say.
Mm-hmm.
Or yeah, so I'm gonna go with a soft everyone sucks here.
I agree.
But not knowing anything else, I don't think it's like a relationship ruining incident. I think it's just something they need to communicate more. I think maybe in the future they should more openly communicate what their gifting plans are.
I agree. I think that's a better idea all around, because
Yeah.
it might take away some of the surprise or whatever,
Yeah.
but at the very least, it makes sure it ensures that everybody gets treated equally, and that no one's getting
Well, I don't know.
shortchanged.
Yeah, well, I don't know about equally, because like stuff costs what it costs, and people value
Yeah.
what they value, and maybe somebody doesn't want something super expensive. Maybe someone else like I don't know about equal, but at least like maybe not equal in cost, but equal in thought, perhaps.
Yeah.
All right. I'm trying to get to other Christmas ones
Okay.
because I have a lot of non-Christmas ones too. Ugh. Am I the asshole? One sec.
Mm-hmm.
For refusing to return a Christmas gift from my grandmama.
Okay.
I, 19 female, have a cousin that's 1 year younger than me. Her mom and my dad are siblings and very close, and we're both only children, so we were raised practically like sisters. So our Nana would... yes, queen. So our Nana would always make us come on different days before Christmas to make us open our presents from her. Make sure we never saw each other's stuff as we opened them. But later, I would go to my cousin's house and see her with all these nice, wonderful gifts and get confused and upset. My stuff was never that nice or expensive. After a few years, I began to realize I was getting the second best stuff. If my cousin got Nikes for Christmas, I would get $10 shoes from a local store. If she got a new camera, I'd get a disposable one. My clothes wouldn't be name brand like hers. She would even get more than me sometimes. I tried really hard not to let it bother me, but it was hard not to get jealous when I saw her stuff constantly. Last year I got into an argument with my Nana and blew up on her. I accused her of favoritism and demanded we not get Christmas presents this year from her. We were old enough to not need presents, and I always felt like she got mine more out of obligation than joy. She denied it strongly, but said that she would try harder if I felt like that. I agreed to another Christmas with her. A week ago, I went to my grandma's house by myself a day before my cousin. Most of my gifts were lackluster, but I appreciated the thought and effort she put in because it was closer to what I liked than usual. One of my gifts, though, made me feel great. A pair of round-cut diamond earrings. They were gorgeous and made of 10K yellow gold. Obviously, very pricey. I'd never been given something so expensive before. When I looked them up later, I found them to be over $400.
Wow.
Damn. Grandma got some cash.
Yeah, Grandma went out of her way on that one, damn.
I immediately thanked her for my earrings. I was smiling the whole time, and so was Nana. It felt like she finally understood what I had felt and was making up for years of treating me differently. The next day, however,
Oh god.
she called and said I needed to bring one of my presents back. My cousin's earrings and mine had been swapped because she mislabeled our presents and she hadn't realized I had the wrong ones. I was suspicious and texted my cousin and asked for a picture of my actual gift, cubic zirconia. They looked sort of similar with the shape and the color. Furious, I refused to return the earrings. They had been labeled with my name, and I was happy to have them. My grandmother should have pointed it out to me before I left with them. I said these would make up for all the favoritism over the years. Even now... fuck. You there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Sorry, I sneezed. Even now, a week later and close to Christmas, my grandmother is hounding me about them. She's called me selfish and greedy and told me I ruined my cousin's Christmas. Even my cousin won't speak to me because I stole her diamonds and refuses to acknowledge that she always got better stuff. Am I the asshole?
Your family's fucking weird.
I don't know, man. This sounds like I don't believe in karma, but this sounds like karma.
Yeah. Oh god, yeah. Oh, it is very clear that the grandma was having favoritism like issues here, and this was just like, oh my god. It is like friggin' movie drama levels of fucking misunderstanding and miscommunication or whatever, where it's like, oh, you finally get a really nice gift that you really want, but it turns out it was actually for the other person whom the gift giver has been giving favoritism to this entire fucking time. Holy shit! Yeah, no, I'm gonna go on a limb here and say, not the asshole.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think your grandma needs to get over herself and stop treating you differently.
Yeah, someone, people in the comments are saying, not the asshole, but give them back. They'll never bring you anything but pain and annoyance with your grandma. She made her choice, and now you can both live with it, as opposed to just you. I'd give them back with the parting shot that you're dead to me and lose my number. Simple solution. And someone's like, I kind of want OP to give the earrings back, take the cubic zirconia ones, and say, these will be perfect to wear to your funeral. They're cheap and fake, just like you.
Oh! That is more petty than just keeping them.
They're cheap and fake, just like you.
See,
you killed your grandma before her actual funeral. R.I.P. Regret inadequate presents.
God, I love like petty retribution shit like that. It's like my favorite kind of getting someone back.
This was a stealth petty revenge thread the whole time.
It's great. Oh my god. Yeah.
Anyway, not the asshole, and do that, please.
Not the asshole. Fuck your grandma. Oh my god, that was so weird.
Yeah.
Cubic zirconium. Oh my god. So, what do I get to read next?
Alright, you can read this one.
Alright. It's loading. It's loading.
Yeah, okay.
This happens. Okay. Am I the asshole? I bought my girlfriend an $800 bag and may have caused her to have a seizure.
That escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
Probably got out of her hands, too. My girlfriend, 25 female, who worked as a veterinarian nurse, has had a rough year. She was diagnosed with epilepsy 10 years ago, but her seizures have suddenly become very frequent, and she was told by her doctor that she has to stop working until they can get her epilepsy under control again. I, 28 male, didn't want her to eat through her savings, so I have been financially supporting her as I work a decent paying job. Alright, fair enough.
Mm-hmm.
This has made her incredibly depressed because she loved her job and she hates depending on others. Aww. Hold up. Okay.
Okay. Yeah.
This Christmas...
Get a lumbar pillow. They're pretty good.
I should. This Christmas, my girlfriend and I agreed that we weren't going to be doing gifts, but after such a crap year, I felt like she deserved something, and I decided to go all in and buy her a Coach bag. Those are really expensive.
Ooh.
I spent $800 on it and I've been hiding it from her for 2 months. I thought she'd be over the moon, but this morning I finally surprised her with it, and she literally broke down crying and then started yelling at me. She told me that I was purposely trying to make her look like a shit what? Huh?
Keep reading.
Okay, alright. She told me that I was purposefully trying to make her look like a shit partner.
Someone's got insecurities.
I lost my... Okay, because she can't afford to buy me anything, and then said I was treating her like sugar baby, which I thought was completely ridiculous. I told her she was being dramatic and it's just a bag. She should be happy. This argument went on for about an hour before she told me, and I quote, "Shove the bag up your ass." And then she called her sister to come pick her up and take her to her parents. We've been together for 6 years, and this is the first Christmas we spent without each other, so I've been upset all day. I called her repeatedly through the day, but she ignored them all, so I sent her a snarky text message. Thanks for a great Okay, come on, man. Come on. Thanks for a great fucking Christmas. I think it's understandable that I'm frustrated. Yeah, but you don't have to Okay, alright. Around an hour ago, my girlfriend's sister called me to tell me that my girlfriend had had a bad seizure and she had to be taken to the hospital, and then her sister tried to blame me for it because I stressed her out. I'm honestly that fucking pissed off about this entire situation, and I can't even see my girlfriend because no visitors are allowed at the hospital due to the restrictions. This is the worst Christmas ever, and it's all because I bought my girlfriend a present. Am I the asshole here? I feel like I'm missing something. I don't know what your girlfriend's deal is.
Yeah. Before we give our judgments, I'm going to read top comment.
All right.
Everyone sucks here. I was on your side in the beginning until the text. Your girlfriend is clearly going through a very stressful time and not processing her emotions appropriately. This doesn't give her the right to take it out on you, though. She and her sister can't go around blaming other people for her seizures. Stress can exacerbate them, but it's not your fault that she's not dealing with her feelings about her financial situation appropriately.
Yep.
I understand your frustration, but hitting back with a text that's obviously sent to upset her or make her feel guilty didn't do anything to help the situation, especially when she's very clearly struggling. You both need to work on your communication.
See, I was going to say something very similar there because I was with him up until the text that he sent, which is just, you were being super, you need to be more understanding of what she's going through. She's clearly under a lot of stress. This is a very rough time for her. And you doing that makes it worse. She is...
I don't think it's enough to qualify for an ESH, though.
I disagree, because I've been through situations like this, and stuff like that never made anything better, and it just made everything worse.
No, I'm not saying it made anything better, but I'm saying, I think it's perfectly justified because she's acting like a fucking bitch. Yeah. I think you need... It doesn't make it better, but I think he's completely justified in calling it out. That was 100% her fucking fault.
Justified in calling it out and bringing attention to it, maybe, but being vindictive like that and deliberately trying to hurt her when she is clearly having a lot of problems that are clearly psychological in nature...
That's not an excuse. She hurt him first.
I know, it's not an excuse. But I'm saying it could have been handled so much better on his part, and...
It could have been, but does it deserve to be, is my thing. I don't think it's enough to upgrade it to an everyone sucks. I think it wasn't a helpful thing, it wasn't a productive thing, but I also don't think it was an undeserved thing. Here's another comment. I'll be happy to... Someone said you can work on your communication. Okay, I'll be happy to. Someone else replies. Actually, there was a comment, but it was removed by a moderator. So this guy's responding to someone else who got their comment removed. 6 years together, and unless he has a history of doing things just for clout, you'd have to be looking for a reason to make him the asshole.
Yeah, because I scrolled down comments and everyone's saying, you're the asshole, and I'm like...
He already financially supports her, emotionally supports her, and just wanted to go the extra mile.
Yeah,
she might have been upset, but I'm trying to read, Kevin. Let me finish. She might have been upset, but she could have said this is too much, and I'm not comfortable taking it. Instead, she basically spit in his face. OP, it's up to you how to handle this. Once things settle down, you need to hear from her when she's not emotionally charged and go from there. And the sister owes you a major apology.
Owes you a major policy.
I also find it curious how she doesn't want to be indebted, but is fine with him paying all the bills. Seems like she has family she could move in with if she was that passionate about it.
This thing is just... I don't like this one. I don't like this one, Zeke.
I told you, Christmas drama.
Christmas drama is a special kind of drama, I can tell that much. Wow. God.
Some people are like, "Oh, this gift was tone deaf." If trying to make other people happy is a tone deaf thing, let's just not ever try to make anyone happy again, because they might take it the wrong way.
I thought it was sweet and adorable that he got her that gift.
Yeah. Yes. And that's why I'm finding it so hard to give it an everyone sucks here, because he went out of his way. To do this.
True.
His intentions were nothing but pure and benign. And I feel like the ridiculously negative reaction he got to his unambiguous kindness was, I think, more than worthy of one scornful text.
Yeah, that's the thing. Even though I did say everyone sucks, the girlfriend sucks way more.
Yeah. Well, that's what I'm getting at, because I feel like when you give everyone sucks here, I feel like there's an implication that they're on a similar level of suckitude.
Yeah, no,
and
you
this
didn't
is
let me
not.
finish,
This
though.
is. Well, no, I'm just telling you what everyone sucks here
Yeah.
means. Yeah,
That's fair.
but you go on.
Yeah, no. The girlfriend absolutely massively overreacted, and just you don't take someone's kindness and generosity like that and throw it in their face. You just don't.
Even if you have a problem with it, there's just, there's so many better ways to communicate this.
Instead of just
And
saying shove
yeah.
the bag up your ass and then leaving.
Yeah, these things she's going through are not an excuse to just immediately turn bitch mode and call out her boyfriend.
I agree.
I just think, I hope they can talk it out. I hope they can work this out. But like, if this is indicative of how she responds to things like this, I don't know if this person is worth your kindness.
I hope it turns out better.
Yeah, because the pessimist in me says that this is how she responds to things like this, and she appears to have a family of people that, in a very toxic way, will back her up on these things, and that sounds like something I don't want OP to deal with. He seems like too nice of a guy for that.
He was trying his best.
Yeah, but at the same time, they've been together 6 years, so I think there has to be something there. Maybe this was just a bad human moment, and they can talk it out. I don't know. I'd love to see an update on this one specifically. But yeah, most of these I'm just like, yeah, that was a story. This one, I kind of want an update. I kind of want to see how this goes, but we'll see if that ever comes.
Same. Yeah.
Yep. All right, I will read this one. So, what rating did you decide on?
What?
What rating did you decide on? I don't think we actually.
It's
I won't debate you.
complicated, but ultimately,
I won't debate you. Just say it.
it's like, I know that everyone sucks here in this particular case, is like everyone sucks equally, but
Yeah.
everyone sucks, but at the very least you were a little bit more justified.
Right. Okay.
Yeah.
All right. I'll read this one. Am I the asshole for leaving my son outside on Christmas Eve night?
Oh god. See, here's the thing. We had something like this a couple episodes ago where
Yeah.
like a dude locked his 16-year-old daughter out of the house because she was being friggin' reckless and shit. So
Yeah. And that one we rule not an asshole.
Yeah, so let's see where this goes.
All right. Is that but gender flipped and Christmas flavored?
Based in Christmas build.
I have 4 children and I'm pretty easygoing. We'll see about that.
Yeah.
They don't have a lot of rules they have to abide by. It's simple, be respectful, do your chores, and for the 2 teenagers, they're age 15 and 16, be back before 10 p.m. My 16-year-old son came home at 11 last night when the house was already locked up after missing about 10 calls from me. He knocked to get in, and I just called him back and told him he could sleep in the treehouse and that there were already blankets up there, and hopefully this would be a lesson to stick to curfew. He was apparently on a date with someone whom we haven't met and didn't realize his phone was set an hour behind. To me, that's all excuses. I told him he had the rest of the night in the cubby to reset his time and we'd see him in the morning. I opened the door at 6 nice and early and he came in and went to bed, slept until lunchtime, holding his siblings up from opening their gifts because we all do it together as a family. He thanked everyone for his gifts and went back to sleep after lunch. My husband said I completely overreacted. It was an honest mistake and he's exhausted from not being able to sleep in the treehouse. He would have been able to. It was warm enough and I put enough bedding up there. Still, my husband said it was a complete asshole move. Your husband should have done something about it last night.
Yeah, what the fuck, lady?
Yeah.
Dude, his clock on his phone was an hour behind. That's not. Oh my god.
Top comment. So you locked your minor child outside on Christmas Eve. If he had called CPS, you would have had to explain why this was wrong.
Yep. You're the asshole, OP.
Yeah, this is very dickish.
On Christmas Eve?
Who takes curfew? You're not easygoing if you take curfew that seriously.
That's not you need to chill.
He was an hour late. Like curfew is like in my mind that's a general, like if he had come home at like 2 a.m. or something, after not calling you or anything, I'd be okay, maybe.
It's like,
But,
okay,
like-
if he came home at 2 a.m., friggin' drunk off his ass with tattered
Yeah.
up clothes and being like, man, what a wild party, then maybe you had some kind of, like, a reason to do something here. But it was 1 hour late. He was just off on a date with somebody. And the reason why he was late is because his phone was an hour behind.
Yeah, this is perfectly understandable, and you're an asshole.
Yeah. Yeah, what the fuck, man? Or
Yeah.
lady?
Yeah. I'm also just not entirely sure locking your kid out is an appropriate response to missing curfew. I feel like
agree.
there's other ways to get that across that allow them to sleep in their own bed. And I feel like looking for excuses to not have them sleep in their own bed is kind of abusive.
Yeah, like take away their Xbox for a weekend or something. Like don't lock them outside. Holy shit.
Yeah. That's asshole. They're the asshole.
Certified asshole.
Unanimous decision. You are the asshole.
I hereby declare you the asshole.
The Baka Gaijin Council decrees you are in fact the asshole. And here's one for you to read.
Oh boy. You just go buck wild in the itis, don't you?
There's a lot of them.
The season of giving. Or taking.
Mm-hmm.
It depends on the person.
Yeah.
God, I got this one I got this one nose hair that's just itching me and I can't freaking take care of it.
Pluck it. Why don't you pluck it?
Am I the asshole for being disappointed in the Christmas present my mother-in-law got for quote-unquote me? Why is that in what the...
We'll have to see.
I'm sure there'll be no shortage of these this week, but here goes.
Oh, there was not.
Okay. This morning when my husband and I were opening presents, I was so excited to give him his gift, wireless headphones for his two hobbies, running and drumming. Ooh, nice. He was... Give me a second. Ah, fuck.
Hopefully at the same time.
Haha.
He's got one of those mobile kits. You know what I mean? Like those big, like one-man band situations. That'd be funny.
He was excited about his gift, and I tried not to mind that he printed mine off this morning and put it in the bag of a gift from some friends we had opened yesterday. It was an idea I had given him, a gift card to my local yoga place. He then excitedly put another box in my lap and told me to open this one next. It's from my mom. I opened it and immediately said, "Oh, I think you gave me the wrong box. This must be for you." Inside was a recipe book of gluten-free cooking. Hold up. Fuck. There we go. Okay. Here's the thing. I am not gluten-free. I hope not.
I love gluten. Can't get enough of it.
He is. I looked at him confused, and he, still happy and unaware of the shitstorm of emotions about to rain upon him.
Fucking women.
Oh my god. Told me that he suggested this gift to his mom. I was incredulous and let him know that this was a gift for him, not for me. This is basically like giving a mom a vacuum for Christmas. Here's a gift so that you can serve me. Oof. Yeah. I promptly burst into tears and we had a fight about this gift and then Christmas in general. We've both been miffed all day and he thinks I should see that it's a gift for both of... Oh, come on, man. Really? Because I like to cook and bake. Am I the asshole?
Kind of. Because here's the thing. It says, like, just because they're gluten-free recipes doesn't mean you can't enjoy them.
Yeah, but it's very clear that it was a gift given to her, but ultimately the person who would have been getting the most out of that was the husband?
I suppose, but, like, I just don't see it as mutually exclusive, you know? It's not like she's vegetarian and he got her a cookbook all about meat. A meat cookbook, only for meat dishes. Like, that, like, if it was, like, a mutually exclusive situation where she get, like, no use out of it, then I'd be like, okay, yeah, dick move. But, like...
Yeah.
Like, you can, like, there are some things that are just kind of coincidentally gluten-free that end up in books like that.
Yeah.
And, like, you could totally enjoy... Like, not everything's a shitty replacement for a better dish. Like, some stuff is just naturally gluten-free. So, like, I think... And she does like to cook and bake, so I think it is something she could get some value of that he just happens to also get value of.
Yeah, but it just seems to me like there was more thought being put into what the husband would have liked out of this, rather than what the actual person receiving the gift would have gotten out of it.
Well, to be fair, though, this is also the bonus gift because he already got her the gift card to the yoga place that she wanted.
Yeah, I guess so. Yeah.
Yeah, this is like complaining about the bonus gift, and it's like, to me that's like slightly more petty. And then there's the edit. You didn't read the edit.
Okay. Edit. Thank you all. My husband is a really good partner 99.99% of the time who totally missed the mark. That's fair. He shows me love in many ways, but is not a great gift giver. Okay, fair. Is not a great gift giver, nor someone who puts big emphasis on holidays. We've had good and long conversations yesterday and today to set better expectations for the future. Honestly, it's been a really intense year. No shit. And we are both pretty burnt out, and I think haven't been the most intentional with taking care of ourselves and each other the last few months, and this is a chance to really see that and work to rectify it. Okay, so, you know what? Changing my stance. Honestly, no assholes here.
Yeah, I think there's no assholes here. Yeah, I think, like, some people just don't... Some people, it's not like a malicious or anything, they just don't think about holidays that deeply, you know? Yeah. Some people, you know, I think that people are going to be like, he's a sexist pig. He wants you to serve him with gluten-free food.
Yeah, no, I'm not going that far.
Yeah, I'm just like, I just think he just, I don't know. He just thought, you know, she likes to cook and bake, and, you know, here you go. This is the thing.
Honestly, the edit gave a lot more very important context here that kind of it kind of completed the picture a little bit better.
Yeah.
Like, it's very clear that this was just an honest mistake, and that, you know, everybody kind of needs to do better next time. So, all right, no assholes here. It's fine.
Yeah, no assholes here. Not an asshole to be found.
You know, sometimes it's nice to just end an Aita with, nah, everybody's good.
Yeah, we worked it all out.
Yay.
Yay. Am I the asshole for making my daughter do all the post-Christmas celebration cleanup because of the gift she gave to my wife?
Let's see where this goes.
All right. Okay. I've been with my wife for 4.5 years. She suffered from breast cancer, and we got married after she completed her treatment. This is also our first Christmas together as a married couple. I have a 16-year-old daughter, probably from a previous marriage, or just in general. Not the daughter of the wife is what I'm saying. Yeah. Who can tolerate but not accept her stepmom, and can be passive aggressive towards her sometimes. That tends to happen. She's done some things in the past that warranted a number of punishments, but my wife has been graceful and forgiving, saying my daughter is being a typical teenager and trying to adapt, but in my opinion, she's gotten out of control, especially with the lack of consequences. There has been tension around the holiday, and surprisingly, my daughter decided to spend Christmas with us, saying her mom went to visit her future stepdad's families a few times. Future stepdad's the other stepdad. No, this is a real dad. Yeah, okay. Yeah, she's got a stepmom and a step. Yeah, that's got to be confusing when you're like both of your parents remarry and you've got two sets of parents. That's got to be confusing.
You got they're two dads.
Oh my god, they're multiplying 4 parents. It's like the end of Codename Kids Next Door, where the sign is like, number 1, on some planets, parents have 17 parents. The kids have 17 parents.
Jesus.
Yeah. Anyway, I never thought about that before. How have I never thought about that before? When, you know, a kid of divorce, both their parents remarry and they have 4 parents. I never thought about that.
It's not something that you normally see, to be fair.
Yeah. Because they're usually all split up, but yeah, that is interesting.
Let's split up, gang!
He likes to split up, yeah? That's interesting. That's giving me some story ideas.
It's an interesting family dynamic.
Yeah. Anyway. My wife was thrilled with my daughter staying with us. She prepared everything, and I helped here and there while my daughter was on her phone the entire time. Well, she's a teenager.
Yeah.
We can do. I welcomed my in-laws, and we had a great time throughout the day. Christmas dinner went fine, though my wife seemed a bit upset. She refused to say what was wrong until I pressured her. She then opened the box my daughter got for her Christmas, and there was a bra inside it. What? My wife broke down.
Breast cancer. Her breasts were removed.
He should have.
That's awful.
Is that what they do for breast? They remove the whole ass breast.
Yeah, that's what happened with my grandma.
Oh, I didn't know they removed the whole. I mean, I guess I knew that they could. I didn't know they always needed to. Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah. Oh, I see. Anyway, my wife broke down crying in the kitchen. I was fuming. I called for my daughter and confronted her about the gift, and she tried to explain it wasn't malicious, but I disagreed and said, yes, it was. It was purposefully done to offend her stepmother and mock her illness. I decided to punish her by having her do all the cleaning after the guests left, but she tried to evade it by saying okay, and then turning around and calling her stepbrother to pick her up and take her to her mother's house. I caught her at the door and kicked her stepbrother out and told her to start cleaning up immediately. She went hysteric, yelling about how cruel I was to punish her on Christmas, and how insensitive and unladylike my wife was to be offended by the bra. I refused to engage in her yelling matches and made sure she did all the cleaning, which my wife said was a lot, and asked me to let my daughter go to her mother's house, but I insisted not until the punishment was complete. My daughter called her stepbrother again and left later. She immediately called her mother, who came after me on social media. I guess that's what SM means.
Yeah.
And berated me for doing what I did and ruining Christmas. I had an argument with her about what our daughter did, but she sided with her and called me abusive and a robot controlled by my wife. Though my wife asked me to let it go. She got my former in-laws involved, and they've been criticizing me about what I did. Man, I hate families. It just spreads like a virus. God, I don't want a family. Anyway, so that's the end of the post. That's a heap and heck of a lot of stuff.
Not the asshole.
Yeah, not the asshole. Would you like to know what top comment thinks?
What does top comment think?
Not the asshole. I was fully prepared to be on the side of your daughter because that's who I tend to sympathize with in situations like this, but what she did was so unbelievably cruel and malicious that I hardly even know what to say. Having to clean up is the absolute least she should expect for what she did. Teenagers can be cruel, but that's just way, way over the line.
Yeah, that's just active maliciousness at that point, and her being like, no, see, I was trying to be thoughtful. No, the fuck you weren't. The only thing you were thinking of was, man, I hate this bitch.
Yeah, so, like,
oof.
I think there's two ways to interpret this. Either the daughter was being actively malicious, or she's just fucking retarded.
In either way, you're not the asshole, man. Holy shit, that was just bad.
Either way, I don't think having to clean up is the worst thing that could be dealt with. And the fact that she made it everyone else in the family's problem after the fact, just a dick, honestly.
Yeah, that's just vindictive behavior after the fact, and I don't approve of that shit. Just fuck that so much.
Yeah, not the asshole, but we can't agree the daughter is the asshole.
Yeah, I can agree there. Holy shit.
Some people, like, she fucking needs 4 parents.
I'm gonna need 4 parents for this one.
That is some, for someone with 2 dads, that is some fatherless behavior right there.
Yep. Wow.
That was intense.
That was really bad. Holy shit.
Yeah. Here's one for you.
Okay, alright. Oh my god. I'm reeling from that last one.
Here's the thing, Kevin. Are you feeling better about how your Christmas went?
I'm not sure at this point. I don't know.
You could have been in these positions.
True, at the very least, my family gets along for the most part.
It was quiet.
It was quiet. Am I the asshole for not packing my husband's bag so he could spend Christmas with his family without me? Huh.
Do you have an infectious disease?
I, female 30, have been with my husband Ted, male 34, for 4 years, and we got married 2 years ago. His family and I haven't really gotten along too well. They're rich and are all about image. Oh, God, these kinds of people.
Oh.
I only see them on occasions, but that's when the drama is at its highest rate. Last Christmas...
That's what we're here for.
Yep, that's where we're here. That's what we've been waiting for! Woo! Last Christmas, Ted and I traveled to spend Christmas with them, and it was awkward for some reason. For some reason. I don't know why. After we went back to the hotel, his mom sent me a list of all the things I've done wrong at her house, like bringing wrong types of desserts and wearing inappropriate clothes. I wore a blouse and a leather jacket, and not standing up when guests arrived. Oh god, these people. They're not just rich, they're rich.
Who sends someone a graded critique of their visit?
Rich people.
Yeah.
This year, mother-in-law only sent an invitation to Ted to spend Christmas with family. He told me his mom didn't invite me because of my last year's negative points. And
You graded poorly. What could you failed the test?
You failed the Christmas visitation test.
Exactly. I mean, it's your fault, really. I mean, you should have studied harder.
And would rather have just him there this year. I was flabbergasted. I love that word.
Yep.
And asked if he was actually considering going after his mom excluded me, and he shrugged and said yes because he never spent Christmas away from his family in his entire life and isn't about to break the cycle now. He suggested I go out, invite Regina, my best friend, over, or just plan my own celebration, and said, but nothing too crazy, capiche? That's not how...
Is this a crime family?
For the record, that's not how you spell capiche.
Hey, capiche? Nothing too crazy, dame.
I was upset, but hey, if they don't want me, then I shouldn't force it, and tried not to feel hurt and offended.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah,
that's fair.
yeah, but how'd he fuck it up?
I mean, she mentioned how he fucked it up in the title, but let's see.
Well, let's see.
Yesterday, Ted came home asking if his bags were ready since it was time to go. Oh, he just expected the wife to do it. Oh, no.
Excuse me, the help. Is my baggage ready?
I said, I don't know, and he was stunned. He freaked out, saying I knew he was going to travel to his hometown, and I should have packed his bags like I always did. Dude, she's not going!
Oh, you just can't find good help these days.
I admit that packing his bags is what I do, but only when we're traveling together, and I figured since he was traveling on his own that he should pack them himself. He lost it, saying I just caused him to be late and ruined all of the flight/hotel/other reservations arrangements he had just because I was being bitter because I wasn't invited to my Christmas celebration with his family. We had a heated argument, and he said, look, you're really overreacting right now. Because it's not like I'm going away on a vacation to another country to spend time with some strippers and what... Oh my god, this dude. With some strippers and whatnot, though I'm pretty certain you wouldn't be half as pissed and agitated as you are now. I'm just going to spend time with my family, and quite frankly, I don't know what it is with you anymore. Oh god. Then proceeded to call me petty and say I had got him in trouble and punished him by not packing his bags for him knowing he was going to travel. He packed his bags in a rush and ended up forgetting most of his gifts he got for his family. He's now not speaking to me. Am I the asshole? Should I read the edit?
Sure, go ahead.
Okay. What does ETA mean?
Edit after the fact. I don't know.
I found out it's not just my mother-in-law, but father-in-law and Ted's brothers figured it would be best that I don't attend their Christmas and instead go to my own family, claiming they were giving me the options to decide. No, they weren't. And also they claimed they don't want to force me to be with them since we have some tension between us. Yeah, because oh my... Okay, alright.
Creates all the tension. Yeah, you might not want to go. There's some tension between us.
Yeah, I've read enough. You're not the asshole, OP.
There's some mystical tension between us. It's nobody's fault, really, though.
Not the asshole, says top comment. Change the locks while he is at his parents' and hire a divorce. Why do they keep going to divorce immediately?
Yeah, why would you divorce this guy? He's loaded. I say, you could have just taken the your staycay with your friend and just kept your rich husband.
Oh god. Okay, so like, see, here's the thing. It sounds like the husband broadly doesn't have an issue with his wife, but this is just one instance where it's like he's siding with his family for some reason, and he just had this really weird expectation based on the fact it's like, oh, every time I travel, my wife packs my bags, not understanding the context of she's going too, motherfucker.
Here's the thing. So I agree. OP is not the asshole at all.
Yeah.
But I think I'm trying to think about what's in the best interests of OP, because it sounds like outside of this incident and outside of things with his family, it seems like they have an all right marriage.
Yeah.
He's loaded. So I think there may be some if you want to get in with the crowd, keep your sugar daddy or whatever. I feel like there are some concessions you have to make.
Continue.
Yeah, so you know what I mean. Like, obviously, it could reach a point where it's like, this is not worth it. Fuck this shit, I'm out. But like, I don't know, having to pack for him sometimes. Yeah, there are worse things. There are worse marriages could be.
Yeah.
If it were me, I would send hubby on his way and just enjoy a nice staycation with some friends, and then he'll come back and we'll continue our lavish lifestyle. And I don't have to deal with his family because they've decided that they don't want to deal with me because of the tension that they totally didn't create. And I'll just play along with that because, if they want to stay out of my life and only have their money involved in my life, then that's fine. That's fine.
Yeah.
So like, I'm thinking about what's in OP's best interest. I'm thinking, okay, you're not the asshole. They were being dicks. But at the same time, it doesn't sound like a completely divorceable situation, and I think it may be in your best interest to just roll with the punches and perhaps accept that you're going to have to make some concessions if you want to keep your sugar daddy.
Yeah, I think that there's broadly they seem to get along okay. It's just this is just a weird bump.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm gonna say not the asshole on this one.
Yeah, not the asshole. I think you can have a decent marriage with someone whose family you do not get along with. I think that's possible.
Absolutely. Like, if he starts to be like a major dickwad and is actively making your life worse, absolutely kick his ass out at that point. Yeah.
Yeah. No, yeah. This could totally go south. But at the moment, I'm thinking, okay, stay the course. Maybe you'll get into the inheritance.
Zeke over here playing the long game.
I'm giving life advice, Kevin.
It is certainly advice for life. That is for sure.
Okay. Now I will read. I think this is our last Christmas one.
Okay, all right.
We've had enough of this Christmas bullshit. Anyway, am I the asshole for destroying family Christmas?
How the Grinch Stole Christmas. Am I the asshole for taking the presents from Whoville?
Oh, I would have loved it if someone did. That'd be great. Oh, I should do that next year. I should write a post and not like vaguely allude to it being the Grinch and then only reveal it at the end through a joke.
Yeah.
Oh, I want to do that. Anyway, I've been with my wife for about 5 years, married 2. We have a 1-year-old son. My mom is the type of person who doesn't like change, doesn't like new people, keeps to herself. Like a Grinch, almost. That being said, she is not controlling and doesn't seem to care what her kids do with their lives, but she doesn't like when she feels things are pushed on her. She's also someone who will just keep doing what she does without thinking, so when she continued to buy me lavish gifts, but nothing for my wife or baby, I didn't think it was malicious, but it did hurt my wife that even after marriage, my mother wasn't buying her gifts. I sat down with my mom and explained this. My mom was totally shocked and couldn't believe my wife expected a gift. I tried to explain that my wife is part of the family now, but my mom was quiet and said that she has 3 kids and shouldn't have to pretend my wife is her kid. She seemed really surprised, so I do think that was genuine, and she kept saying how mortified she would be if her husband expected gifts from her parents, and that she wouldn't be with such an entitled child. I finally told my mom to just stop. Just
stop it.
Stop it. It's okay if she has a difference of opinion, but she's hurting my wife and it needs to stop. My mom thought about it for a couple months, talked to my sisters who said that she should just suck it up and buy gifts for her partners, and her ultimate decision was she didn't want to host Christmas anymore. No more Christmas. It's over. Canceled. I thought she was bluffing, so I ignored it for months. I realized she was serious and said, fine, we can do it at my house. But she didn't want to come. I mailed her a small gift as a test. She mailed it back.
Ooh.
Finally, I was like, fuck it, and did Christmas with my wife, my sisters, their partners, and we had blackjack and hookers. In fact, forget the Christmas. I made that part up.
I figured.
Both of my sisters were miserable the whole time, and one cried, which I thought was crazy dramatic. My mother was on vacation and had her phone off. The sister who cried finally blew up that my wife and I ruined Christmas and ruined our family, and she left early. Her and my other sister called out Mom later and finally got to her to answer and begged her to do a normal Christmas again. And my mom said that she feels like now that we're all getting married and having kids, it shouldn't be her problem anymore, and she will think about it, but is leaning towards me. Now my sisters are angry and feel that I ruined family Christmas. Well, clearly, the mother ruined family Christmas by deciding not to have it.
Yeah, I feel like the mom just massively overreacted in a really, really petty way here. Also, is it not common for people to not
I think it is a difference of opinion thing, maybe a cultural thing. Every family's different.
Yeah.
But clearly they just have different ideas about what they want in Christmas.
Yeah.
But I definitely don't think it's OP's fault though.
Absolutely not. This was absolutely it's his mom, right? Because I'm trying to.
Yeah,
there's a lot of family involved here.
It's his mother.
His mother clearly just overreacted and decided to get super petty again. God, I'm sensing a theme. And
well, my thing is that if she doesn't want to engage in this, that's her prerogative. But at the same time, that's not OP's fault. That's the mother's. If people are going to be mad about it, blame the mom.
Yeah.
I don't if they have a difference of opinion, fine. I'm not gonna tell other people how to celebrate a holiday.
Yes, I ruined Christmas because I asked my mom why she didn't buy my wife a gift.
Yeah, I'm not gonna tell other people how to celebrate a holiday. Unless it's Halloween, in which case I have very strong opinions. Hashtag make Halloween great again.
Yes.
But, yeah. But Christmas, I couldn't care less. I think both, ideologies in this department are fine if that's what you want. But again, not OP's fault. If the question is pure... I don't have a strong opinion on whether OP is right or wrong. That's up to the families to decide.
Yeah.
But I definitely don't think they're at fault. So not the asshole.
Yeah. Yeah, I can agree there.
Yeah.
But what does Reddit say?
Oh, hold on. I should probably... I just closed the tab. Let me open it again. I think it was just, your family sounds exhausting.
Yeah, they absolutely do sound exhausting.
Yeah. All right. Let's move on to non-Christmas ones. Enough with Christmas. Fuck Christmas. Actually, one more thing.
Okay.
This is it's only tangentially related to Christmas, but I wanted to read it anyway. It's from our anti-work.
Okay, all right.
The rapidly rising subreddit for people who, want to have better work lives. It's been on the rise lately.
Understandable.
This post is, my 21-year-old niece slapped her boss square in the face in a team meeting and quit her job. I am a proud uncle. It was the topic of conversation at the family Christmas Eve dinner. So, my niece finished her associate's degree last December from her local community college, and since then she's been working as a secretary and receptionist for a small-sized tax and accounting firm and preparing certain basic forms. Anyway, I heard from my sister, or my niece, that a lot of complaints about her job in terms of management and coworkers who are mostly men aged 40 to 65. It was the main topic of conversation at the family Christmas Eve dinner. Some things that came up at the Christmas Eve dinner. She said she's complained to HR multiple times about the following, and that they just tell her, we'll look into it, but nothing ever happens. And they're the asshole. For 5 reasons! Hey there?
Yeah, I'm here.
Okay, look, you didn't sound excited about it. It's 5 reasons, Kevin!
5 reasons!
5 things she's complained to HR about multiple times. Number 1, management often tell her comments, usually negative due to her appearance. Comments such as, she should get a boob job in order to improve her performance at the reception desk.
Oh, God.
Or that she should come to work wearing a tighter dress to highlight that figure for us.
Ugh.
My niece is a plain Jane type that prefers to be well covered, so obviously these comments are quite offensive to her. Her boss, who's in his 50s, frequently calls her the wrong name. He dislikes her ethnic-sounding name and calls her the whitewashed version of her name. Whenever she complains about it, his attitude towards my niece is, tough shit, I'm your boss, capiche? 3. has noticed that management was not paying her for her overtime hours, even though she's an hourly employee and legally guaranteed time and a half for overtime hours. 4. Was offered a promotion with the condition of going out to dinner with her boss. She refused the promotion, and her boss goes around the office trash-talking her performance because she didn't get his way. 5. Boss makes sexist comments that women are incapable of holding positions of authority in the workplace and make, quote, good assistants and secretaries, because women, quote, are designed to serve and obey, and that she should be grateful for this opportunity at our business. This all came to a head when there was an office meeting as a team-building exercise for the holidays or something. Upper management, the CEO, our boss, and a number of other people in the office were there at the meeting, and at that meeting, her boss put his hand on her shoulder while she was sitting at the table, and he was standing behind her and made negative remarks about my niece's workplace performance. He stated that she needs to strive to be more compliant in life and never say no to work, and needs to follow the example of his obedient stay-at-home Thai wife that my niece wants to have any chance... If my niece wants to have any chance of receiving a bonus, a raise next year. This year she ain't getting no raise. My niece stood up, slapped her boss full force in the face, and screamed at him some choice words about being a sexist, abusive pervert, and shouted, "I quit," and stormed out.
Good!
Update. I've received some replies on here, and a number of people have some good points that I'll pass on along to my niece next time I speak with her. Namely, that by slapping her boss, she may have opened herself up to a potential assault lawsuit, and that she should speak to a lawyer that practices in the state of Oklahoma, where she lives, about the sexual harassment and missed overtime pay as soon as she's able to. Hopefully, whatever attorney she talks to will be able to direct her to whatever legal option she has available. I have no idea if she has anything documented or not.
Wow!
Top comment, tell your niece next time this happens to her, and there probably will be a next time, that she should document all incidents and hire a lawyer. Sexist bullies don't look or feel very powerful when they're facing bankruptcy. My grandmother made about $7 million off her first Alcoa sexual harassment cases in America in the 50s or 60s. I'm just saying, like, they can make it pay where it hurts.
Yep.
I didn't even know. Like, it's crazy to me that those you think that they would have aged out of that business, so that, like, you know what I mean? Like, it just, I don't know. It's kind of crazy to me that, like, places like that, like, you know, places like that, capiche, exist. You know?
Yeah, this sounds so fucking like 90s sitcom drama. It hurts.
I guess it's still around.
I guess so. The more things change, the more they stay the same, I suppose.
Okay, let's see here.
Do you want me to read
damn it, I missed a Christmas one.
Aw, man. Can I read it?
Yeah, sure. It's a Tifu.
Ooh.
It's a medium Tifu.
Well, we know how it is with these medium Tifus.
Yeah, it could be anything. It could be anything from I stubbed my toe to I owe $10 million to the mob. Because nobody fucking knows what medium means.
Mature content.
This is not safe for work. If you're working, get the fuck out. Or at least wear headphones.
Well, let me switch to the desktop version of the thing.
Oh,
so,
it's annoying. You want me to read it?
Yep, I can read it. I got it.
Okay.
Today I fucked up by paying $3,000 to stay with my long-distance girlfriend for Christmas, only to quickly discover she hates my autistic social tendencies and now she wants me to leave. I don't know how this is not safe for work, but we're about to find out, I guess. About two and a half years ago, I met her on a dating app and we became great friends. About 6 months ago, we started dating. Coolest human I've ever met, literally. She's extremely successful, extremely attractive, she's hilarious, super intelligent, we play video games together, literally doesn't get more 10 out of 10 than this. I guess the prime fuck up on my end is that I'm not really nearly the same quality of human. I failed out of college, I have a lame, unimportant, minimum wagey job, I have very autistic, for lack of a better word, social habits. Fucking nose. Itching. Bitch.
Alright.
But for 2.5 years, it seems like she was okay with that. She liked me because I was sweet, because I would play music and sing for her. I was a consistently good texting companion, and because I nearly finished with my computer science degree, which I'm planning to finish within a couple of years. Okay, I misread that anyway. We video chatted pretty regularly, like half of the days we were together. Sure, we had our hiccups, but I thought they were normal. She was aware that I was having difficulties communicating verbally. I know that communication issues are a primary area of concern when dealing with relationships. I want to improve in this area, but I don't know how. Fuck. Can you stop itching nose? I swear. You there?
Yeah.
Okay.
I'm just wondering why you can't talk and itch your nose at the same time.
Anyway. I was talking to a therapist before leaving the US. When I floated the idea of traveling literally halfway across the world to see her, she seemed thrilled enough. She was planning on... Oh, fuck, I hit power button on... No, wait, bring it back. No. Screen turned off. Okay. Whew.
No.
When I floated the idea of traveling literally halfway across the world to see her, she seemed thrilled enough. She was planning on moving in to live with me a couple months from now, so it seemed like a good idea to give her a trial of what it was like to live with me. I spent 10 days in quarantine at a hotel and flew all the way to see her, spending $3,000 to do it.
That's something about COVID I haven't really thought about before, is that, man, traveling has gotten a lot more expensive because now you got to do 10 days of quarantine in a hotel.
Yep. The first 2 nights we had sex, which I thought was perfectly fun and pleasant, even though neither of us came.
What? Okay.
I don't think it was that pleasant.
Huh.
Dude, that was not good sex if neither of you, okay, alright, I see why it's
Anyway.
NSFW. Woo! I think that's not surprising for 2 people who have never touched each other before.
I think you're wrong.
You might be wrong there. Typically, at least one of you finishes. Dude, if even the guy can't finish, that's pretty bad.
Something's wrong here. Anyway.
On the second night, I was overcome with self-esteem issues and couldn't stay hard, which seemed to freak her out. I didn't know how to tell her I had self-esteem issues, so I didn't know what to say, so she spent a day feeling like maybe I wasn't attracted to her. Oh, God. Oh, no, bad. Which is so not true. I'm insanely attracted to her. My primary issue is feeling distinctly not good enough for her. I've been living with her for about a week now, and she's told me everything is wrong. The sex was bad. I don't communicate with her enough. The sex was bad. To be fair, the sex was pretty bad.
Yeah.
From my perspective,
I wasn't even there, and I can tell you it's horrible.
From my perspective, we've had so much fun exploring her city, which is in a country that is completely foreign to me. She's an amazing hostess and cook and travel guide. I really wish I could make her happy, but now I have no idea how. Now she's telling me that if things don't get better, she might want to look for somewhere else to stay, or want me to look for somewhere else to stay or go home early. I'm completely lost. I don't understand how this person was telling me they were in love with me and wanted to marry me, and now she can't even bear to live with me for 2 months. Welcome to long-distance relationships. TLDR, I traveled halfway across the world, spent 10 days in quarantine, spent $3,000 to spend 2 months living with my long-distance girlfriend for Christmas, only to discover I make her too uncomfortable in person, and now she wants me to leave. This is a bit more than a medium fuck-up, man.
Yeah.
Like, this is like, your whole life just got turned upside down, bro. Top comment. Well, okay, yeah. A lot of people are just like asking like weird questions.
I scrolled down. I scrolled down to get some better comment. 2 months together for a first-time meet is a lot. If things don't quickly get better and you want to save this, you might want to stay in a hotel or a hostel and do some more dating where you spend time together, but not in every moment. Explore the city a little on your own, so it's not her having to lead you always.
Yeah.
You'll be texting when not together, and you'll have things to tell her about what you found when you're on your own, and might even make some other friends. She may see you as more independent than you are when staying with her, and if nothing else, you might have an amazing journey discovering a new place. Best of luck.
Yeah, I feel like this relationship can absolutely be salvaged. It's just, expectations were a little weird going in, clearly.
Yeah, that is true. I think going across the world and spending 2 months with someone out of the blue is like, I can get how there might be some issues there. That they're not really used to. I don't think it's unsalvageable. I think you do need to not spend every waking moment together. At this time, I don't know. I guess I can see how that could be different. It's kind of like, I've had friends where it's like, I liked hanging out with them, but once you get to like hour 5 or so, they just kind of become overbearing.
Yeah.
You know, it doesn't mean I don't like them. It just means that, it needs to be handled. God damn it. Fucking headphones.
What the fuck?
Okay, yeah, I accidentally unplugged my headphones. Anyway, so, yeah. Do what that guy said. That guy knows what he's talking about.
Yeah, I don't think it's unsalvageable. You're fine. It's a bump in the road. Just, take it slow.
Yeah. I gotta look at this one real quick, see if I wanted to. I saved it.
But do you really want to read it?
No, not this one.
Okay.
Maybe I'll talk to you about that privately, not on the show though.
Okay.
Okay. So let's see. Okay. Am I the asshole for telling my granny she is a guest and my cats aren't?
What? Oh, okay.
For context, I have 2 cats and 2 dogs. I set my cat's food dish on the counter so that the dogs can't eat their food.
Fair.
My granny hates how we let our animals on the furniture and on the counter. We let them on the furniture because they live in this house too and we aren't cruel. I keep my pets groomed and bathed every week, so I know they're not that dirty. My granny's staying with us for the holiday week because I guess it's a time for family. And she's sleeping in my bed because she has back problems and I'm sleeping on a futon in the office. This morning my grandma's making coffee and the cat jumps onto the counter to get their food. Some of this is in script form, so I will play both the grandmother and the OP. Grandma pushes the cat off the counter strongly. Cats do not belong on the counter. Their food is on the counter. I keep it there so the dogs can't get to it. They are filthy and they shouldn't be allowed in the kitchen. I bathe them every week and keep their food in the kitchen because it's better here than in the way. Don't push my cat off the counter again. I'm your elder. Listen to what I say.
Oh, God.
You are also a guest, and I live here, and my cats live here. Now my family's calling me rude for telling my granny that she's a guest and my cats aren't. Side note, I'm 19, an adult. I'm not like a kid.
Yeah.
Edit, the counter that the food is on is only a wine rack that we keep away from the food. We have it in the corner of the kitchen just for them. I don't let my animals near the human food because of contamination. The coffee, however, is at the top of the wine rack because we got a Sam's Club sized box and it couldn't fit anywhere else, so that's why she did that to their spot.
Yeah, not the asshole.
Yeah. Top comment. Your house, your rules. No other consideration needed. I don't let my cats on the counter. They teleport there at their own discretion.
They teleport there.
They just end up there.
God, that reminds me of, one time when I was just, lounging in my room, and, I swear I put Max in his bed before I closed the door. I turn around, my dog's not there, and it turns out he's downstairs. It's like, what, did you teleport out of my fucking room? What the hell?
Yeah. Would you like to read another one about cats?
Oh, a lot of cats today, I say as I read the second one.
A lot of cats and mean grandmas today.
Cats, mean grandmothers, breast cancer.
Rich people. Oh, what isn't there on the Baka Gaijin show? It's the best podcast. You should tell everyone to listen to it. Anyway.
Oh, it's another NSFW one. Woo! Yeah.
Is it? Which one did I send you?
Oh, no, wait. It's the same one.
Oh, sorry.
You sent the same one again.
It's not my fault the copy paste doesn't fucking work sometimes.
Okay, this one's for all ages.
Supposedly.
We'll
make it more inappropriate.
Am I the asshole for telling my
bitch cunt? There, I did it.
Am I the Am I the asshole for telling my new neighbor to quit letting her cat scream at 2 a.m.? Probably not. We live in a building that isn't very soundproof. Her cat screams for half an hour as soon as she goes to bed. I mean full-on screaming. And she keeps me up at night because she won't do anything about it. I knocked on her door as soon as it started happening last night, and she rudely asked, "It's 2 a.m. Is it an emergency?" I told her she needs to stop letting her cat scream this late at night, and she went on about how her cat has separation anxiety and doesn't like doors being closed, but that she needs to keep her door closed, or else her cat will chew on her cables and screw her out of her deposit. Then teach the cat not to do that. I gave her a million solutions to that, and she gave me excuses saying that they wouldn't work because she tried them. I told her that she needs to sleep on her couch then, or get her own house somewhere. She said, "This is apartment living. Sometimes you hear your neighbors. Get over it." I threatened to call the police to make a noise complaint, and she said she'd call them herself if I didn't go back to my place. This morning, I heard her call her son saying, "Some white man," threatened to have her arrested over a meowing cat, and twisted it to make it sound like I just wanted to put an old black woman in jail. Am I the asshole? She's only been here a few days and it's already causing trouble. Look, if the cat is legitimately causing that much noise, like, this isn't like that last, like, quote-unquote noise complaint thing that we talked about like last episode, where it's like,
right, yeah, where the person was working from home. Yeah,
like, this is a legitimate problem where the cat is like being extremely loud very late at night and causing people to lose sleep over this. It is an actual problem at this point. It is like noise curfew issues.
But Reddit says they're the asshole.
Of course. And what, YTA, you buried the lead.
The lead.
You buried the lead. She's only been here a few days and is already causing trouble. Her cat is in a new place and getting used to it. You've had a few nights of a crying cat. No different than a crying baby getting used to a new place. If it continues past the first few weeks... Oh my god, people. Oh yeah, you should just lose sleep for a few weeks and then it's a problem. No! Jeez, he waited for like a few days. Okay. Here's how pets work, okay? Because I'm speaking as somebody who has had multiple dogs and multiple cats, okay?
Mm-hmm.
My pets, like all of the pets I have ever had, typically settle after about 3 days.
Mm-hmm.
The first day, they're scared, new place, they don't know what's going on, they have trouble. Second day, they're snooping around, they're trying to get used to the place, they're figuring out, okay, this is home and this is where all the familiar stuff is. Third day,
right,
they typically calm down. It's typically a few days process for like a pet to settle down in a new place. You know, ideally. Yeah, some pets have more anxiety issues than others, but being the pet owner, you need to go out of your way to help make the transition as quick and smooth as possible for the pet, rather than just letting them meow and whine and cry and scream at the top of their lungs in the middle of the night and cause problems for everybody else around you. You are the owner. This is your fucking responsibility, not your fucking like neighbor's responsibility.
This thread is a disaster. It's fucking like, it's nothing but like people, there's a couple of different genres of people here.
Yeah.
First of all, cat simps, like, no, you need to give the cat 68 billion years to adjust to its new environment. It can't help itself.
Yes, oh god.
And then there's the people it's like, oh my god, you're racist. You're trying to get an old black lady kicked out of her apartment. What do you think the cops are going to do about a crying cat, you racist fuck? And then people are like picking apart his wording, like, I love the detail that she rudely asked. Great choice of wording, as if you expected her to be anything other than rude when you knocked on her door at 2 a.m. Why would she expect him to be anything but rude when her cat's screaming at 2 a.m.?
Exactly. What are people expecting out of this? Holy shit.
Bad for OP. He just got the worst fucking comments on this.
He really did. He's not the asshole here. And I'm a cat owner.
Yeah. Yeah, I don't see anything racially motivated here. I don't see, like, I don't know, you could make the argument, oh, it's the building's fault. It's the landlord's fault for having such shitty soundproofing or whatever.
Yeah.
But it's like, I mean, what is he supposed to do about that? You know? It's like, I feel like the woman is responsible for her own fucking cat. And if she's causing noise complaints at night, that's a problem she needs to deal with. And it sounds like she hasn't fucking, like, that's her problem to find a solution to. And if she can't, then I think she deserves people complaining about it.
Yeah.
I understand a bit of an adjustment time, but it honestly feels like she has no inclination to fix the problem.
Yeah, this is clearly just her hoping the problem just goes away eventually. And that's not good for the pet.
It's not good for anyone.
Yeah. So, like,
Yeah.
OP's not an asshole, and I don't know what the fuck Reddit's on here. What the fuck?
Yeah, the Baka Gaijin show ruling not the asshole.
Holy shit. I'm drinking some water.
Mm-hmm. Now we have a future tense one. Would I be the asshole?
What is this? Oh, this is a new one.
Well, I mean, I guess I just haven't found any for the show yet.
New untapped format.
Yeah, well, it's been around for a while. I mean, it's a thing. It's just, less common, and I haven't really picked one for the show. But yeah, I've known they exist. Would I be the asshole if I threatened my sibling with the CPS?
Okay. Ooh.
My sibling is in their they talk like you talk. My sibling's in their late 20s and has 4 children. 3 of the children are in the 7 to 10 age range, so old enough for schooling. My sibling got a very late start with their education and has enrolled them in the homeschooling. Normally wouldn't be a problem, but they're severely behind in their teachings. Children their age are usually able to read, tell the time, etc., whereas they are not able to do so. Every time I bring up my worries about their education, I'm told that I'm a troublemaker and that I'm not their parent. It should be left up to my sibling to make any decisions. This has been going on for years now, and I'm really worried about their lack of education and how far behind they are. Would I be the asshole if I gave an ultimatum? Either enroll them in a public school or hire an actual tutor, or I call CPS, fight for custody, and enroll them myself. I'm just so tired of everyone in my family being lenient on my siblings' bad decisions, especially when it comes to their children. Also, would not be the first time CPS has been involved. We've been dealing with them since the children were born. It's something that makes my siblings super anxious and worried about.
Yeah, anxious and worried about it for a damn good reason. Let me tell you how CPS fucking works.
Okay.
CPS is an organization that is based off of a merit system. Right. And a lot of CPS cases try to go out of their way to find reasons to remove children from the parents' custody so that the people involved can get a good bonus. It specifically incentivizes this kind of behavior from the CPS workers. That's how CPS works. It's shit, and no one likes it, but that's how it works. This is not a situation where the children need to be removed from the parents' custody. Yeah, they're behind, sure. Probably by a few years, yeah, that's a problem. But CPS is for absolute last, it's for absolute last resort shit, okay? If the kids are, actively being abused or mistreated or,
You don't think it's neglect that they can't read or tell the time by age 10?
Yeah, admittedly, that is pretty bad. But there are a lot of other things you can do before calling fucking CPS. I don't know. I feel like that is a last resort thing, and there are other things you could do beforehand.
Reddit says, personally, I wouldn't bother with the thread. I'd call CPS now.
Maybe.
I have read that if a kid does not have the basics of reading down by 3rd grade, it is super difficult for them to ever do well with reading. It puts them at a severe disadvantage for many other subjects.
That is very true.
Every single career, from bussing tables to being a CEO, requires reading and writing.
Yeah, that is a good point, admittedly, because... See, you bring up, people bring up a lot of, special, this is, a lot of stuff that I don't think about, in the moment, but then people bring it up, it's okay, thinking about that, yeah.
Here's some testimony. I work as a reading advocate and tutor. We have scientific research that proves that the most impactful learning time for a school child is between kindergarten and 3rd grade. This has to do with how malleable the brain is during this growth stage. Yeah. While a child can learn beyond those years, it would be extremely difficult, and they would never catch up to their peers by graduation. And studies show that those who don't learn to read by 3rd grade are likely to drop out of school. Sadly, those rates are higher for those who are minorities or living in big cities.
Yeah, that is true. I didn't think about that. I don't know. I guess I just, from personal experience, I have, an aversion to CPS. I don't know.
This is real neglect, Kevin.
It is, admittedly. And, jeez. Yeah, it is a situation where it's not that the kids are, slow to catch on or anything. They're just legitimately not getting the education that they need, and they're falling behind to an extreme degree. Because, like, yeah, if they're behind by, like, maybe a year, that's not too bad. But if they can't even read or tell time by age 10, that's really, really bad, admittedly. God. I don't know. I guess I just have an aversion to CPS because of shit that's gone on in my own personal life. But, like, God. Yeah, this is one of those things where I have a hard time looking at it objectively. Yeah, if push comes to shove, maybe.
Okay. We got some comments getting into that. So one person says, "Not the asshole. These kids deserve better. What is up with all the people thinking that CPS is some evil force trying to steal children or what? They're literally there to protect children and support families." And then here is a comment that says, "CPS, unfortunately, is not protecting children and supporting families in all states or situations. CPS doesn't always have the resources to offer anything better than the current situation. Abuse of children in the system is rampant, as is entire cases being dismissed or ignored due to overburdened caseworkers. The response and help from CPS varies wildly, and in some cases the situation is only made worse by calling, especially if a minor is being abused and CPS says there isn't enough evidence, which happens often despite clearly abusive situations being reported. Then the abusers have been informed and may retaliate against the child for speaking up or cut off the reporter, family, friend so they won't be caught again, and any chance of the kid having healthy influence or outlets around them is gone. It sucks, but it's the truth. CPS is not always the best answer. I can't say whether I think they're right or wrong for the answer in regards to OP's post."
Yeah, and that's really where I'm coming into an issue here, because I am not sure if CPS is the right call here, entirely because of what that commenter pointed out. That the kids may very well end up worse if CPS is called.
This is a bit like asking why police are seen as an evil force. CPS is scary because you don't have the same legal protections as any other legal issue, and they can act with lower thresholds. There is no innocent until proven guilty here. They are more likely to remove children from poor and minority homes regardless of actual cause for concern. Once they intervene, it can be difficult to return to normal, and they have wide leeway in terms of the hoops they ask you to jump through. Some interventions may be worse in the situation itself. Abuse is common in foster homes and group homes. CPS is necessary, and most are trying to do good, but a bad CPS worker can make your life a nightmare, especially when you're pretty confident in your household. Interacting with someone with that much power over you can be terrifying.
Yeah, pretty much.
I suppose that is all true, but I think something needs to give here.
Yeah, and I agree there. I absolutely agree there.
Yeah,
Go ahead.
Maybe going with the threat first instead of the call is the right move, because maybe they could clean up their own act. Because the situation cannot continue like this.
It can't.
So something needs to intervene. Something needs to happen. So maybe my verdict here is that you should threaten them first and see what happens. And if things don't improve, then maybe you make that call.
Yeah, maybe.
It exists for a reason, and like, it's rolling the dice, but like, at a certain point, doing something is better than doing nothing.
I guess.
Because it can't continue this way.
Yeah.
But whatever. We're going in circles.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna say not the asshole personally, though. I don't think they're an asshole for caring about their nieces and nephews.
I don't think they're necessarily an asshole here. I just think that it's a situation that is potentially highly volatile, and it's something where everybody's in a situation where things can either quickly improve and everybody is better off for it, or things could go downhill very fast, and it's entirely up to chance at this point.
Yeah. Well, that was heavy. You want a funny one?
I would absolutely love a funny one after that.
All right, here's one.
Oh boy. Am I the asshole for ruining my friend's favorite food for her?
This is a good one. This is funny.
All right, let's check this out. So my friend Sarah absolutely loves cows. Oh no, I know where this is going already. So my friend Sarah absolutely loves cows. She refuses to eat beef because of her love for cows. The two of us were at lunch and I ordered a chicken fried steak. She said, "Oh, I love chicken fried steak." I just kind of looked at her and said, "But Sarah, you don't eat beef." But she said, "But that's chicken. My mom told me that it was chicken." I corrected her and she immediately calls her mom to ask her. Well, come to find out, her mom has been lying to her for her entire life about different foods that she gave her to get her to eat beef. She would tell her something was chicken or pork or whatever. My friend called me an asshole for ruining one of her favorite dishes. So am I the asshole? No, this is funny.
Every time some stupid white girl makes the "I thought chicken fried steak was chicken" mistake, I'm so happy.
It's chicken fried steak. It's steak that's fried like chicken. It's
chicken
steak.
parmesan isn't vegan?
De-veganize him.
Freeze, vegan police.
God.
Top comment. Not the asshole. You did not ruin her favorite food. Her mother did, and you're not responsible for keeping up other people's lies.
God damn it. Oh my god.
That was funny.
This reminded me of when my sibling's oldest child was like they love chicken, like chicken nuggets and stuff.
Yeah.
But they also love chicken the animal, and we were wondering, it's like, does Hannah put two and two together that that those are the same kind of chicken? Thankfully, they understood that much. But yeah, it was one of those things where it's like, do we tell them?
Right. Am I the asshole for asking my son and daughter-in-law for a copy of the key to the new house they bought?
Your son and daughter-in-law.
Yes. That's correct.
Okay.
2 weeks ago, my son, I don't know why we're name dropping, but Ethan, 27, and his wife Jess, 30, bought a small one-story house in the town we live in. After settling down, they invited us for a small party for the occasion. We sat for dinner and talked about the house for a bit. Me, my husband, and Jess continued conversing after Ethan excused himself to take an important call. Jess showed me the original key to the house and asked if she made copies yet, and she said no. I said she should, and also give one copy to me as well. She looked at me funny and asked why she should. I explained that it's a necessity. It's necessary so I could be used in emergencies. She rudely said, "I don't know what kind of emergency would require having a key to our house. Sure, it won't be a fire incident." She obviously didn't seem to have any idea that a fire incident wasn't what I meant and got offended by her sarcasm. I pointed out that it's not just her decision because this is my son's house as well. She smiled at me trying to be polite and stated that the only ones who contributed towards the house get a copy and that I really don't need one anyway. Also assured me that my son will have the same answer for me, basically saying, "Don't bother bringing this up with Ethan, he'll tell you the same thing." But I did, and she spoke on his behalf the entire argument, repeating what she said over and over. Things escalated to her calling me pushy and telling her that she was being unnecessarily rude and disrespectful. My husband and I left in a rush, and I felt horrible. My husband went on and on about how paranoid and controlling I was to basically be demanding a copy of the key to the new house. But again, I stated that I was just trying to be helpful and taking extra precautions since anything could happen, but he insisted I overstepped and ruined Ethan's and Jess's joy for their new home as well as dinner. I genuinely do not think what I said was out of line, and I am not sure why Jess reacted so intensely. I think my request was innocent. I love top comment. Your husband's right.
Just flat out, your husband's right, yeah.
YTA!
You should have backed off. You really should have.
Yeah.
This is not something that you needed to push.
Someone says, it's all about the phrasing. Do people offer keys to their trusted family members in case they get locked out, need their plants watered or whatever? Yeah, definitely. The key word is offer, though. You said to two adults, you need to give me a copy of your key.
Yep.
That's why you're the asshole. And then you double down by continuing to push the issue.
Mm-hmm.
Even if you'd said, hey, if you wanted us to keep a copy of the key for you for emergencies and left it alone, you wouldn't even be the asshole then. It's phrasing, and I imagine also tone.
Yeah, what you should do in a situation like this is, like, plant the idea in their head, hey, if you need anybody available as, like, an emergency thing, I'm available if you want to give me a copy of the house key. Just offer. Don't be like, you need to give me a copy of the house key. You absolutely need to give me a copy of the house key. It's for an emergency. Like, don't do that. Don't fucking do that.
It's all about the attitude. OP is both pushy and unnecessarily rude and disrespectful of their boundaries. It's their house. She doesn't get to demand copies of the key that was out of line. Offer in case of emergency.
Yep.
Sure. Demand, no. It seems like OP is really disrespectful to her daughter-in-law in general. She thinks Ethan's call can overrule hers and he has more of a say regarding the house. Furthermore, keys to a house is a 2 yeses, 1 no type of situation. With a no on the table, this was already resolved.
Yep.
Yeah. So yes, you're the asshole.
Yeah. Don't be so pushy, people. It's not your fucking house. If they don't want to give you a house key, they're not obligated to. If they don't feel comfortable with it, that's their prerogative. Yeah. And you know what? If they end up needing... If they end up in a situation where they could have used somebody with a house key, well, they know to give you a house key now.
Yep.
So yeah, you're the asshole. Sorry. I don't make the rules.
That's how it goes, yep. Alright. You can read this one.
Woo. Am I the asshole for telling my daughter to get over herself? I mean, what are you telling your daughter to get over?
Exactly. Herself, obviously.
I was blessed with 3 beautiful children, and unfortunately my eldest, Brooke, passed away when she was 5 years old. Oh. It rocked my world, and I know I haven't been the same since. Oh, you know that. I went through therapy and still attend to this day, but a part of me died too. I will never let my daughter be forgotten. I bring pictures of her to events such as holiday celebrations and birthdays. I talk about her all the time. Every year on my living children's birthdays. Oh god, no. No. Okay. Every year on my living children's birthdays, I think of her and how her once younger siblings are now older than her. My daughter, Marnie, is getting married next month. I asked her if she was having a memorial table, and she said no. I asked her about creating a seat for her sister who passed, as she should be a part of the day. Marnie told me no. For once, she wants a day about her. Fair? It is her marriage. She said she couldn't have one event that wasn't about Brooke. Even her graduation, I had put a picture of her on the seat. She said I needed to stop making my grief front stage. Your daughter's right. I told her she was being incredibly selfish until she goes through a loss like... Oh.
She'll never understand.
She'll never understand. Marnie asked me if her kids would have to live under the shadow of Brooke, too. I told her she should be ashamed and to get over herself. Lady, the only person who needs to get over themselves here is you!
We all live under the shadow of Brooke.
Dude, she died when she was 5, and her younger siblings are old enough to get married now! Holy shit! Look. I get it.
I'm
look,
looking.
I get it.
I'm looking.
Your child died when they were very young, and you're very, very sad about that, but you are making your grief everyone else's problem, and that is very selfish, very self-centered, and it is causing problems for everybody else. You need to deal with your own grief and stop making it other people's problem. You're the asshole!
I like the top comments. You do realize you've made your living children feel like they don't matter, right?
That!
I can't imagine your loss, but you've hurt your 2 living children by never allowing them to move on, and in your fear of having Brooke forgotten, you've ensured that they resent her memory.
Yep. That's another thing. Like, these kids don't even want to think about Brooke anymore. Do you really want that for your own children? For Brooke's siblings? Do you really want that? I don't think you do. But unfortunately, that's the situation that you've created here, of your own making. So, yeah, fuck you.
Someone, also a good point, someone says, holy shit, get a new therapist.
Yes!
It's possible that the therapist is competent and OP is just ignoring what they say, but 26 years is a long time to completely tune out a therapist, and you can't throw a rock without hitting an awful one.
Yep. Oh my god.
It's also a long time to carry around pictures of your dead daughter to show at holidays.
A little bit. Yeah, you're just making it a little extreme. Just a bit.
Yeah. Yeah. So Mother is a movie villain, and she needs to have her long overdue redemption arc.
Jesus Christ! Wow.
Mm-hmm.
Again, this is like friggin' sitcom fucking movie level drama. What the fuck?
Well, we have to remember that this is Reddit, and half of these are probably just creative writing prompts.
Yeah, but still, Jesus Christ.
Yeah. So it's fun. It's like, what's real? I mean, reality's stranger than fiction, though. So it's like, I don't pretend to know what's a fake story someone wrote and what's a real thing that happened.
Yeah.
I just enjoy it all. I just enjoy them all the same. Let's see. I think I'll do one more, but I gotta. Let's see.
Take your time.
Yeah. I'm trying to think. Oh yeah, we're gonna do the lightning round. Forgot about that. That's actually enough of reading things. Let's just get to the lightning round real
Let's
quick.
do a quick lightning round.
Well, that's what they are. They're lightning rounds.
Haha.
This is where we go to our unpopular opinion and judge the opinions which are unpopular. Do we agree? Do we disagree? Let's fucking say. Okay. Unpopular opinion. Steven Spielberg refusing to subtitle the Spanish parts of West Side Story is ridiculous and him just virtue signaling.
Yeah,
Yeah.
sure. Yeah, sure.
Yeah, I mean, that sounds like some key virtue signaling. Unpopular opinion.
Spanish.
Unpopular opinion. Homemade does not mean good, and it's extremely overrated.
I agree.
Yeah. Unpopular opinion. Why donate blood? Hospitals should pay people to give blood. It's insane to expect free handouts of blood to billion-dollar companies. Some of them do. Some of them do pay people for blood.
Yeah, there are actually a lot of places.
I know they specifically do pay for plasma.
Yeah, there are different places you can go to donate blood, and you can get money for it.
Yeah,
And,
like,
typically
yeah.
it's a pretty decent amount, like a good $100-$200.
Yeah. Although, be prepared for long lines.
Oh yeah, because everybody wants free money.
Yeah, I tried to give plasma once years ago, and I turned away because I realized it was like a 5-hour line. I was like, I don't need the $70 that badly.
Yeah.
Also, that was that one time that guy was like haranguing me outside the parking lot, trying to get me to give him food stamps in exchange for his phone.
That was literal. Do you want Obama phone? I can give you for food stamps.
And I could, yeah, he was. By the way, it was totally an Obama phone. So.
Yeah, that kept happening to me when I was living in Arizona, and every time I went to the food stamps office, there would be like 5 people asking me if I wanted an Obama phone in exchange for my food stamps.
That's a bad deal.
Yeah.
I don't know how to tell you that's a bad deal. Man, we have a really functional society, don't we?
Yeah. It was always some just random Mexican or Middle Eastern dude asking me. Just like, no, I want my food stamps. I like eating.
Unpopular opinion. All efforts to shame or educate the public into losing weight are destined to fail. There has been no effective and proven methods to help people consistently lose weight and keep it off. This is not an exaggeration. Even Weight Watchers, which is a very intense program of diet change, has a 5 to 10% success rate. Success in this case means losing and keeping off 10% of your body weight. So if you're 30 stone, congratulations, you're now 27 stone and look exactly the same. Changing the formulation of sugary foods and drink is far more effective than efforts to educate and shame the public. You're fighting millennia of evolution attracting us to eat high-fat foods. If food manufacturers quit putting sugar in everything, it wouldn't be as much of a problem. Also, if 70% of the food in the grocery store wasn't processed garbage, wouldn't be a problem. I agree with this opinion. I don't think you can really shame and educate people out of it. I think at a certain point, it just becomes about what's available to them.
Yeah, I'm not really someone who's like very concerned with what's going into my food so long as I can. I'm just concerned about is it affordable and does it taste good?
Yeah.
Yeah. Now, admittedly,
most people are like that. Is the problem?
Yeah. Now, admittedly, I do buy a lot of frozen dinners and shit. Like I buy a lot of Banquet, Lean Cuisine, stuff like that. But it's mostly just it's not really meaning to like eat better. It's just these are the brands that taste the goodest.
Sure.
So like it's really not a concern for me. And if you really want to make me concerned about it, like the current methods that a lot of these places have trying to get me to watch my weight, just like it's not working. I'm sorry. I don't care that much.
Unpopular opinion, it does not matter if music is heavily edited. If it sounds good, it achieves its purpose.
Yes.
Yes.
Watch the Sideways video about autotune as well, because
that's a good one.
That kind of falls into the same category of like processed music.
Yeah. Unpopular opinion, keeping psychedelics illegal is medical negligence. Studies show that psychedelics can be used to help combat depression and other mental illnesses under the supervision of a trained professional. Based on this evidence, I think we should make psychedelics legal in controlled quantities for further research positive associations and the potential helpful nature of psychedelic drugs to help those struggling with mental health issues. I think that by not having these drugs legal for people to explore that option in a safe, controlled environment, we are being medically negligent as a society.
Medically negligent, I would not say so. But maybe there should be more research into it if you really want to make it like a controlled substance and to ensure that it doesn't get abused.
One of the most popular ideas is making like centers for using them, like because the thinking is that like if you make it like a place to go to do it in a controlled environment, that immediately sort of like pushes away the people who just want to abuse it, because that's not fun.
Yeah.
That's not fun. That's not fun having doctors look over your shoulder, you know. But for people who need it, they're not going to mind. So like, you know, I think that's a good idea.
Yeah, I think that's actually a very good idea.
Yeah.
Like that takes care of the main issue of potential abuse of the substances and makes it like a more controlled environment for a controlled substance.
Yeah. What's the word? Unpopular opinion, advertisements should not be allowed to turn off comments. Yes.
Agreed.
Mm-hmm. Unpopular opinion, audio porn is better than visual porn.
Bruh.
Why you gotta make me choose, first of all? To be fair, I get what they're saying, though. I do think the sound, in certain instances, can be more arousing than the visuals.
Admittedly, yeah. But I would not say inherently better.
Yeah. I don't know what world this person lives in where they have to choose.
Yeah.
Unpopular opinion, multiplayer FPS games, not fun. Solo FPS are fun.
I play Halo. I have both.
Both is good.
Both is good.
Both is good. Unpopular opinion, staying in a hotel should be the default for family visits. Depends on your family, depends on the visit.
Yeah, it's situational.
Also depends on the house.
Yeah. If you can't fit anybody else in there, yeah, hotel's right over there.
Yep. Unpopular opinion, Reddit's hatred of Olive Garden is ridiculous. Olive Garden has really good food and is not meant to be an authentic Italian restaurant. It serves its purpose very well. Nice try, Olive Garden.
Okay, but like, real talk, they are right. It's a similar thought process to people who are like, but Panda Express isn't real Chinese cuisine, or Taco Bell isn't real Mexican food. It's like, it's not supposed to be.
Yeah, it's like, it's vaguely inspired, you know.
In fact, I actually did research. Panda Express is more Chinese than you think it is, because that business was actually started by a Chinese immigrant family. Mm-hmm. So, yeah. Fuck y'all.
Unpopular opinion, Hershey's chocolate is great, and I don't understand people that say it tastes like vomit. To be fair, I think that's a genetic thing.
I actually watched a video about this, and it actually goes all the way back to World War II, believe it or not.
Most things do.
Yeah, trying to simplify it as much as possible. Chocolate back, before World War II, before wartime, had a hard time staying fresh on shelves due to the use of fresh milk. And the pasteurization process was developed specifically to help milk stay longer, and milk products stay longer. But in the case of something like chocolate, the effect would have something of like the milk spoiling ever so slightly, leaving a taste that some people who are used to fresher milk products kind of say tastes a little bit like vomit. And because that was the kind of stuff that was put into rations in World War II, that's what a lot of American soldiers were used to. And when they came home, they wanted more of what they were used to in terms of chocolate, so they just bought the chocolate that tasted like the stuff that was in their rations. Right. And that just became the traditional American chocolate taste. And that's something that Hershey keeps up to this day because it's part of their company tradition.
Yeah.
I knew watching that video would come in handy one day.
Yeah. It's not as good. I've had like British chocolate and stuff, but like I don't think it tastes like vomit, but I also think it's like a genetic thing where like some people are more susceptible to that chemical than others.
I think that's also a part of it too, yeah.
It's also the it's similar to the fucking cilantro thing. Like I think like cilantro tastes like soap to me, but it doesn't to other people. So
some people hate the taste of olives and say that they're bitter. I love olives.
Right, that's another thing with wine. I was reading that something about that the other day, where like winemaking. There's something about winemaking where like some people are naturally predisposed to taste only the bitterness.
Yeah.
I don't know if I am or not, but yeah.
And it tastes like a rotten grape.
Yeah. Unpopular opinion: ginger ale is the best kind of soda. It's a good kind of soda.
It's pretty good.
Yeah.
There's an East Coast brand over here called Ale 81, and they make really good ginger ale.
Let me tell you, root beer, good. Ginger ale, good. Ginger beer sucks. I hate it.
Yeah, I can agree there.
Unpopular opinion, games that cost upward of $60 should not have any content locked behind additional price tags. I'm going to say at launch.
At launch, yeah. Like, post-launch support, I think, is like kind of a universal thing these days. Yeah. And that's fine. If you're going to support a game long-term after its initial release, yeah, further content afterwards is fine, like DLC campaigns and shit like that. That's cool. That's cool. But if you're deliberately locking content in a $70 game behind like artificial paywalls after you've already bought it, that's pretty fucking that's shit. That's shit.
What do you feel about like deluxe edition exclusives and stuff?
That is
you could make the argument that you're just buying a different tier of the same product.
Yeah, but ideally I want a situation where anybody can get anything that they want at any time. And I think locking things behind like deluxe editions, exclusively behind deluxe editions.
Well, usually it's not exclusive. Usually it's not exclusive. Usually there's like a deluxe upgrade or something.
Yeah, upgrades are fine too. Like upgrades are fine. Like I'm cool with like upgrades and shit. That's cool too.
Yeah. Okay. Okay. I need to read that. What the fuck? Unpopular opinion: the best way to clean feet in the shower is with socks.
What?
My friends have been arguing with me about this topic. I feel like my method is the best to fully clean my feet. All right, so hear me out.
Mom, people are trying to make me wear socks in the shower again.
So washing feet should be part of everyone's shower routine. The best way is to get a full scrub of lather on to keep the socks on. This allows the soap to fully incorporate into the sock, which is in full contact with the skin. It's also more efficient because whilst washing your feet, you're simultaneously cleaning your socks as well. So, if you find that your feet seem not as clean as they should, wear your socks in the shower to help clean them better. I love top comment. If you use an axe and chop off your feet, you can wash them even more thoroughly in the dishwasher. I'm gonna mutilate that sentence and then use that as the title. Chop off your feet and put them in the dishwasher.
Yeah, there you go. Your dogs are barking very loudly.
I only have one, but yeah.
Your dog is barking very loudly.
Sometimes they'll do this thing where they'll like egg him on by like fake howling so that he'll real howl.
Okay.
I get it, it's playful, but I'm also recording a podcast.
Yeah. It's not that big of it.
I love these comments. Anyone else feel like they're robbed of some IQ points reading this? Or just use a loofah to scrub them. By this logic, you can just keep all your clothes on. They're all making full contact with the skin. One comment's just like, I hate you.
I hate you. I wrote a song for you. It's called We Hate You, Please Die.
Wet socks are one of the worst fates a human being can suffer. You are a fucking monster.
I hate wet socks. They feel so bad. Yeah. How could this person stand to do this? I hate them. No.
Unpopular opinion, it should be illegal for insurances to raise premiums after a claim or conviction. Yes.
Yeah.
Yes. I'll accept no arguments. I gotta see the argument for this one. Unpopular opinion. That's the argument. We got it. Trying to convince someone that their feelings aren't justified is not gaslighting. Okay, so not sure how unpopular this opinion is, but it seems to me that a lot of people, especially when dealing with quote-unquote toxic family members, say that they're being gaslit when they're just being told the way they feel about how they've been treated is not justified. Gaslighting is trying to make someone think they're crazy, right? That's what happened in the movie Gaslight, where the term comes from.
Yeah.
People disagreeing about whether or not feelings are justified is just a part of life. It might veer into abusive territory, of course, especially with parents and children, but it's not the same as trying to drive someone insane. Why someone should feel a certain way is not as easily perceived as an object in front of me, and there's an element of subjectivity to it. It's not as obvious as the sky being blue. Look at this asshole. Look at this idiot. He thinks the sky's blue. My perspective on something may be extremely biased, wrong, or hurtful, but trying to convince someone otherwise would not be gaslighting.
Yeah, I put it this way. Yes, you are entitled to your emotions and your feelings regarding certain situations, but that doesn't necessarily mean that what you're feeling is right. It doesn't mean that you're justified in feeling that way. You're allowed to have those feelings, but there's a big difference between I'm allowed to have these feelings and I'm justified in these feelings. Those are two completely different things, and a lot of people tend to get that mixed up.
Yeah.
Which emotions are a weird fucking thing anyway. But like that. Go ahead.
Someone said, many people take this to mean denying my interpretation of an event that happened is gaslighting. One can acknowledge your feelings yet still believe that they're unfounded or inappropriate for what actually occurred.
Yeah.
I'm trying to... there's a lot of good points being made, but it's over a lot of comments, and I'm trying to find anything that summarizes it succinctly.
Quick and snappy.
Let's see. Gaslighting is a colloquialism, loosely defined as making someone question their own reality. The term may also be used to describe a person who presents a false narrative to another group or person, which leads them to doubt their perceptions and become misled, disoriented, or distressed.
Yeah.
That's the definition I looked up. Making someone question the reality seems to fit what you're describing. When you tell someone your feelings are wrong and here's why, you're invalidating their experience and emotions, which is very manipulative and abusive in my mind. But someone else argues their experiences and feelings around them are something of their construct, not the reality. The reality is not being called into question. How they react and continue to hold on to it is. Their coping methods and delusions about the why, not the what, are being challenged. That's not gaslighting, that's therapy.
Yep.
So OP is right, but it as with everything involving gaslighting, it's highly contextual.
It is, yeah, but broadly speaking, my point was just there's a difference between I'm allowed to have my feelings and I'm justified in my feelings.
Unpopular opinion, you don't solve homelessness by putting fucking spikes everywhere in your city. You solve it by housing the homeless. You're correct, but they're not trying to solve homelessness, so that's where you're wrong.
Yeah, malicious architecture isn't intending to solve the homeless problem. It's just inconveniencing homeless people because homeless people are dirty and gross.
Yeah, what that one guy said, the guy who was stealing from the church. Yeah.
Am I the
We're never gonna let that guy live it down. That wasn't even an Aita, by the way. That was a Tifu.
It was a Tifu. Yeah, today I fucked up by stealing from homeless people.
Today you got what you fucking deserved. Unpopular opinion, Cheeto Puffs are better than Crunchy Cheetos.
This man almost got his shit rocked by a homeless man, and you're laughing. And you think it's funny? I do. And I'm tired of pretending it's not.
Anyway, this guy thinks Cheeto Puffs are better than Crunchy Cheetos. What say you?
Can we have both?
I like both. What do you prefer, though?
Honestly, it depends on how I'm feeling. It really depends on context. Because
if only one got to exist, what are you choosing?
Oh, I would probably go Crunchy, honestly.
Me too.
Yeah,
they're both good, but I feel like Crunchy's just always been there for me. I have some Crunchy right now. Bag.
Also, it has like a more fun mouthfeel.
Yeah. Cheetos get old.
Yeah, Cheetos Puffs are...
Oh, yeah, that's what I meant. Puffs get old.
Yeah, the Puffs are just like one consistent shape and texture every time. With Crunchy, it's like it's different for every single piece. Which makes it more fun.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Unpopular opinion, GTA 6 should not get released before it's good enough. Yeah.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Why is that unpopular?
Because people, you've seen the people just want it now.
Yeah, but do you want a good game?
Yeah, people are dumb.
Yeah. It's like, look, that kind of mindset is what gave us GTA Trilogy Definitive Edition. So maybe don't do that.
As usual, they will learn nothing.
It's within the same franchise, too.
Unpopular opinion, you can enjoy sugary beverages and still be perfectly healthy. There are too many condescending asscocks out there that like throwing out their unsolicited opinions about sodas and other beverages and think always drinking water is a badge of honor of sorts. You can do both. Yeah, we're talking about our Hydro homies. This is an our Hydro homies call-out post.
Our Hydro homies?
Yeah, you ever heard of our Hydro homies? They used to be called Wada niggas, but now they're Hydro homies because...
Okay, I'm familiar with the older name. Okay.
Yeah, they had to change their name.
I can see why.
Mm-hmm. And top comment, you can enjoy everything. The problem is to do it in moderation, which many people can't. Yeah, but I'm going to say other people can't be dicks about that.
Okay,
so, yeah.
I'm sorry. You're going to have to give me a hot second because I'm trying to get over just the former name of our Hydro homies.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm good.
All right. Unpopular opinion. People that have been in a relationship for years give the absolute worst dating and relationship advice. This is coming off of my dad telling me to be persistent with a girl I'm interested in. So this is it for 3 reasons. Number 1, you've been out of the dating game so long that any advice you give is at best obsolete and at worst harassment. 2, you're either incredibly charming or good looking and getting a partner came easy to you and you can't empathize with the person asking for advice so you can't advise them well. And 3, you got very lucky and oopsied into a relationship.
Oopsied.
Maybe your dad just gives bad advice. It's also incredibly presumptuous to assume that every person in a long-term relationship had an easy time finding their partner.
Yeah.
I agree with the spirit of what he's saying. I feel like it's totally possible to have been in a relationship so long that you just don't know how to give good dating advice.
Yeah.
Unpopular opinion, swim trunks for women should be more normalized.
Sure.
Yeah, but they have to be shorter because that's the thing.
Yeah. Though that does remind me of that like really fun art.
Okay, they can wear whatever they want. I want to clarify that, but this is my opinion, and I know what I like.
That does remind me of that really fun art meme called the Male Swimmer Challenge.
Yeah.
Like where it's like, you know, smaller chested like female characters were put into like just swim trunks to see if they could pass off as like being like guys. I actually really like that meme for obvious reasons.
This comment section is full of women being like, but yeah, I like trunks more because they have pockets while you're swimming. What are you gonna put in your pockets while you're swimming?
That's a good question. What the fuck?
Yeah, I'm like, it's gonna get like water and sand on it. Like, what do you? Unpopular opinion: if you go back to the person who cheated on you, you are weak and are not allowed to complain about your relationship anymore.
Oh my god.
I don't see how that's any of your business.
So, Zeke, remember how I told you... So, totally different subject. Remember how I told you that HBO Max has the Matrix collection and they have a red pill and a blue pill option that changes every week?
Yes.
The red pill this week is Rick and Morty. And the blue pill is the Flintstones.
What the fuck?
I thought that you would find that amusing.
That is funny. Unpopular opinion: K-pop bands have too many members. Finally, I agree.
Sure. God,
It's like
it's like they saw what AKB48 was doing, and it's like, let's do that over and over and over again.
I think that's dumb too. I think if you have that many fucking members, you should just divide into sub bands.
The funny thing is, so talking about VTubers real quick.
Fucking God, I didn't even mention them. I did not prompt this.
Well, Yago, the guy who, you know, founded Hololive, mentioned that it's like
the bird.
No, Yagoo. It's like his nickname.
Yago.
Yago.
Whatever.
Not Iago. Yago.
I don't care. Say your piece.
Calm down. Calm down. It's just VTubers.
Fine. I don't care. Say your piece.
That's better. He mentioned it's like we're an idol. I run an idol group similar to AKB48, but like he actually does divide them into like individual generations of like 3 to 5 girls each. So sure. I thought that was kind of amusing.
Unpopular opinion: fast food is a ripoff and a waste of money. Yes, but you pay for the convenience. That's the point.
Yeah, You're right. But when I can get a burrito for $1, I'm not going to complain.
The problem is like, no, I mean they're talking about other things than that.
Yeah.
Like it's like, yes, it's overpriced if you just look at the actual food you're getting. But what you're really paying for is the convenience.
Yep, pretty much. It's like, yeah, I can make something similar to a McDouble at home for way cheaper, but sometimes I just want a McDouble, okay?
Yeah. Right. Someone says, unpopular opinion: I love when there are differences in media, such as books to movies. They're talking about adaptational differences. And you know what? I gotta say, I do kind of like that.
Me too.
Even when I don't like the changes or the changes, it's like I find the differences in adaptations always interesting to analyze and discuss.
Yeah, I agree, because it makes each individual version of a story kind of unique in its own way, while still keeping to like in the term of like a good adaptation, keeping the general spirit of it. Like, there are some people who don't like the fact that the movie Edge of Tomorrow is an extremely loose adaptation of All You Need Is Kill. But as somebody who read the book and then watched the movie, I appreciated both equally, but for different reasons. Because the spirit of the story was the same between the two of them, but I liked how each individual medium took the story in a unique direction and had changes to better suit like the kind of audience that it was being geared towards, or the kind of people who were hired to do the movie. In terms of like the original novel, All You Need Is Kill, it's a little bit more of a darker, grittier, kind of Groundhog Day loop story, whereas the movie is more so like kind of a military action movie with kind of like hard sci-fi elements, and it's more of like a PG-13, you know, rollicking action adventure flick. Like, the approach is different, and I appreciate both different versions of the story.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm sorry, I'm reading this unpopular opinion thread about how Subaru Natsuki is not as much of a jerk as people say he is. And what I've learned from reading these comments is that a lot of people are hung up on him rejecting Rem.
Oh, that scene wasn't even about that!
Yeah. Man, people are weird.
Oh, God.
Like a lot of these comments seem to be under the impression that he owes her something. That's weird.
Doesn't. The whole point of the scene was him being like, okay, I recognize your feelings and I appreciate that, but the person I'm more interested in, and the person I'm trying to help is Amelia. Are you okay with that? And people keep forgetting what Rem said afterwards for some reason, which is the whole point of the scene, which is she doesn't care if, like, she is not the object of Subaru's affection, so long as she can help him in some way, shape, or form, she's happy with that. That's the point, and people kept missing the point. Fuck. People are stupid.
Yeah. Anyway, that's a great note to end on. People are stupid.
That's the ultimate lesson we learn here every single day at the Baka Gaijin show.
Yep. If you want to be a part of the show, you can email us at bakagaijinshow@gmail.com with your questions, comments, concerns, topic suggestions, sexy fan art, blackmail threats, fucking topic suggest. I forgot. I had a huge list memorized and then I didn't. It wasn't memorized. Email us bakagaijinshow@gmail.com. Join our Discord in the link below, the official Baka Gaijin Discord. Follow us on Twitter at ZeekFreak and at CCharmanderK. Subscribe to this channel if you want more fucking stupid shit like this. Like, comment, all that shit. You know how it is. This has been the Baka Gaijin Show. I hope you've had fun. We have fun here.
I love it here.
Yeah.
It's always a good time.
We will see. Yeah. We'll see you next year. Bad. Yeah. Yeah. We'll see you next year for a whole new year of Baka Gaijin goodness. Until then, stay tuned. Zeke Freak out. Ciao, ciao for now.